Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Y'all make sure you go sub up to my man Heavy Bag Boxing, man.
Get your dumb ass in, hit this bag.
The Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Y'all just go ahead and subscribe to Heavy Bag Boxing TV because he be lit on his channel.
And Heavy Bag Boxing.
Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Yo, shout out to Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
What up, YouTube? Big T.O. Heavy Bag Boxing TV, man. If you don't get your big goof ass in here, hit that bag. If you catch me for the first time, please like, comment, subscribe. I mean that shit too, man. Like, comment, and subscribe. So when I drop, man, you'll be right there. Live watch party, man. Shakur, Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, Abdullah, man. Oh, and I just was watching the Kelvin Davis, and it looks like we are on the Foster Garcia fight. And man, hey, listen, I love me some DB3. Shout out Norfolk, Virginia, everything out of my backyard. You see Sweet Pea right behind me. And I'm always hoping for the next superstar to come out of my backyard, just like everybody else, right? And shout out Kelvin Davis. But man, my boy got a lot of work to do, made his way to the 8-rounders. And he had a tough bastard in front of him tonight, Kevin Johnson. And through 8 rounds, man, to run out of gas the way he did, a lot more road work, Kelvin. A lot more road work. You got to have that win. You got to have that win. And that fight was contracted at 143 for some reason. I think he wants to campaign at 140, and with a frame like he has, I believe he's 6'1", 6'2", maybe. You know, he could have a serious advantage at 140 pounds, but you got to have that gas tank, man. And he ran flat out of gas, in my opinion, in that 8-rounder versus Johnson. Johnson was coming on in those later rounds. My boy just ain't ready. But we got to see what Abdullah looks like. We got to see what Keyshawn Davis looks. Oh, Keyshawn. Again, shout out Norfolk, Virginia, man. My backyard. I'm excited for Keyshawn. He got to calm down a little bit. I love the crazy eyes. But to be stepping on toes and trying to step around people to see Tank Davis right now, listen, even though I'm biased, I'm going to keep it a buck. We ain't ready for that smoke just yet, but I'm happy he's confident that he feels he can get that smoke and be triumphant. You know what I'm saying? He feels like he could succeed. And you're supposed to be a confident fighter, bottom line. But look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. We ain't ready. Kelvin Davis ain't ready. We still growing. We taking it one day at a time. It's gonna be a few fights before the main event. Shakur, Stevenson, Artem Hartunian. And listen, this is one of those guys I continuously say I'm putting in the category with the likes of Jermaine Ortiz, the likes of Sandor Martin. You can add Artem Hartunian to that list of fighters where if you're not at the very top of your game, they'll make you look bad. Make you look bad. Now, I think Artem Hartunian is somebody who's tailor-made for somebody like a Shakur Stevenson, who's going to get in there, not a lot of pop, and is going to want to box. And then you can really see the difference in a superior boxer versus a really, really good boxer in Artem Hartunian. But definitely still has the skills to make you look foolish, again, if you're not at the very top of your game. So that's going to be an interesting chess match tonight. More than likely, this is going to be one of those fights where people deem it to be boring unless Shakur Stevenson feels that Hartunian has nothing for him. And, you know, he wants to somehow come on the front foot at some point in this fight. He made it clear that body work was going to be key tonight. It'll be the same old story. For the boxing fans who has that lust for the rock'em sock'em style, the comfort pressure style, just the straight get in there, not a lot of moving around and just fight, it's not going to be for you tonight, the main event anyway. One of these undercards could most definitely steal the show. Shout out my guy DJ J in the chat. What up? My Aussie from down under. I know, man. I missed Slick's show, man. I wish I was there. It was a very, very interesting topic. I was a little busy last night, and I didn't even get to watch it live. I did go back and watch the replay. Thank you for sitting in with my man Slick DJ. Appreciate you, my brother. Now, we got the Foster Garcia fight going on right now. I'm not so sure. We're 4 rounds in. I just started, but I'm going to give you that play-by-play. Got the link in the chat if you want to join me. Also, Abdullah Mason, 13-0. Huge prospect coming up in top rank. Keyshawn Davis, huge prospect coming up in top rank, 10-0. Again, a lot of controversy around the comments he made recently versus a Tank Davis. You get another really, really good look at Keyshawn tonight. I think by far the Pedraza fight is the biggest test for Keyshawn so far. But we'll see what he'll look like tonight against somebody else you've never heard of. And again, Kelvin Davis, just for, I think it was a fight ago, I was watching it. If you are in here and you're definitely rocking out with the DB3 boys. And of course, the main event, Shakur Stevenson, Artem Hartunian, should be interesting. Now, Foster versus Garcia. If you're watching and listening, man, Garcia is in a black trunks, and it looks like Foster at this point is pretty much having his way from what I've seen with that. No, hold up. I mean, Garcia is having his way. And that's going to bring the 4th round to an end. Again, I'm just coming in on this particular fight I was setting up. Also, I believe O'Shaquie Foster is on the card tonight. If you do know, let me know in the chat. Yeah, I think Foster could be on the card tonight as well. That's a look at Abdullah Mason. A shot of him in the dressing room getting prepared for his fight next. Crazy power. The left hand is crazy. A lot of IQ from the youngster. Still ain't fought nobody. And, it's always you got to continue to build them. You got to continue to step up that competition. I believe he's fighting a Luis. I can't even think of this kid name. Luis something tonight. Another opponent that he's supposed to look good against at the end of the day. There's a lot of controversy, though, about these guys not fighting each other. And I kind of feel it, man, as far as Keyshawn and Shakur Stevenson. A lot of people, if you're a pure boxing fan, you kind of want to see those guys go at it, but they've already basically announced their brotherhood, and that fight probably never happens. But listen, I'm a big fan of, listen, if you my friend, make sure I'm getting paid, right? We can be friends later. Let's get this money and put this fight on. Listen, I'm all for those guys going at each other. At the end of the day, 135 ain't but so big. It ain't but so many names right now. So, I want to see the best fighting the best, bottom line. But for me, again, my DB3 boys, they're just too green as pros right now. I would love to see Shakur or Keyshawn Davis screaming Tank's name at about 15-0, 16-0. Give me another couple years, and then what I'm saying, inch into your prime before you start. You got to crawl before you walk, baby. And again, I'm biased, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. All right, here we go, round 5. And you got the Southpaw Garcia, who looks like he wants to load up on some big shots, but Foster's not having it. He's flicking that jab out there. There's a big right hand from Garcia. Close, grazes the chin of Foster. There's a straight left from Garcia. High guard, center of the ring. And here comes Foster. Off the back foot is Garcia. Moving in a circle. Then he puts his back to the corner. There's a 1-2 out of the corner from Garcia. I like the way Foster is holding that phone and sticking that jab out of there, out of the orthodox stance. And Garcia is kind of looking for one punch at a time. Off the back foot. Foster with the pressure, but not tremendous pressure. Just kind of inching forward, using that jab to kind of find an opening. There's a good counter right from Garcia with that southpaw jab. He seems to do a really good job of covering up after he lets his combinations go. Ooh, big right uppercut from Garcia that misses everything. Oh, my God. Foster opening up. Left hand followed by the right uppercut. That lands flush. Garcia want to get his lick back before the bell. There's the bell. Decent round for Foster. Garcia, a lot of big swings. Nothing landing flush. It's hard not to give Foster that round. Again, I got the chat. I got the link in the chat if you want to join me. Shout out everybody. I put a notice out there today on the book, man, for all my people to come join me. If you are supporting Keyshawn Davis tonight, man. Oh, there's Oshaki Foster. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on this card versus Conceição. DJ in the chat, he says, Tio, what's your Shakur fight prediction? Oh, man. Like I was just saying a little earlier, if you are into the Rock'em Sock'em, just center of the ring fight to somebody fall, this is not what you're going to get tonight. Bottom line, it could very well end up being a extreme strategic chess match between two boxers. Now, one boxer I do believe is the superior boxer in Shakur Stevenson, but don't get it twisted. Don't get it tangled and twisted. Artem Hartunian, again, I categorize him with a Jermaine Ortiz and a Sandor Martin. Not the typical fighters that people really want smoke with. You talk crap about Teofimo Lopez, but he's fought 2 out of 3 of these guys. These aren't the guys that people are rushing to fight. Artem Hartunian is an extremely, extremely skilled fighter, and you're going to find that out tonight. Now, I do think it's levels, and I think Shakur Stevenson probably is a level above, a little bit of a level above of Artem Hartunian. But if you're not on your A game, if you are not, that defense isn't buttoned up, you're not on your A game, if your head is on the line, Artem Hartunian is one of those guys that can make you miss and can make you pay. I'm going to be expecting him to do just as much counter punching as Shakur Stevenson tonight. I do believe there's going to be a point in this fight where Shakur Stevenson has something to prove. Coming off of the De Los Santos fight, where he told us that he had a hand and maybe an arm injury. I know it was for sure a hand injury. It was lackluster. He caught a lot of backlash for his performance in that De Los Santos fight. So to me, he has something to prove in this one. He wants to have an Oshino performance. He wants to have an Oscar Valdez performance. He wants to have a Jamel Herring performance. And that could have a lot to do with the game plan he has coming into this fight. But mind you, he's extremely smart. The IQ is there. He's not going to rush into things, and it's not right? So I expect him to outbox him, but at some point, realize that Artem Hartunian probably can't hurt him, step on the gas, get on the front foot, and look for a knockout. Now, don't be surprised if Hartunian somehow, some way carves out 3 or 4 rounds out of this fight. But my prediction is I do believe this fight goes the distance with Shakur getting his hand raised again, because Artem Hartunian is just one of those tough fighters. The last notable Hartunian fight was against Frank Martin, whom just got knocked out by, of course, Tank Davis. And and he was giving Frank Martin all he could handle. I don't know if you guys watched that fight. If you get an opportunity, watch Artem Hartunian versus Frank Martin. Frank Martin was coming off a huge win over Michelle Rivera and somebody else. He ran into Artem Hartunian, and Hartunian made him look silly in a lot of spots in that fight. It was a close fight in my opinion, and Frank Martin had to get in his bag. And again, I'm not going to be surprised if Shakur Stevenson tonight has to get in his bag versus Artem Hartunian. So, but I do got Hartunian or Shakur Stevenson getting his hand raised after 12 rounds, more than likely a unanimous decision. There go my boy right there, Keyshawn Davis. Shout out North of Virginia, man. Shout out the family, VA in the building. I can't wait for this to heat up in a few here. Keyshawn backstage, staying warm, doing some jumping some jump roping. DJ says, I'm feeling a little different. Shakur by style. Listen, I'm not mad at that prediction round 10. I'm not mad at that prediction. Again, if Shakur Stevenson, he wants to have an incredible performance. So again, I'm not gonna be surprised if he looks for the knockout. For me, I just think Hartunian is so damn slick. If he needs to get on his bike and he feels he's in trouble, he's going to be extremely hard to knock out for anybody. Shakur Stevenson, not that great of a finisher. That's if he even hurts him at all. Does he have the ability to hurt him? Sure. But can he get Artem Hartunian in trouble? Can he win a chess match, step on the gas, come forward and hurt Hartunian and get him out of there? Very possible, just not likely because of just how slick I believe Hartunian is. Now, I could be wrong. Hopefully, I am wrong. I would love to see the main event with Shakur Stevenson deliver a spectacular knockout or stoppage. I would like that for Shakur Stevenson, just because of all of the backlash he caught from his last performance versus Adela Santos. And listen, if you judging Shakur by that performance, it's, that's fucked up. I got to call it how it is, because, one fight can't define who you are. You got to look at some of his best performances against some of the best competition out there, and his world title performances. I wouldn't be surprised, man. And I think at some point, of course, Shakur Stevenson has to, step in there and say, hey, I'm going to knock you the fuck out. I want people to realize I am an exciting fighter. Y'all not going to keep putting this backlash shit on me. Make sure y'all smash that like button too, man, if you're in here rocking with your boy. I appreciate it. We're in round 7 of the Foster Garcia fight. I'm so mad I missed the beginning of this one, man. I was just trying to get set up and I couldn't get my camera working. DJ says, hey, remember Shakur also fighting for a new contract. Facts. That's a lot of motivation. Great point too, DJ. I'm glad you bring that up, because a lot of people may not know this is Shakur Stevenson as the WBC champion at 135. His final fight for Bob Arum and Top Rank. And rumors are that he could very well be going to Matchroom and getting an Eddie Hearn deal. We're going to see, because for me, it just depends on what fights Eddie Hearn can actually deliver for Shakur Stevenson. Maybe he wants to, they want to get that Devin Haney fight done, but who knows what the state Devin Haney's in right now. 135 guys over there, I'm just not sure who you can really, say, hey, that's an automatic fight for Shakur Stevenson. On the flip side, when you look on the PBC side and you got some names over there at 135, of course, you got Tank Davis and Pitbull. If he wants to go back to 35. But again, you got Lomachenko, who will be fighting Tank Davis next. I just don't know what Eddie would be able to do with Shakur Stevenson. Now, according to Eddie, he feels like Shakur Stevenson's supposed to be this mega superstar because he has that type of skill set, which is hard to argue. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, but who can you match him up with? What can Eddie do with Shakur? That would be interesting. But of course, for Shakur Stevenson, it's going to be all about the money, man. Who's willing to give me the most money for what? But this is going to be this is a contract fight. So yeah, that's enough motivation right there for sure, DJ. I'm seeing Garcia load up on a lot of shots. Again, if you're just tuning in, man, make sure you smash that like button. Garcia in the red trunks, Foster in the blue. I feel like Foster's outboxing him in a lot of spots. The power is obvious from Garcia, but not able to land a lot flush. And Foster's the one, I believe, is continuously putting on the pressure, but not a lot of pop. So coming forward in that orthodox style, just throwing that jab out there, trying to find an opening, and Garcia off the back foot, trying his best to counter with something big. And I believe the Abdullah Mason fight is next after this. Got the link in the chat, man, if you want to come up here and join your boy Rock Out. Talk some of this boxing. Again, main event, Shakur Stevenson, Autumn Hartunian. My guy out of my backyard, you see him back here too, man. Norfolk Stand Up, Sweet Pea. Keyshawn Davis, the DB3 boys in the building. Abdullah Mason, Oshaki Foster. It's going down tonight, man. A lot of great things happening on Top Rank tonight, for sure. And we around 8 or 10 for the Foster Garcia fight. More the same for me. I wouldn't mind seeing Garcia maybe just sit there in the pocket a little bit. I know he needs space to work, but he's doing a great job of making Foster miss. And he wants to land something of his own instead of trying to counter, maybe initiate some of the work right in front of him. Unless those shots from Foster hurting a little bit more than they appear to hurt. There's a right hand from Foster. And the counter punching ability of Garcia just isn't working in this fight to me. He's loading up on a lot of shots, but not a lot of them are getting home flush at all. Hold on, guys. Yes, sir. ESPN's top 10 lightweight ranking. Tank Davis at number 1, Lomachenko at number 2, Shakur Stevenson at number 3. You got Keyshawn at number 8. I like that. Yes, Sirski. All right, round number 9. And there's Foster on the front foot again in that orthodox stance. Oh, an explosion from Garcia, a 5-punch combination. Oh, my goodness. Unloads on Foster. About 3 of those landed flush. Nice hard shots. And Foster isn't deterred. Oh, man, let's bring up my guy from down under. All the way from Australia, my guy, DJ. What up, DJ?
Can you do that again? I just want to soak up the applause.
There you go. It's all for you, man. It's all for you. Appreciate you jumping up here and joining me, man, as always. What's going on, brother?
I'm standing up in the lounge room, just waving to the crowd, appreciating their applause.
You deserve
it. Listen, there was a couple of things that you just said that I wanted to come back to you. And look, I might have mentioned them over there with Slick yesterday, but I haven't really changed my thoughts on a few things overnight. Just getting back to 135 and this contract, right? So let's talk some hypotheticals for a minute. Speculate as we will. Who's on your list of note other than Tank over there with PBC that might be a Shakur opponent or should be?
Outside of Tank, you got Pitbull. Who else you got at 35? Let me see. Matter of fact, let's get a good look at it, and we'll look at the list. Huh?
Just with PBC for the moment, because there's a reason for it. So there's two fighters that should be on his radar, right? That are good fights for Shakur.
Right.
What's your opinion, given that Eddie Hearn and Al all but refused to work together? The reason I asked that question, because if Shakur goes across to Matchroom, he might actually be doing himself out of, or making it even harder to get at a Pitbull or a Tank because of the relationship that Eddie has with PBC.
And that's why I made the comment that I made. What exactly would Eddie be able to do for him as far as getting those fights? I was just looking at the top.
Because on the flip side of that, if you go the other way, because I reckon it could be a double-edged sword for the young fella. Because if he does go and sign with PBC, right, they're going to want to. Their normal style is they want to marinate those fights for 3.5 years before they put them on. So Shakur's not going to be active over there at PBC either. And if he's woken up and realised he's not getting any younger and he needs to get active and get some money in the bank, PBC might not be the best place for him.
It might not. And I don't think PBC even has their hat in the ring as far as signing Shakur. Eddie Hearn's the only one that's come out publicly expressing interest in signing Shakur. So real quick, I want to check out, we'll just go with ESPN's top 10 lightweight ranking, which is hard to argue this list. And this will give us an idea where Shakur Stevenson probably needs to be, right? You got Tank Davis at number 1, Lomachenko at number 2, Shakur at number 3, Zepeda, who is with he's over there on the zone. So if Shakur went with Matchroom, he'd be on the zone. Baranchek, I believe he is with the zone as well. Keyshawn, who is with Top Rank. Frank Martin at PBC. Maritala, I can't think of who the hell Maritala's with. If you guys know, put that in the chat. Of course, George Kambosos, which is Top Rank, and Abdullah, which is, I believe he's Top Rank as well. So you got some Top Rank guys, you got some PBC guys, you got some DAZN guys. Now, if he did go over to DAZN, he could see a William Zepeda. You know what I mean? He probably
I think he can still see the Top Rank guys, because I think that Bob Arum, if anything, he's not as spiteful as some of the others. I think if the fight would make sense and the dollars make sense, I think that he'd entertain Shakur's fighting some of his stable.
Yeah, and especially as long as he has that WBC strap, I think Bob will be willing to make those fights in order to try and bring that belt back home. And it's crazy because being that this is his last contractual fight, I thought maybe Bob would be willing to go all out and, put him in there against whom we believe is a real threat. And as you can see, Autumn Hartunya is not listed in this particular list, and is not on a lot of people's radar. But I do believe he's a tough fight. But I was surprised that Bob wasn't willing to do so. But to me, I guess it really doesn't matter where he lands. It's about who's going to be willing to give him the most money, because, like you say, these are makeable fights, right? I agree with you. I think these are makeable fights. I think Bob would be willing to make these fights. Of course, Eddie would. Even the PBC. Tank's already said he wants to fight Shakur Stevenson. Of course, Shakur wants to fight Tank. So that could very well come next after the Lomachenko fight. A lot of people speculating that it is coming after the Lomachenko fight. So
I don't think it will be.
Yeah, me too. I think
I think that depending on what plays out, and a lot can happen, and this was my point when we were talking about this a few weeks ago. 6 fights bare minimum, even if Tank wants to fight 2-3 times a year, that's still 2 years away, right? So a hell of a lot can happen in boxing in 2 years, right?
Yeah.
My gut feel is that if the assumption's correct that Tank genuinely looks at Shakur as a threat, I think he's further down the list. I think he's like at number 5 or number 6, somewhere towards the end of that 6-fight deal.
More than likely, if he does really view him as a real threat. Now, what was that list that you had where, as far as who you would like Tank to fight on this? He's got 5 fights left on his contract.
Oh, gee, I can't remember. I think
you said
I actually
T.O.
had. Well, yeah, because I actually had a couple of 140 guys in there.
Yeah, T.O. was one of them.
And I think one of them was actually just a bit of a fantasy fight for me, because I was greedy, wanting to see one of the Aussie boys here get into a big fight.
Pyro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there was I think that was before all the Devon mess too. So Haney could have been on that list. I'd have to go back and have a look to you.
Yeah. I was bringing that up because I think for Tank, whom he probably deems to be the most dangerous would probably go last, because like right now, I don't think he's afraid of anything Lomachenko brings to the table as far as power. So this is probably going to be a front foot fight like it was versus Frank Martin for Tank, where he's coming forward. I think he's coming forward versus a Shakur Stevenson. That's why I think that could be next. If he were to ever fight Devin Haney, that's another front foot fight for Tank, where he's coming forward. That could probably come after Shakur if possible. But when you get into it, you think about guys like T.O., where Tank could possibly be a front foot fighter, but it could be some spots in that fight where he may respect some power from T.O. The Pit Bull fight is going to be a back foot fight for Tank Davis. He's going to be on his bike at times in that fight, like he was in the first one. That dude's coming forward. So I think it's going to, for Tank, I think those guys where he's really going to have to box more than likely or come last. What do you think?
Well, when you make the comment that Tank's not worried about Lomachenko's power, I agree with that, but I don't think power beats Tank. I think an out-and-out, slick, crafty boxer beats Tank on points.
Oh, facts.
That's kind of the only way in my head I see him, because I don't see anyone else around other than, someone that has got some power and gets lucky somewhere. Perhaps a T.O. It could have been Rowley once upon a time. But I'm actually not interested in the rematch at this stage with Isaac, with Pitbull.
You say you're not interested?
No.
What?
Well, I don't hate it, but it's not on my preferential list when there's some other potential
really good
fights
that
are new. you know, there's only so much for me personally that I want to watch two boxers fight each other multiple times. Right?
Right.
It's more about pride and ego than it is about where do I move to next. You know, trilogies and all those sorts of things for me are only worth their weight in gold if they were always really, really close.
Right. So you didn't think the first pit bull fight was pretty close?
To be
A
honest,
lot of people felt like
then,
Tank lost that fight.
Look, I think that might have been a bit of a stepping stone for Tank that he looks back and reflects on, given that it felt to me when I sort of look back and even now look at a bit of highlights that it kind of feels like Tank only did just enough, only put in enough effort for him to sort of feel like he won the fight. I didn't see huge motivation in there to try and get Pitbull out of there. Pitbull's hard to get out, right? He's tough. He can take it. He's got a jaw on him. But when we back to your list, I'm still of the gut feel that this is the last time we see Lomachenko, win, lose or draw. I think that this is his retirement bag.
Oh yeah,
it's the biggest bag he's going to get against a Tank.
Yeah.
Unless he was to find a way to fight a Ryan Garcia or something like that. But this is definitely the biggest bag he's going to get. So I was saying to Slick yesterday in a couple of interviews while Lomachenko was over here in Australia fighting George Kambosos, I picked up a couple of comments where he was sort of suggesting that the training's getting a little bit long in the tooth for him. He's missing his family, you know, all this, that, and whatever else. And I hadn't heard that from Lomachenko before. So when I sort of look under the covers there a little bit, maybe he's ready to go. He just hasn't got the motivation anymore.
Yeah. A lot of people feel the same way you do, man. This could very well be the curtain call, you know what I mean? The retirement payday for Vasyl Lomachenko. I kind of echo those same sentiments about it. It's been a long time coming to this point. A lot of people wanted to see this fight happen as far as 5 years ago, but it's happening now with Tank being settled, and this is my opinion, being settled in his prime versus a Lomachenko, whom I still believe is still teetering at being one of the best in the lightweight division. Listen, you can't really argue with that list when you go down that top 10 list and you hear those names. A lot of those names you're going to still to this day, even with Lomachenko, and we feel like he has declined some, you're going to put him above those guys. And I keep saying this, he just got an extremely tough, B-level fighter at best, but an extremely tough Kambosos. He was able to knock him out. A lot of guys just wasn't able to do that. Lomachenko comes in at 35, 36 years old and knocks this guy out or stops this guy. So I keep saying it's going to be a tough fight for Tank. It's going to be some spots where Tank might not look so great in this fight. This is just my opinion. But retirement for Lomachenko very well could be. Very well could be. But there's still some thread on that tire.
Yeah, but the reason I bring it up, while you're looking at the list, remove Lomachenko from that list altogether, that top 10 list. And what does that then mean for Shakur? Because one half of it says that that's one less person that might be standing in the way of Shakur getting at a Tank or getting a Keyshawn or whatever it is. Like, so the more people that are removed from that list, in some respects, it makes it easier to make some of the bigger fights.
Yeah, absolutely. But when I look at this list, because so many people have moved up and moved out of 35, there's no more Ryan Garcia there's no more Teofimo. Potentially or possibly there's no more Pitbull Cruz. The division is kind of depleted. And, you have these guys who are still pretty unproven, like a Keyshawn Davis or a Maratala or a Burnchick, you know what I'm saying, a Zapata. There's no real superstar power there outside of Tank Davis. So listen, I don't think it's going to be far or too far before Shakur starts to make his bones at 140, where the competition is right now. And he's already mentioned, fighting the likes of Ryan Garcia and some of those other guys at 40, and plus he's a big 35 guy. So there's a lot of possibilities for Shakur, for sure. A lot of possibilities. But I do agree with you. I do think this could very well be the farewell fight for Lomachenko. I'm not going to be surprised if he hangs it up after this one.
Yeah, and look, I was just talking in context of maybe, trying to circumspect or guess what if we were managing Shakur, and that wouldn't be, he doesn't want me as his manager, he'll go broke. But where he might sort of go by way of signings and those sorts of things. But we don't know. I mean, the good thing about Eddie though too is that that's got a door right open to get the big dollar fights with the Sheik.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That also might not be as readily there for a PBC, for example. So it's really going to be a balance of whether he's chasing legacy or he's chasing dollars before retirement.
Yeah.
There'll need to be a balance there, right? If you just take chasing dollars, get over there under Eddie and just get on as many of the Saudi cards as you can.
As you can, yeah. And you speaking of Lomachenko, right? Or Shakur, right?
Shakur, yeah.
Yeah, man. If you could, but here's the thing: Shakur Stevenson and Bud Crawford are basically family, along with Keyshawn Davis. And what did the Sheik just make Bud Crawford? An ambassador. I don't know if you knew that, but the Sheik made Bud. Okay,
I was
an
going to say,
ambassador.
Well, you asked the question, what did he make him? And my answer was going to be money.
yeah, that as well. But he's now an ambassador for Riyadh promotions, right? So he'll be out there representing the Sheik and promoting those fights. So but Shakur Stevenson's a shoe-in for pretty much, in my opinion, because to me that just makes me think, all right, well, Bud probably has the Sheik's ear. Bud said, hey, this is a decent fight for Shakur Stevenson. Maybe or probably that happens, right? More than likely than anybody else. So I think you're on to something with that, because he'll be able to be in position to get that Sheik money. But again, versus what competition, that's to be determined. And these guys got to continuously still make names for themselves. Shakur's at the point in his career where he just wants to fight names. He wants to fight the big names, right? I think he's graduated to that status where he's a big enough name to where he doesn't want to continue to step in the ring with Artem Hartunians. He wants to be in there with the Tank Davises and the Lomachenkos and the Devin Haney's and the other big names. And for Eddie, whom I feel like I'm leaning towards that. I feel like I'm leaning towards Eddie giving Shakur Stevenson a decent enough proposal where we will see him transition over to Matchroom with Eddie Hearn and being on the zone, like so many other guys have gone to right now. Like Eddie's been racking up these fighters. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen. But again, the $1 million question is, can Eddie get these fights done? And we do know one thing he will do, excuse me, is he'll be able to keep Shakur busy. Might not be against the names you want to hear, and the big names of the sport, or at 35 or 40, but he'd be busy.
See, Eddie doesn't actually have to get the fights done. What I mean by that is that depending, and this is what I come back to, you're not really going to fight, or you might not be able to fight for a title under the Sheik, right? But if the Sheik wants to get a fight happening, he's got the dollars to make it happen. Now,
Right.
my only question mark there is a Shakur and Tank fight. I'm not sure that Tank hasn't just burn all these bridges with the Sheik, asking for Ferraris and just treating him with contempt. You know, I wouldn't be keen to put my dollars in someone's pocket if that's how they're going to talk to me.
Right.
Yeah, look, we'll wait and see. But this is why I come on originally. I just thought, well, you know, there's something there, and I was giving it, after talking to Slick a little bit about it yesterday in 913, I thought, well, I went away and I sat down and I thought about it. I said, well, which way do you go? And originally, if you remember my first comment, it could be a double-edged sword. You go to the zone, you can all but stop worrying about and hoping for fights with PBC. But if then you go to the PBC, there's no guarantee that you aren't forced to wait 3 years to get those fights anyway. And you're just wasting your time if you want to be active.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
But I could see potentially Shakur and Loma fight under the Sheik, even if Loma sort of does want to step back out of his, because he's with Top Rank, isn't he?
Loma, yeah. Loma's with Top Rank.
So even if he steps
Been
out
there
of
his
that
entire
contract,
career.
even if he steps out of that contract with Bob and retires after Tank, he'd be still probably open to getting a whole heap of money fighting Shakur under a Saudi.
Talking about Loma?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's listen, for Loma, the possibilities are endless. I just think for Loma, given the way he took the loss to Devin Haney, now getting his opportunity again to become the IBF champion, but crying after that undisputed attempt against Devin Haney, that's been Lomachenko's MO his entire career. He's always said it. I want to become undisputed. I want to become undisputed. A man like Lomachenko, legacy probably means more than the money. This is an opportunity for him to collect 2 belts versus a Tank Davis. And God knows I know if he won versus Tank, he would stick around to try and make that undisputed dream happen. But if he loses to Tank, and he loses to Tank in a bad way, bad way, which a lot of people are predicting, if he goes in there and he gets blasted, I think your first thought is probably spot on. He probably, retires and gives up that dream of becoming undisputed. I think more than anything, that's the only thing that's keeping him around right now, is the fact that he wants to make this final ditch attempt at becoming undisputed.
Well, time will tell. Look, I actually only see Lomachenko getting blasted out by Tank. Honestly, I only see that happening if Loma makes a mistake. Because if I was going to pick anyone, or one of a few people that have got the IQ and the skills to stay away from those big bombs that Tank can hit you with, Loma would be on that list.
Oh yeah, agreed. And again, that's why I'm saying this is going to be. I'm saying this simply. Don't be surprised if Lomachenko looks really good in a lot of spots versus Tank Davis. We've seen Tank, eat a lot of leather and definitely be down on the scorecards late in fights until he gets the knockout. And that very well could be the case versus Lomachenko, where you look around and they're entering the 8th or 9th round and Lomachenko is well up on the scorecards. That's very, very believable for me in this fight. Lomachenko possesses those type of skills. We've seen way less opposition than a Lomachenko versus a Tank Davis up on the scorecards before they get blasted. You know what I'm saying? Say what you want about Loma, but I think he's, a level above a Leo Santa Cruz, who was up on the scorecards versus Tank. A lot of people don't want to admit it, but Rolly Romero was giving Tank Davis the business before he got him out of there. A lot of people felt like Ryan Garcia was doing his thing before he got up out of there, even despite the knockdown. There was some really good rounds for Ryan Garcia. So it could very well be some great rounds for Lomachenko. And you look around, it'll be the 8th, 9th, or 10th round versus a Tank Davis for sure.
Yeah, and look, there's still a question mark that remains for me too, is just how good is Tank. Like for me, I just look at him and say, look, you're only really doing enough when it suits you. Do what you need to do, but how deep and how many tools and skills have you got if someone forces you to use them? So we'll see that.
Go ahead.
Time will tell. It's definitely a little bit intriguing for me. That's one of those things where, all the Tank fans say, oh, look, he's too strong, he's too big, he's going to knock Lomachenko out in round 6 or something like that. But it wouldn't surprise me if that happens, but I just don't see it unfolding that way.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And you know what? Kind of segueing off of what you said, or harping on it a little bit. It's intriguing. The Pitbull rematch is intriguing for me because, again, for me, that's the only fighter out there that truly presents, for me, real trouble for Tank Davis. Because he wasn't able to hit Tank on the button in that fight, a lot of people do feel like Ryan Garcia hurt Tank. And he admitted that Rolly hurt him. And most definitely Pitbull Cruz could hurt him. Now, despite the injury in his last fight, and a lot of people have used that because I've said the same thing, even with a hurt hand versus a Pitbull, he was still able to outbox him. But that's a Tank Davis that you're just not used to seeing on his back foot for an entire fight. So it's intriguing as hell to see Pitbull in there again, that rematch, and to see Tank under that kind of pressure. That's what I like to. That's what I want to see for Tank. I want to see him in as much adversity as possible. And for me, Pitbull provides that. He's a constant, threat for 12 rounds. You can't sleep at no point if you're Tank Davis for Pitbull, and he can take a hell of a punch. So that's just exciting for me. That little juggernaut, man. Yeah, it's so almost like Nick Ball.
You want to hear my thoughts on that?
What's that?
The rematch?
Yeah, go ahead.
If Pitbull doesn't have an alternative style that we haven't seen yet, and he continues to use the same strategy and styles that he presents in most fights, Tank's already spent 12 rounds with him watching and understanding that style. So he's already going to be better off by way of strategy to get back in that ring. And my fear is that Pitbull becomes then a little bit predictable and just makes it a little easier on Tank. So,
if there was ever an extremely predictable fighter, it's Pitbull.
and there lies my point. Like, if you sort of come back out of there assuming that Tank and his team have got IQ, you go, well, look, this is what we did first time around. This is what we learned. So assuming that not much is going to change, we're going to go about it this way, a different way, that might be more effective. So, look, I don't hate the idea. It just wasn't on the top of my want to see it list.
Right. And I think it's on the top of my want to see it list because none of these other guys present that kind of threat, right? The only threat that some of these guys present is the fact that they can maybe outbox Tank and survive for 12 rounds by outboxing them. Pitbull presents the threat of potentially knocking his ass out. You know what I'm saying? That's the threat that I want. I want to see knockout guy versus knockout guy. And but I want to see it with Tank with two good hands in this fight, off the back foot, potentially. And again, I think Pitbull presents, could present an opportunity to hurt Tank, and then we get to see what Tank looks like in some real adversity. Because I don't know if you agree with me, but up until this point, and if you watched any Tank fights or all the Tank fights, what fight can you really say where he was really in trouble, right? Like, even though you're saying he's down on the scorecards, and he very well may be in a lot of these fights, none of these fights you really saw him in any trouble. And I want to see him in some trouble.
Define trouble. Like, because there was a round or two there with Rowley where I could see that he was starting to think and go, well, shit, that's not him bailed up in the corner, just getting, wailed on or stuck on the ropes. That's just, you just saw that moment in time where you can almost sort of see him visibly thinking, going, oh, okay. So, I get your point. Let's be realistic. In my mind, the only two at 135 that could outbox Tank potentially is probably Loma and Shakur, by way of just outpointing and outboxing him. At this point in time, you're probably right with who's the heaviest hitter left in there. It's probably Pitbull. Having not seen some of these other guys much, I'm not saying he's the only one. And the good thing is let me ask you this: who's most improved? Who's improved the most since Tank fought Pitbull? Has Pitbull been shown more improvement?
As far as Tank past opponents, who's improved the most?
No. Out of those two fighters, right, since they fought, Pitbull and Tank,
who's improved the most?
Improved more, or has Pitbull improved more?
It's hard to gauge. It's kind of been the same results, kind of same fights and same results. Tank's continuously knocking guys out, and so is Pitbull. Pitbull had a pretty tough fight before Rowley, where a lot of people thought maybe he could have lost that fight, but that was against an extremely active boxer who stayed on his bike. So I would probably have to say Tank has improved more.
Well, remember that question, because I reckon that you're going to be able to answer that in August after Tank fights Loma and Pitbull has his fight on the Saudi card. Yeah. I reckon those two bouts will show you for sure, particularly Tank, who's improved more. And if Tank's improved more and beat Pitbull with one hand, well, I'm sorry. It's just hard to see Pitbull having anything other than a puncher's chance if they get back in the ring together.
Yeah.
Particularly just being a little bit predictable.
Oh, yeah. And that's my thing when it comes to Pitbull. He's just extremely predictable. The dude has no idea what a jab is. And, he's coming to fight. Not too much of a boxing IQ. He's not really trying to set you up. He's a cutting and kind of cut and dry type fighter. Like, my mission is to knock you out. He's a brawler. So any boxer, is going to have fun with that situation. And listen, I give Tank a lot of credit for being a boxer puncher. He's got a hell of an IQ. I think when you couple the two, I've said this several times, you get the superstar status that Tank Davis has. But again, for me, he's just the only one that I can see who just probably possesses the chin. Because you got to understand, in that fight, Tank hurt his brick hand. He hurt his power hand, his left hand, on Pitbull's head. You know what I'm saying? That's a hard head motherfucker. You've never seen Pitbull hurt, even versus Tank. So just intriguing and exciting for me. All right, Are you watching ESPN? Are you watching this top ranked card, bro? DJ?
No, I can't
Oh.
where I am at the moment. But what, Abdullah's fighting?
Yeah, Abdullah Mason is in the ring now.
That was someone that 913 told me to look up as a prospect he named.
13-0 with 11 KOs, man. And this guy's got a left hand from hell.
What weight class?
35. Oh.
How's he looking? Has it started yet?
No. The referee's giving the instructions, and
so they're in the ring.
Yeah, this Luis kid. I don't know how long. I'm not sure how long he's going to last, but I'll give you the blow by blow if you're not watching. Luis LeBron, Abdullah Mason. Here we go. Center of the ring, and again, Abdullah Mason. People are basically calling him a knockout artist. Again, 13-0 with 11 KOs. A little bit of flash to his game. Southpaw. And, I think he's coming along very well in the IQ department. I think he sets up his shots very well. Very, very fundamentally sound. The right jab is like just a piston, man. It's on point. It's accurate. Button up defense. He likes to keep his hands up. He holds the phone. Just a lot of great, attributes from a young button star so far. Okay, they go Slick right there. Let's let Slick on in here. Y'all know him.
Yo. Give me
he
one
puts
second.
it down.
You know it.
My guy Slick 50 joining the show. Soak it up, brother.
What's good, everybody? What's good? I'm gonna put my ugly mug on here in a minute. I'm trying to set up everything. I'm a minute late, but I ain't never a dollar short, so
my man,
keep it going.
Are you live on your channel as well, Slick?
Yeah, I just connected it.
Yeah, I'll just duck over there at some point. Probably maybe during the commentary, I'll duck over there and give you a thumbs up.
That's what's up.
I won't hit the like, mate. I'll come off the top ropes with an elbow and smash the like.
There we go. Go with it. Either way.
My man.
Either way,
you right on time for old Abdullah, man. Round one, and Abdullah is center of the ring, working that southpaw jab, man.
Yes, he's solid, bro.
Absolutely.
I'm glad dude steady pressing him. That's why I want to see somebody press this boy, man.
And that's how I feel about Tank. We was just talking about Tank and what could be, for me, I thought the most intriguing fight could be the Pitbull fight, because you just want to see Tank on the back foot. You want to see Tank in some adversity. Same thing with Abdullah here, man. And I like how Luis LeBron is coming forward, keeping that high guard and putting the pressure on Abdullah.
Yeah, exactly. Like he just got caught with that straight right. That, we got to get him off of that. You saw it?
Ooh, okay, Luis.
I want to face some adversity. Careful, though.
And it's that left hand of Abdullah. I was just telling DJ, it comes straight out of the pits of hell. So you got to be careful if you're deciding to just press forward on Abdullah when you're letting your hands go.
Right.
That's the end of round one. Are you still in? Is the end of round one for you? I want to make sure.
It's the end of round one. When it start back, I'll let you know.
13-0, 11 KOs. A lot of people are calling Abdullah the next knockout artist. I mean, the kid's exciting. Southpaw. What more can you say about him? You get another really good look at him tonight against a journeyman in Luis LeBron. I'm excited for this kid's future. Is he the real deal, Slick?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the boy got the goods. He got everything he wants. It's just questionable, where's he going to stay? Where's his home going to be? You know what I'm saying? Because he's not going to be here right here at what, 135?
Yeah.
He not finna be here too long.
Yeah.
Not too long. And I hate for if they try to force him to, and then it's gonna diminish him slowly but surely. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Absolutely.
the boy's still growing.
Who's he with, Slick?
Top rank.
Top rank. This is a top rank card. Everybody tonight's on top rank.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep.
But this is kid, you see his physicality, bro. Just he's bigger and stronger in between every fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's just a young boy that's growing. And for him to be hitting this hard, he ain't even got into his man strength yet.
No.
It's gonna be a major problem. As long as he stay humble, the way they've been keeping him grounded, sky's the limit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. We in round 2 minutes 21 seconds, and Abdullah center of the ring. Luis still on the same game plan, kind of coming forward and applying that pressure to Abdullah. We got to bring in Punch Drunk 412. Timmy's the best. Got to give you guys a round of a warm welcome.
Let's go.
Timmy, what up, Punch Drunk?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing tonight?
Man, loving life. Anytime there's a boxing match on, I'm loving life.
Correct. You hear me? Hey, what you call
Punch?
too?
Didn't you stir up a hornet's nest on your life a couple of days ago?
Yeah, man, that was my first one, man. I'm about to do one again tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, make sure you text that out. So
All right, we'll text it out to everybody because that should take some getting used to, bro. But I've been practicing.
He tried to sneak it out there. I got the notification though.
Yeah, I just popped it out to see if anybody would jump on, just to see if niggas really fuck with me. So, but yeah. A lot of people jumped on, to be honest, yo. It's crazy.
That's dope.
There was
That's what's up.
Some emotional individuals on there too, Punch.
Oh man, I had a couple people saying I was a fake black dude and shit. It's crazy as hell, bro. Why you just bringing them Mexican? He ain't part of the culture. I'm like,
whoa. I look up my dude down.
There's a left hand. They go to brick hand. They go to brick hand. Got the nose leaking.
My guy. Had to give him that glass Joe.
All right, now let's see what kind of finish Abdullah Mason is. 40 seconds to go in the second round, and Luis LeBron is hurt.
It's over, bro. Weigh that shit off, bro.
A series of right hooks. He's down again. Oh, he got up.
Yeah, he got up. I'm at 20 seconds. Where you
at? 23 seconds.
Okay. I think I might be about 5 seconds.
I mean, he got dude gushing quick, yo. It's just this is a straight one-sided ass whooping right here.
I mean, the boy's strong, bro. It's not like the old boy came in here to fall. He was trying to apply pressure. It just
he was.
Abdullah start hitting harder. Like, you get what I'm saying?
I mean, walking right into the wheelhouse.
You know.
Oh, he makes it out of the round.
Yeah, between that round and the last round.
He ain't getting out the third.
Yeah, but if the first round and the second round, you could clearly see that Abdul was loading up on his punches more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You thought that was a good game plan from LeBron? Against Abdullah? That's a horrible game.
Well, that's the thing.
The second round, and I think he was just trying to figure out whether or not he could, what his limitations were. And
is this kid really it? You know what I'm saying?
He just found out.
Yeah, because like, look how stiff his punches is in this round. He started pressuring Abdullah. Abdullah said, "Man, dude, you crazy? That ain't all I got." You know what I'm saying?
Why even play with that? Why do you even go out there playing with that?
You got to figure it out, and it's gonna be somebody else that will be able to take that at least for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It just Luis not it. Think about it. Luis came my pressing, with his hands up. Abdullah pitted Patton. They was pretty hard, but Luis like, oh, that's it. Then second round, what Mason do? Oh, that's what you thought.
Start
that was
sitting
it.
down on them punches.
Yeah, but I don't think that's originally Mason's game plan though. You get what I'm saying? That was just to show him like, bro, I get your ass up out of here if I want to. Coach said get these rounds in. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And
I get your ass out of here.
You can tell that was LeBron's. It's hard to call him LeBron, Luis.
Right.
It is hard to call him LeBron.
his coach probably said, "Listen, man, let's go in there and see what this kid got. You strong, he's strong. See what he's got. Press him a little bit." And now we can see here in the third round, he's not pressing as much, but he's standing in front of him, which is still a bad idea.
Yeah, and when you said that, kind of took away from what I was going to say. Abdullah has all of the goods you want to box it to the point where when I look at him, I'm looking for bad habits now.
Yeah.
That's all I'm looking for.
And man, they've been hard to find because look at he's defensively responsible.
Yeah, the defense is top notch. Like,
oh my god!
Oh my god! He finna get him out of a minute 46.
Oh, the shoe shine.
It's over.
Oh,
whoa!
It's over.
Combination.
He needs some milk. It was at this moment that he knew.
It's out of there.
He fucked up.
Yeah, get to that young man, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He's one of them guys where I'm telling you, I'm gonna say it again.
You can see the future.
I said this at his third fight.
Bro.
He's a future boogeyman. I don't care what nobody say, bro. They gonna be trying to dodge this young man, bro.
Just, I mean, fundamentally sound, power, speed, footwork. You seen what he was able to do when the dude was pressing. He didn't panic. He didn't press back. You know, man, it was just.
Not even that. Just look how he breathing in the corner, bro. Not even he ain't even work a sweat up, bro. I picture all that shit. This nigga not breathing hard.
Very impressive.
He knew. Look at the angles. I don't know what the fuck you call that punch. It's fucking a doogie punch he threw where it was like a upside down straight right hand. I don't know what the fuck that is. A uppercut hook, some shit.
That was talent right
there. The
boy's
smart, bro. Like
I would have liked to see him a few more rounds, but he had to get dude out of there.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and that's
look how accurate the shoe shine is, bro.
Yes. The way that angle he throw, man. I ain't never seen nobody throw no. I don't know what to call that punch, bro. I'm just gonna call it that Abdullah punch.
What, that lead left right hand?
Yeah, bro. Where it's like a twisting right hand as it go or whatever. And
the
it's
only
like
person I seen throw it like that was Boots.
It's like a corkscrew right hand that get between the guard. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I seen Boots hit Royman Villa with that same shot.
That shit is crazy.
Jab.
And that shit worked.
Jab.
Mm-hmm. That shit worked. And like I said, man, from first round, he come out hitting hard. But then it's like, you finna press.
What? I didn't notice that they threw the towel in.
Yeah, it was too much.
Oh, yeah. That shit is over with.
Yeah, it was too much. That boy hit too hard, man. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you, we ain't even seen him hit his hardest, bro. We've yet to see him get mad.
Yeah.
We've yet to see him where it's like, do or die. I'm about to knock your fucking head off. Get your ass. We ain't seen that yet.
Oh, man. We got 913 in the building. DJ back, the panel.
Man, what's up, fellas, man? Hey, that kid's a problem. That kid's a problem.
Nah, tell him how long I've been saying it, bro. This kid here.
Deej, you checked him out now? You finally seen him, bro?
I couldn't watch,
DJ.
But I've been listening to the boys. TO was given a pretty good rundown early.
Yeah.
I will go back and have a look. I know you give me I failed yesterday when I was supposed to report back to you, but I'll be able to do that after today.
Yeah, that's my favorite prospect right there.
My favorite.
Truth. Yeah.
Him and Shushu are my two favorite prospects.
Yeah.
913. Yep. What up, my guy?
What's up, my dude? What's up? Salute to the whole panel. What's up with you fellas?
Oh.
Man. But dude, he's a beast. Little buddy's a beast.
I need one of them shirts they be wearing, man. The appetite for smoke.
Hold up, so
I like that shit.
Fight
hey, that shit is hard though.
Yeah.
We're Kamel fight 126, right?
Right now, yeah.
You ever get to see
He's another heavy kid.
At the same time, they've been going at it on Twitter.
Yeah, he could go up. Damn, what is he saying though? I know this little dude about ready for some.
Who Cormel?
Now this will make him 14-0 with 12 knockouts.
Yeah,
it's time for Abdullah to really see somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well.
Put him in there with the guy
be clear.
That's upset Navarrete.
This is first main card, bro. He on here. He got added to this card late because Shakur is leaving. So Bob's a master at advertising.
What's
you
the name
on
of
the main
that
card
dude
tonight, son?
That just beat Navarrete for the belt.
Oh man, that Ukrainian cat.
Put him in there with him.
Yeah, he'll beat his ass. I said it. Once he won that belt,
him a title shot. He's ready.
I said, how the fuck not ready to lose this to this dude? This dude gonna he fool for everybody else. Whoever else he fight, he is not Loma. He is not.
He got Navarrete on the off night.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Abdullah came in here about to steal the show.
Yeah,
I got something for all you boxing aficionados though, man. Now this is what happens. A kid like Mason, when you actually have a left-hander fighting left-handed, a lot of times when you got right-handers fighting the southpaws, it don't really translate until them being knockout artists. But this is what happens when you have an actual lefty fighting as a lefty, and he tearing shit up.
Yeah, because he had that brick left hand cocked.
Yep, he's actually left-handed. Yeah,
Sean Newridge, I agree with you though, but I ain't gonna say he looked like Boots, bro. One looked like he just like his shirt say, he like to smoke. He want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Boots is the finesse fighter. Boots the slicker looking fighter. You get what I'm saying?
Ain't showed me nothing yet. He ain't been tested.
But Abdullah wants to fight, bro. Abdullah enjoy getting hit. You know what I mean?
He says, "Wow, Abdullah Mason looks nice. Look like Boots at 35. Just a guy that wants to fight, no gimmicks. Yeah, he most definitely wants to fight."
Mm-hmm.
I think he got flashy hands like Boots, but did y'all notice, man? It was times where he got off like pop, 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 pop.
Mm-hmm.
And he could have just got out the pocket, but he stayed there. Like, come on, I want it. Yeah. I want it.
Yeah. From the time that dude kept because he was getting out the pocket when dude kept pressing him. Mm-hmm. He stole on his ass like, oh, dude, okay. Second round, he sat on everything he threw at that motherfucker.
Ooh,
yeah. Hey, GMT, I got a question.
Yeah.
How many world champions did Boots fight?
Hello?
Former one.
One, right?
One. That was what was the dude Tim Bradley had that war with that he knocked down, nobody else knocked down? That Tim Bradley knocked him down. Nobody had ever Boots knocked him down.
Knocked him down.
And 30 fights. I can't think his name. You know what I'm talking about though.
Zero title fight.
Yeah, him.
How can people keep on saying this? What did he show anybody? He ain't been tested yet.
It's a name like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You gotta go down his resume. It was during the bubble. He beat the shit out of him, and ain't nobody made that man look like that ever.
If I said if Boots really been tested in a fight yet, besides the fight, Villa was the only person I seen land clean shots on Boots. Other than that, and then he start beating the hell out of him. Have anybody really pushed Jerron Boots in a fight ever?
Nope.
No, not for real. His off night was because of him.
Now, out of all the names he fought, how many were contenders? Real contenders, real ones.
Nobody for real.
Nobody. It's just nobody. It's just that, like I said, that one champion. Because
why are we still talking about this nigga then?
Who, Boots?
Because he got
the opportunity. We shouldn't even be talking about him.
He's in the lane, but see, I talk about Boots in the lane of how I'm talking about Shoo, how I'm talking about Abdullah. I just see the goods. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not taking nothing away from his skills. I want to make that real clear. I think he's a great talent, but the nigga ain't showed me nothing yet.
But what you saying is the argument I give people when they say that why Terrence won't fight Boots. Well, what has Boots deserved? What has he done to get?
He don't deserve the Crawford fight.
So, like, you know what I'm saying? But this is the same thing I think I talked about 2 years ago when we was talking about Devin and the Shakurs and all them when they was first arriving. And I was like, it's a shame that we putting up this new class because the old heads ain't fighting each other. Mm-hmm. We talk about promoters fast tracking fighters. Us as fans sometimes fast track fighters. Think about it. When Shakur was hitting off, Devin was getting off at 19 and all that shit. Right? We was talking about them. In reality, if that was a year before, we weren't talking about nobody at 19 and he only had 20-something fights and none of that shit. You see what I'm saying? And I think the same thing is taking place now. The old heads is leaving. It's not enough niggas fighting. And we just hungry to see niggas who got the goods and people talking about Boots a little early. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I think the difference between them guys, though, and Boots is that them guys were fighting former world champions and current champions. He ain't
But again, for
nobody.
Boots, man,
is that trying to say, all right, but I'm saying, though,
big of a threat where these guys don't want to get in there.
Or are they saying they was protecting Boots from fighters, bro? I don't know the true story.
Y'all want to know my analogy?
I would say it's one or the other. They're both at 1 and 1. It's either they see it or they just feel like he don't deserve it. But either way, it's something about the dude. You get what I'm saying?
Throw the whole ranking system away again, man.
That's the whole thing. That's the problem. And also, sometimes it's the fighter though. But sometimes it's also the fighter. You'll sit there and say, because let's not forget that like Boots and them was waiting on a fight, waiting when they could have been fighting. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes it's a combination of both, man. It's not, you know what I mean? Like,
there go my boy.
I feel like people should fight, bro.
I'm not hating on the kid. I'm not hating at all. He's a fighter. But it just don't make no sense though. You just throw him up there with the upper echelon and he ain't showed nobody nothing yet.
You know what Boots is? Boots is a beautiful cherry red Camaro. You like, damn, that motherfucker dope as hell. But we don't know what the fuck is up under the hood yet. It could be some bullshit up under the hood.
Yeah.
I want somebody to open the hood, Pop the hood and let's see what he got. Really,
let's see what he got. Please up his competition. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, but I'm on the side where I think he's mad at
control. I truly believe that's been out of his control, and I truly believe niggas don't want to fight him, man.
Well, his manager died.
Yeah.
And then he was in between the Showtime and where he was going to land.
They didn't want to do it. That's why I make it funny when he even keep bringing up Crawford's name, because you had a chance to fight him and you didn't do it. You had a chance.
Yeah, they chose that is true. They chose the route they wanted to go.
Right? When they tried to get Boots.
It was and I think it was
Steven
this timing.
Espinosa killed it. Steven Espinosa killed it. So what am I trying? What my point?
He was told to go the what was it route? The IBF route.
IBF, yeah.
Instead of the Spence route.
Because Spence had all the clout.
He had the WBO route and he had the IBF route with the Spence route. And when the Spence fight almost fell through and then that BLK Prime shit happened, they offered to fight the Boots.
Yep.
That is true.
They offered Boots to fight, nigga. Bonzi said, I gotta call Espinosa. Espinosa said, hell no.
That famous "I'm loyal to Showtime" quote, and Showtime was out of
shot, bro. Later. Why didn't you take your shot? Fuck what Espinosa talking about. I'm the fighter. I want to fight Bud. You got to.
That's true, but I hate to let that one blemish make it look. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hate to let that one little blemish thing. You know, he young. He not making his own decisions. But at the same time, though, man, I can't deny the skills that I see. But at the same time, this is where I agree with you, Punch. I just want to see him fight somebody
if anybody
he could put him against. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask a question though?
Hold up real
quick. Want to see him fight? That say, okay, this kid has arrived. Who would y'all like to see him fight?
Hold up real quick, because I got to say this, and then we'll get to that. If anybody believes that fight was presented to Boots, and they say, hey, Boots, you want to fight Bud Crawford, and Boots put his head down and said, no, you crazy.
Yeah.
It was not that man's decision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he make them decisions. I think, that wasn't his thing.
It wasn't his
I don't
decision.
think it was his thing, dog. But at the same time, though, like I said, and he don't have to answer what question you said. It's just fight your class, bro. Fight your all I want you to do right now. I'm not greedy.
I want to know who specifically does he need to fight that we could say, all right, he's arrived.
Just your class.
Anybody
dominate your class? I'm not. I don't need you fighting the OGs like that yet. You ain't for what?
It's different for me. Now, anybody at 54, because listen, he could completely watch 47 right now, and people are going to be saying the same thing because there's nobody there.
Yeah,
people going to be saying the same fucking thing.
I think it's like a human thing. Like he's just going to have to fight everybody at 47, whether we think he can beat him or not, and dominate that shit.
Yeah.
And move up to 54, and then we'll see. It's unfortunate he doesn't have one guy he can fight that we can say, oh man, he's the goods. He's a rock.
I don't think the path. You think the path to 47 is that easy for Undisputed for Boots?
This is my thing. Here's my thing. Fight your class, bro. You got to market yourself. Dominate your fucking class. If you can't dominate your class, then you damn sure nothing to dominate. Everybody goes through that. Like I'm not finna just throw him in there into the wolves and then he damaged goods.
What's that now, bro?
If Boots go to 54 and beat Virgil Ortiz, that's it.
Now I respect. Now, that'll open my eyes. That's a challenge,
right? But he's not right. But he not 154 yet though. So why not fight your class?
That's the point I'm saying.
I would like to see him in there with Barrios. I would like to see Stanley Jonas is a good challenge for him.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is nobody's gonna give no credit for 47.
Dude. I would like to see him fight somebody that's going to pose a challenge to this dude. That's all.
The way this day and age is, bro, we are a dying breed. Boston aficionados don't run the game no more. These kids just want to see good fights and good knockouts. If he walked through 147, if he walked through 147 with no fucking problem, them kids he gonna build a big ass fucking fountain. Same way Tank did, walk through nobodies and build a big ass fountain. Same thing with Ryan, walk through beating up nobodies. These kids just want to see something exciting. And if he does that 147 by fighting his class and dominating, looking good, then after that go to 154. And like y'all say, fight Virgil Ortiz, and then nobody's gonna give him no credit for nobody at 47, man. Nobody. Nope. Bottom line.
All right, here we go. Keyshawn, round one.
Oh,
you can't let him steal the show, Keyshawn. You can't let Abdullah steal the show.
Saying that niggas is out there stealing Tio's content. Keyshawn.
Real
Y'all saw
talk.
that shit, bro.
Real talk.
Yeah,
I've seen that a few times.
That's one of them Indian channels, bro. They be stealing everybody's stuff.
For
Just
real.
quickly, Punch.
Yeah, go through go through their videos.
In between the rounds, give us your quick Shakur prediction.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hit y'all right back. All right.
Bet.
All right.
I don't know.
All right, Keyshawn.
I got Keyshawn by 8th round knockout.
Yeah. What about Shakur?
I think Shakur's gonna win by 10th round knockout.
Ooh, I went 10th round stoppage.
I think we got a good show gonna get put on by Shakur tonight because everybody was hating on him. And he's gonna show
to the body, Keyshawn. Keeping it in the center of the ring. Keyshawn letting the jab go.
Push him forward. There you go. Push him forward.
I'm surprised how much pressure the dude is putting on Keyshawn right now.
He ain't trying to look like a fool. He's not trying like a fool.
That's a bad game plan.
Nice one, too. I'm trying to see what Keyshawn gonna do to stop these cats from pushing them back because in the last couple of fights, that's been the plan.
Yeah.
To push them back to the rope.
Push them back. Well, you don't want to stand there and trade with Keyshawn. You'll get your ass whooped doing that.
Facts.
I like how Keyshawn's being patient, though. Taking his time. And he's working the shit out of that jab. That's how you make him. That's how you hit and miss.
Normally he come out, he start real fast, but he is being real patient. I like that.
Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Chasing Keyshawn down with that straight.
He's your hometown boy, ain't he?
Right.
Yeah. This is.
Whoa. Hey, why Keyshawn? Hey, did y'all see earlier in the round?
Oh, there go right hand key.
Oh, that was nice. When Keyshawn almost slammed dude, bro, he funny.
Yeah, this guy's out of my backyard, man. I've gotten to see him train up close in person when he was a lot younger. He kind of had the torch passed from Purnell before he died. So a lot of hype around Keyshawn in my city, man. So my whole city's watching right now for sure.
It's Triton, though. He gotta learn the sidestep, bro.
We rock with him.
Shit, though, boy. But that Triton, he gotta learn sidestep instead of trotting backwards like that in his round. I don't know if y'all there yet, but you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, if he needs to sidestep, he needs to pivot.
Right.
He's got to get some better footwork instead of going straight back for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work Keyshawn needs for sure.
Yeah, you could tell that they felt like that's just the plan. Push his ass backwards. He gonna bunch up on the ropes. So
and they probably feel like Medena's
the biggest
stronger.
guy, like body wise, Keyshawn fought since being pro.
No, last dude had some size.
That Nair Albright was big, bro. Nair Albright was pretty big. He gave Keyshawn all kind of troubles. And I think in that fight is the hardest I had ever seen Keyshawn get hit. He hit him with a right hand that cracked his ass.
I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, Nair Albright hit him with a right hand that cracked his ass. And that was a fight that a lot of people felt like, all right, well, Keyshawn might not be the goods, but you got to understand he's on the fast track. He's fighting he's not still fighting the kind of level of opponents that Abdullah Mason is fighting.
He's fighting the dudes like right under contenders. Like
you feel me? Yeah, like this guy right here is a big puncher. I think he's only got 2 losses.
An ex-champion, like
yeah,
he's getting in there with That's what I mean. That's what I wanted to see from Jerron. That's all. Like, but
he's holding them all in the back of the head.
Keyshawn is destined to be champion. He's great. I like him. Is he ready for Javante?
Hell no. You need
not
about 2
yet.
more years.
Don't do it.
About 2 more years.
Yeah, don't put him in there with Tank yet.
There's a check left hook. Beautiful Keyshawn.
Man, this Mexican.
He's handling the pressure really well.
Yeah, he's trying to pressure the hell out of him. He's a big dude, though.
Trying to take his time, set his traps. He's making them miss.
He's walking into Keyshawn's counters, though. That's all night. That's going to be there all night. Because Keyshawn got the speed advantage.
But he letting his hands go. Modano is definitely letting his hands go.
Yeah, you know, he got that typical Mexican grit.
And I like the fact that he's just trying to make it an ugly fight. You know, if you're gonna come in here, don't try and look pretty versus Keyshawn. Let's make it gritty. Let's make it ugly. That's your best shot at winning.
Yeah.
Don't come in here and try and box with this dude. I think he's doing a hell of a job of doing that for sure.
You could tell Keyshawn's still warming up, finding his distance, though.
He's still holding Keyshawn in the back of the head, too.
Yeah, why they keep it? They letting him
Ooh, there's a right hand from Keyshawn.
Nice right. They letting him get away with that shit a lot, too.
Ooh, eat that shit.
What's his name? Maduno? He keep trying to counter Keyshawn, but he ain't fast enough.
Keyshawn holding on to that left hand. That right hand.
You can see the dude keep grabbing the back of his head. That's pissing him off.
Another good round for Keyshawn. He's definitely landing the bigger, cleaner shots. Modano definitely the busier fighter. The accuracy just ain't there. Keyshawn's not eating a lot of leather. But the intimidation factor could possibly be there, and he's definitely got the pressure. But shit, it's all Keyshawn for sure. And sometimes you're going to just run into fighters like this it's going to be hard to look good against. You know what I'm saying? They're going to come forward. They're going to be smothering you. The pressure's going to be there. They're making it an ugly fight. And in this case, because of the hand speed of Keyshawn, because he's the superior boxer, sometimes that's just the best game plan, man. Smother him. Make it look bad. Make it look ugly.
And that's a good point, too, because just ask Teofimo Lopez. He just went through the same thing.
Yeah. Your boy, your boy was smothering the shit out of old Claggett.
I think with them 7 losses gave Teo problems.
All right, here we go. Round 3. Now we got to see if Keyshawn's got a beat on him yet, because if he does, a lot of those right hands should start getting home. I know Key probably wants to make it a short night. There's another right hand from Key, keeping him at the distance with that left. And that left is just, he throwing that out there to just give him something to distract him right now while he loads up that right hand. But Modano gained. Oh, there's a left uppercut. And Modano showing that he's got a chin for sure.
Yeah, it looked like his punches ain't hurting Modano.
Yeah, he's walking through some of those big hooks from Keyshawn.
It kind of remind me of that fight Keyshawn had a few years back where he was catching dude with everything but the kitchen sink, but dude just kept coming forward for all 12 rounds. This gonna be another night where Keyshawn gonna have sore ass hands from punching this nigga. He keep coming forward.
But he using his head and everything. Throwing some hard shots. Can't land nothing clean though.
I think that right.
See, this is what I like about Keyshawn's style. So at some point, he's just gonna sit there and he'll bang it out with you. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why a lot of people gonna appreciate his style. He's got some footwork. It's not the greatest. You know, at the end of the day, he's a fighter. You know what I mean? He's a boxer, puncher. Oh shit. But he wants to make an exciting fight. All right, it's Keyshawn's turn to get off.
Come on, Keyshawn.
Keyshawn gotta get off the ropes though. He gotta quit doing that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that straight back.
He'll
catch a lot more and more fighters that's just gonna start putting pressure on him going forward. He has to learn to turn some. Did he take a knee?
No.
The fuck? No, that wasn't on knee, but shit.
I think that right hand Sean landed earlier in the round was the hardest punch of the fight so far.
I love the pressure from Medano though. He's gonna smother him and make it an ugly fight.
No, he's doing the same thing Vegas did last week.
He got his respect to it in that round. He wouldn't talk shit in that round.
But he ain't taking half as many punches as Tio was getting tagged. Shout out Yolanda Dixon in the chat. What up, baby? Chappelle out there, Sean New Church. Appreciate y'all, man, coming through here.
Where do Chappelle? Where do Yolanda? We got that Sandoval and Costa fight going on too over there on the zone.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, man, it's just gonna be sometimes you're gonna run into some tough sons of bitches, man, who ain't gonna mind coming forward and making the fight ugly. That's their best shot. You know what I mean? You can't come in there and box with a boxer. You can't come in there, you know, with a superior boxer or somebody whose hand speed is apparent, like a Keyshawn Davis, and try to beat them at that game. You got to come forward. You got to push the action. You got to smother them. You got to make it ugly, man. That's going to be your best shot.
Yeah, you definitely can't do that. But I don't want this to become a habit where they see Keyshawn and they're like, all you do is keep walking forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got to establish somewhere. It's like, nah, bro, you're not getting that off because he get that bend over and putting that shoulder in his gut. Ain't going to always get it.
And he got to get off them ropes.
You know, he just got to turn like he doing now. He doing way better this round.
Like land on the ropes.
You got some guys with some decent power and the size of Medano.
Ooh, nice one too. Nice one too. There we go. He doing way better this round.
Damn.
He came out turning this cat.
Oh,
that's right.
Oh my God.
There you go. Don't get there you go.
Wake up. He's woke up now.
There you go. Don't sit there and let that man back you up.
Bo Mac was probably like, wake your ass up, nigga.
Right. Turn around, turn this cat, bro. That's all you got to do him.
A baby little left uppercut.
Dude landed 3 jabs the whole fight.
There it is.
Bam. There go that right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. Gosh almighty.
I
tell you what, this dude's got a chin.
Work now.
This dude's got a chin. Oh my God.
Right.
The left hook followed by the left uppercut. Tyson style. There go that straight right.
He can't fight you, bro. Don't sit there and let that man. He ain't got the hand speed you got or none of that. There you go. Nice 1-2 push.
Stop playing with him now.
I do back. How you pronounce his name? Meduno?
Medano. Yeah.
Medano? Daniel came with his own right hand. That's right, Keyshawn. You stay up right there. He don't think you're gonna do it. Keyshawn in the corner. We better get up out that corner.
Get him out of there, Key. But he still, I mean, he ain't laying nothing flush this whole fight for real.
Nah, good way to fight your way out the ropes. I ain't gonna lie,
Big
bro.
right hand.
There you go, Keyshawn. Stand there. He can't fight you. He don't got the speed you got, bro.
Good counters. Great counters, Key.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Bowman had to wake him up. Said, man, what you doing?
Swear.
It's a way better round. You gotta keep going backwards.
Just like Tank versus Martin, nigga. Take the leash off. Get him.
Right. I think he getting tired at the end of his round. He trying to take the end of his round off.
I like it, man.
Great way to slip those punches, man.
Entertaining fight. Let's go.
The defense don't look elite, but when you look a little closer, he's slipping and rolling all of that shit.
I see it. I'm about to say
that was a
great.
way better round for him, bro. He came in, turned.
Oh my God, nice left hand.
You know what I mean? Taking away them body shots that dude trying to throw, keeping them elbows down. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that was 100% better round for him.
Let's go, Keyshawn. Let's go. Yeah. That's what we want to see.
For sure. I think that was the end of the fourth.
That was the fourth. That was the fourth.
Keyshawn
he look like that 2 more rounds. Dude ain't getting out the 7th.
Yeah, it's been a wash. It's been all Keyshawn Davis. Modano doing his best to make it an ugly fight, pressing the action. But Keyshawn, extremely active. The hand speed is apparent, and he's putting these rounds in the bank. I think he's yet to really hurt Modano, and maybe that should be coming up, man. I don't know how much more Modano is going to be able to take of those clean, flush right hands.
Yeah, I think he figured them out. I think he figured them out by that round. It looked like he got his distance, he got the range, and he was just doing what he wanted.
I don't think it was so much range. It's just that somebody to tell him that you ain't got to move back all the time. Dude can't fight you. Like, straight up, his hand speed is not nowhere near as fast.
The way dude was coming forward, like caught him off guard at first, and then
Keyshawn got better counters.
He's just trying to maintain that distance, though. It's difficult when a nigga bull rushing you to maintain that distance. You need to get those shots off.
He probably gonna take the 5th off. Catch his breath after that.
Punch. DJ say, who's your best guess Shakur Stevenson signs with?
It's looking real, like I've been following that. It's looking like it's gonna be Matchroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like Eddie Hearn threw him a bag.
I think I think he signs to Bud, and Bud carrying his fighters over to Matchroom.
That's super interesting.
So turkey out of the sheep, bro. Because they got their own promotion now.
If you're gonna stand there, Key, you gotta there you go. Don't keep your head on the line now.
Let's not forget, Bud is an ambassador for Turk now. Turk trying to start world domination.
That's the point I brought up earlier. I said Keyshawn and Shakur in the future probably gonna be getting some exciting fights that they want.
Yeah, like Eddie Hearn been throwing out a lot of little tidbits saying like he's pretty much a shoo-in. But we'll see. I like the Terrence Crawford thing. But I've been hearing through the wire Eddie might throw something like 90 at him. Yes, of course Stevenson's worth more than that if you ask me.
Yeah, but it's all based off tonight. Ain't nobody gonna want to touch you.
Oh, it's gonna be a great performance tonight, bro. Watch. O'Shaquie, man, I think O'Shaquie's overrated, man. Am I wrong for saying that?
Nah, he had some great fights. You know what I'm saying?
Relentless.
That one fight he had was fucking fighter that should have been fight of the year if it wasn't. I forgot who he was fighting. Where he went down, dude went down. It was a hell of a fight. He got heart, but he's enough fighter just has stuff to work.
He got a great heart, but they be trying to push him like he's like a star.
See, when Keyshawn gets that little bit of space to work, man, he landing shit flush. And it's on the button.
He just gotta be able to put them shots with his feet together. He gonna be
that's
another unstoppable fighter.
I want to see him sit down on some of this shit.
Like in the last round, he came
boy
out doing
though,
it.
Man. Look how big Modano looks over Keyshawn to me.
Yeah,
maybe I'm tripping.
No,
he looks
at the
like
shoulders. At the shoulders, yeah, for sure.
At least 15 pounds heavier.
Yeah, at the shoulders for sure.
Outside, they look way bigger.
Take that right hand home with you, buddy.
Right, but from what I saw though in the beginning of the last round, not the 5th, but the beginning of the 4th. I'm sorry, when he came in through the right and he turned him. Kane gave him a 2-piece, turned him. You know what I'm saying? That slows that man down. His feet ain't nowhere near on the speed of his feet. He just need to learn how to put that together. That boy will be unstoppable. We see his reflexes is crazy for his counters. Because once you pin him in the corner or on the ropes, he know how to get up off of him. You know what I'm saying? Just shouldn't take that for you to display that. You get what I'm saying?
I like that hard right hand he hit him with at the end of the round.
Right.
Yeah.
Let him know
Take
I'm
that
still
home
here.
with you.
I'm still here. That was just a round off.
Take that with you. He's just a big, strong, brute motherfucker talking about Medano.
Yeah, this Medano
He's
dude
going
is
to take
big.
some wear and tear to get him out of there.
That's why I'm like, hold up, this is 135. Dude look like he 150 easy.
6.
But this is just the upper echelon of the competition Keyshawn's facing, man, because at first, to me, Keyshawn looked like he had that just crazy one-punch power like Abdullah Mason. I don't know if you guys remember his first 4 or 5 fights. But, man, since he started fighting, like, real dudes, that power.
Yeah, that's why you find out if you really have power.
Yeah, hey, that's what he asked for. He said he wanted to be fast-tracked.
Oh, my God.
Bet. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm talking about Medano was just eating them right hands, bro.
Man, walking right through them.
Shit, left hands too, left jabs, eating all of it. But this is the type of fight where at some point
like how he came out in the 6, man, and hit him with that hard left and right combo, bam, bam. He's still coming forward, like yo.
Yeah. But this is where your IQ kick in at the point, like okay, we at the 6. I may not get the knockout, but it's time to just make you look like a fool.
But how
you get what I'm saying?
Wobbling,
you gotta know how to switch that up.
Hit, like flush.
He's got a chin on him.
He got a chin.
Yeah, he's got a chin on. Hell of a beard.
But he just like say tough as hell. I give him that.
At this point, Keyshawn should be. This is the point where the feet pose come in. I'm gonna make you look like shit since you just want to keep coming forward. You eat these 1-2s. Let me slide, slip. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look good either way. But
you about to choke him out, bro.
You saw that shit, bro.
He got the back of Keyshawn.
I thought he was gonna say nobody move. I thought he was gonna say nobody move, nobody get hurt. Look, he's about to be a robbery.
He's steady coming. And it's the kind of work I really want to see Keyshawn go through, man. This is right now, it's just preparing him for these dogs, man.
Yep.
Facts. But right now, it's definitely the Keyshawn Davis show in that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. It's a landslide for sure.
Double uppercut, hook to the body, overhand right. So you still coming forward with these 1-2.
It's almost like he can't miss with that damn right.
I want to say it looked like Keyshawn a little winded though. Unless he playing possum.
Yeah, he having fun in there. Keyshawn having fun in there, man. There go that smile.
Feet tangled up. Yeah.
So to make sure I ain't bugging, that was 3 straight left uppercuts and a left body shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Hold on, yeah.
He just ate it all, bro. He's still coming forward. I'm like stunned over here, yo.
He's a tough motherfucker, man. Keyshawn said he want to be in there with the tough guys. They doing it. Bob doing it. This motherfucker here tough.
This motherfucker's tough.
Yeah. And nothing that he's hit him with, none of the combinations, none of the big right hands has deterred him. This motherfucker just keep coming.
Yeah, dude tough.
Yes, sir.
He tough.
Oh yeah, I had to mute my mic. I was over here screaming like he's still standing up after that. How?
Hell yeah.
How?
Well, when you want to be fast track, and they definitely got Keyshawn on the fast track, he's made everybody's top 10 lightweight list. These are the kind of fights you want to see him in, bro. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Gotta be in it because Bob.
Like you said, we thought Keyshawn hit hard, man. Dude is walking right through these. Like,
he got to. He need fights like that. Bob already said Shakur leaving. Who he putting in line to get a belt? He said Davis.
Yeah, everybody is dipping on top rank.
Yeah, that's how you bully his ass. Damn it.
Gosh,
that's how you do it. Tell him quit coming forward. You bully the bully.
Get the fuck down.
Damn,
he called
right.
it. That's a slip. That's a slip.
Damn, he about to body slam Keyshawn. What the fuck is going on in this fight, bro?
Man, the dirty Mexican coming out.
You see his shit, bro?
I'm a little bit. I'm a little bit. What the fuck is he doing?
All right.
Keyshawn choking the shit out of his ass.
From his days of fighting in them old sweatshops in Mexico and shit, elbowing, no rules, 1,000 degrees in the gym. That came out.
He picked that dude up like he was for the body slam that dude, bro.
Keyshawn picked him up in the first round.
Yeah.
Keyshawn almost slammed him in the first. That might have been payback from that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's definitely a fight now. I like it.
I love the grit on Modano, though. He's a gritty motherfucker.
He durable as shit.
He came to fight. He came to win. He wanted to win this fight.
That might have been the funniest thing of the whole fight, though. When he picked Keyshawn up, you see Keyshawn's face. He was pissed. That's my shot of the whole fight. This look on his face when he did that to him.
Modano.
He showed the whole
Keyshawn,
arena
quit bending over like that, though.
That nigga, bro. He WWE picked him up, man. Come on.
Yeah. I want Keyshawn just to pick it up a little bit, bro.
He's smothering him. He's just coming in, throwing a shot, and leaning on Key.
Coming in. No matter how hard he gets,
there we go, Key.
It's coming in. I mean, how many combos he gets?
You don't want to keep the distance.
That right hook is there all day, and Keyshawn is landing it like nothing. He's just keep coming forward. Crazy. And his face ain't bruising up.
Let's go. Come on, Keith. Don't let that dude walk, man. You slipping them punches, but you got to be answering, too. My dude's swinging, leaving that damn right down.
Kurt, I'm live. What you want me to do? My daughter, man, she done got bit by a mosquito thinking it's something else.
Oh. She came in there, Daddy.
Yeah, I done got bit by something. What is it? It's a mosquito bite, girl.
That's crazy. That's why I had to step up. My daughter came right here. It scared the mess out of me. I'm like, what the hell?
There go that right hand key. Bam. Give me that body work. I think he could have probably did a little bit more body work in his fight.
Big right hand at the end of the
bell. Take that with you. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind y'all. Through 7 rounds.
He shouldn't have headbutted him. He shouldn't have headbutted him at the end, bro. And that should be a point on old boy. Old boy came in here, but if I was trying to push him in his face too, like, don't come headbutt me, dude. Beat your ass, bro.
Oh, that nigga punched the ref. The ref ate the left hand.
Hey, bro.
Hey, yo, that really just happened. That really just happened.
Damn, bro.
You trying to get Keyshawn head going to headbutt him. I'm going to push the shot up. Man, don't get your ass on.
Keyshawn answering questions tonight about his grit versus a gritty Modano. All Keyshawn through 7 rounds. I like this fight, man. This has been entertaining. Shout out Modano, man, for coming, not trying to fold or nothing. He wanted to win.
Facts.
I take it back. Funniest part of the fight was with the ref's face after he just got punched by the Mexican. Did you see that in slow motion?
Yeah, man.
Hilarious. Bro, I had to rewind it.
Gosh, your buddy.
I'm over here with tears in my eyes. That shit was funny. He punched the ref, yo. What?
Make sure you go to the body just a little bit, Key. I feel like you neglected the body in this fight. That motherfucker keep coming at you like that. You got to do body work.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. He definitely need to go to the body. Like I said, at this point, you might not get the knockout, but make him look like a fool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like
Slow him down a little bit.
Survived the whole 10, bro.
I know that ref better get off that bum ass leg of his. He's gonna get knocked down. Keyshawn talking shit to him in his ear.
Yeah, Keyshawn been goating him on a whole fight. Especially after every combination.
Be right back.
I'm not sure if Keyshawn got enough road work in him to finish off the show.
He's starting to get kind of gassed. I noticed this.
And what's not impressive is for Keyshawn that he's definitely got to work on. You know, when you have a guy at this stage in the fight who is extremely predictable now, who is right there to be found, you're not hunting them down. You got to figure out a way to deliver that knockout punch. You know what I'm saying? He should get one of those highlight reel knockouts versus this guy who's just coming forward. Right? He's right there.
Just coming forward.
Yeah, you got to set a trap. You got to pivot. You got to deliver the knockout shot versus somebody who's right there in front of you. And I mean, when I say this guy's right there, I mean, he's right there.
Like, right there.
Yeah.
He's hitting with everything. Dude just can't hurt him. It's like,
yeah.
That's what I said. My jaw's on the floor, man, about how tough this guy is, bro. Like, but yeah, you like the way he's coming forward and he's like stylistically perfect.
Yeah, he DDT'd this nigga.
Got him out of there. Definitely should have got him out of here.
Damn, did he hurt his leg? Okay. No, he didn't.
What is this? Robertson Conceicio's like third straight title shot, yo?
Bro done got title shot versus everybody. Yo, Valdez, Shakur, and now Oshaki.
And he got Navarrete.
Oh, yeah, he did.
That is crazy.
But they know making things interesting, but it's been all Keyshawn through 8. So many things, man. And again, I'm biased. You see Sweet Pea behind me. I'm from Norfolk. You know what I mean? I claim Norfolk, Portsmouth. And, you know, but I'm going to keep it a buck. A lot of holes, man. A lot of things to work on.
Oh, yeah.
And to have somebody...
Javante Davis, bro. Tango take advantage of that shit. You ain't ready for him yet.
Facts. And again, I'm just keeping it a buck, man. My man is definitely not ready for no Tank Davis. But I love the fact that he getting this kind of work for sure. Real rap. Shout out Al Money in the chat. What up, baby? Definitely glad he's getting this kind of work versus a gritty Medina who didn't come to lay down.
Keyshawn a whoop Tank, bro.
You better stop it, GMT.
Oh shit!
No, man, let him make it to his prime, man. Let him.
Yeah, not yet.
That nigga need like 2 more years. And then
yeah, at least 2 more.
AI Money, what's happening, man?
Maybe like 5 more fights. Then you're gonna be ready for Javante.
Facts.
Because Tank is in his prime right now. You don't want them problems.
Hey, man. People prime getting later and later now. We back to the fucking 1940s and shit. When your prime don't start you 35, it seems like, bro.
Man.
Yeah, but they also fought for like 18 rounds.
You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Go look at the pound for pound. Let's see how many old motherfuckers on that bitch. That's dominant right now, bro.
Oh, I know. Most of the people on the pound for pound list is over 30.
Like a motherfucker. 35, 36. Shit like that, bro. All that talk. Well, shit, motherfucker. Oh, you know, parents gonna be 30. Shit, that shit don't matter no more.
Body. Key.
Another round
where his body is there, boy.
But he can't get this nigga out of here. But he's completely dominating.
Mm-hmm.
That right hand to the solar plexus there.
It's gonna be a body shot. Get this man out of here, man.
It might be a body shot.
There we go. You gotta be body head, take this man down, bro. Tasmanian Wolves, you are right. But I don't think Tank is in this man's radar. Or Keyshawn is not in Tank's radar, bro.
No.
I don't think that fight ever materializes.
Oh my God, the double left hook.
Boom, did it? They started calling slip. Why you holding on that man ankles like that, bro? This dude, hey, he trying to do something else right here. But Dano.
Double leg takedown.
Damn, he ate that big right. You saw that shit? How you hold that man's legs like that?
You right, DJ. Yeah, Laura at least 75. There's another right
and
hand.
he championed this shit.
And was dominant in his last fight. He knocked Buddy slam out.
Like again, like early. Like
oh my God! Keyshawn doing work. God damn, this boy tough as fuck. God damn.
He gonna feel his ass whooping in the morning.
Like, how is he still standing?
Bam! Oh my God!
How is he still standing?
God damn, that boy could take a this motherfucker. I don't think y'all understand,
man.
Yo,
this nigga
that right hand, and they
hit
caught
him
him
with
like,
everything.
Yeah, man. They caught him right here.
Yeah.
That shit.
Damn, that boy tough, bro. God damn.
I might check this motherfucker for PEDs, man.
My jaw's on the floor. I can't believe this dude's chin is like this, bro.
God damn, bro.
Hey, money. This is what Key asked for. He said he want nothing but tough fights. They giving it to him. This motherfucker tough.
Bro, that's a fact. My God.
Yeah, man. All Keyshawn through 9, but man, your boy has been tough as nails and making Keyshawn work for it. I don't think he gets the knockout tonight. But
I don't see him.
You know, you got these kind of fighters, man. They're just gonna make you look like you beatable, and this is that kind of fight.
Man, I wouldn't say it made him look beatable. It's just like, yeah, 8 out of 10 fighters ain't standing up from that, bro. This is one of them dudes, one of them freaks, iron jaws. He ain't got no skills that impress me. He's just pressuring.
Look at his right hand, bro, on the replay. Damn.
That shit crazy.
Like, running into a whole bunch of punches is all he doing. Just won't go down.
Good body shot by Keyshawn.
This is a fantastic show. Few holes.
Fucking right,
few holes in this game. You see a few holes, mistakes that he can't make against a world champion.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, you wanna know the biggest thing for me though?
Yeah.
Keyshawn better stop fucking doing when he get caught bending over and he hold and he take that knee, he go down. No, and he go down to the ground. He gotta stop that shit. That's why I thought he took a knee in the first when he did the first time. What the fuck he doing? Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Yeah, but how he
stayed in Keyshawn shit the entire fight.
How Keyshawn comes in to grab and get down that low, yeah, that's dangerous. You gotta break out of that habit.
It's the body. If y'all know, every time he stick that boy to the body, his feet get stuck, nigga. He can't move. Every time Keyshawn hit him to the body, his feet just get stuck, and Keyshawn get to go to work on him.
Well, we know Keyshawn got a habit of head hunting. He loved doing that.
Come on, man. Finish strong, man.
Like, if Keyshawn hurts him, he gonna straight head hunt.
Hitting that boy all in the back of the head. He just touched Keyshawn wherever he can now. It's a wrap. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Modano. You know what's crazy throughout his entire fight, man? He still was just not able to land anything to me, just flush on Keyshawn. It was just a lot of slipping, a lot of rolling.
Yeah.
Not from a lack of effort from Modano, though.
Yeah, he was slipping him all night, though. Like, he played right into Keyshawn's game plan.
All right, don't start showboating, dog. Now you want to start doing the matador. Stuff like that make me mad. You could be doing that during the fight. You could have been doing that during the fight.
Ole.
You saw,
I like it.
Ole. The man been rushing you all night. You could have been making him look stupid.
Yeah, get that nigga a hug, Keyshawn, because he's gritty, boy.
Ooh, he's gonna be his sparring partner.
That was a tough fight. And look, ain't a mark on Modeno's face.
They gonna say, hey, we need some work. Give us your number.
Old man looking at Keith, nigga, stop dancing, nigga. You ain't get the knockout.
Yeah, like,
you know what I mean?
His face was looking like, nah, this ain't what I wanted to see.
This ain't, yeah. But again, that's what come with these tough opponents, man. Like, see, now, I would love to see Abdullah Mason fight him next. You know what I mean? See what he would be able to do.
Ooh, my God, I don't think Keyshawn would want that.
What?
If he fight Modeno next.
Why wouldn't he want it?
Oh, my God. If Abdullah make this dude look fucking average.
Yeah. That's my thing. I don't think so. I don't think he could.
Man, if Abdullah was to make this boy look average, my God, you know the talks will begin. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I doubt he would, though. This motherfucker gonna be tough for anybody.
Yeah, he gonna be tough. He's just durable as shit.
Yeah.
He durable as shit. Keyshawn just gotta get a little more footwork.
Also, I'm glad Key get another 10 under his belt as well. Mm-hmm. All this shit is critical moving forward for Keyshawn, man. All this experience, this is what he needs.
Yep. They get him used to being on big cards. Like I said, Bob know what he doing. Last minute through Abdullah. Yeah, you gonna be part of the main event. I was like, what? Okay. Let me see what you're doing.
Yeah, 49% of his punches, that's a lot.
A lot.
He whooped that dude's ass. I think the highest I ever seen in any fight was 62.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a boxing trivia question for both of y'all. Who's the only fighter to not get hit for a whole round?
I can't even answer that one for you.
Shakur.
Nope.
Gotta be Shakur.
Nope. You should know this, T.O. You literally got the nigga on your wall.
For real, Sweet B. Sweet B. Either Shakur, Sweet P, or
Floyd. Roy Jones Jr.
Roy?
For real?
Only fighter in boxing history to go an entire 3-minute round and not get touched.
I think it's a few niggas who done did that before.
Nope. One person. Look it up. I just took somebody's money on this yesterday.
For real?
Yeah. He's great. Yeah. He's a personification of greatness. That's why I told you he's my favorite fighter.
Yeah, my man Roy, for sure.
That's why y'all ain't even arguing. Like, yeah, he probably did that.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, Roy's not particularly known for his defense. You know,
hands down the most athletic fighter who ever lived.
Yeah, definitely.
Why it shouldn't be no surprise.
Well, it's a surprise because when you think of not getting hit, you immediately start thinking about.
Well, think early Roy when he was really super tight, showboating on you like crazy. That Roy did it.
Yeah, but Roy used to get hit too, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I just immediately thought about, known defensive fighters.
Again, that's what makes it even more impressive to me.
Yeah, for
that
sure.
It was him. You know what I mean? I thought you would do that though.
And Roy was mainly like I say, he knew how to make you like an ass, but he had an iron stomach though. That iron gut.
Iron.
What Bomac said, Bomac was basically saying this ain't the best performance.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
he was trying to be nice. Somebody said, "A minus," but we got some shit to work on.
To the drawing board.
He said this is a C+ performance.
Yeah, shout out Bomac.
But when you got the best fighter in the world, you know what I mean? Of course, you know what I mean? You're going to see all the holes.
Yeah. Shout out Bomac keeping it real.
Bomac trained Terrence Crawford, nigga. He knows what greatness
right back.
Ain't that right, GMT? Bomac knows what greatness looks like.
Fucking right. Yeah, he trust me, he was taking notes. I saw when the fight was over and old boy Dwayne went over there, Bowman's face didn't look happy at all. Like, this ain't what I wanted to see. And it probably was some things he was telling Keyshawn to do, he just wasn't doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Like I said, it was mainly it wasn't Keyshawn hand speed. It wasn't his counter, and it was his feet. It's his feet. It's his move, his ability, his movability.
He wasn't turning dude at all.
He did it one time at the beginning of the fourth round. He did it twice. Pop, turned and pop out, turned. After that, he stopped. And that was the perfect thing. Dude was stagnant. He was slow as shit. And then he wasn't going to the body. But then when he did go to the body, like I said, every time he popped to the body, old boy like freeze. You know what I'm saying? And both times he did it, that's when we got them hellified shots that Keyshawn was landing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So at some moment, I just think Keyshawn not at that moment yet where he can analyze what's going on in the ring at the same time and manage it with what his coach telling him. You get what I'm saying? He got to get that ring IQ where it's like, okay, coach tell me do this, but I see this also. I need to take this back to coach and say X, Y, Z, or I need to be doing this. Hey, you telling me get hit with the left foot, but you see what happened when I hit him to the body, coach? You get what I'm saying? They gotta get to that level. We gotta get to that level. But mainly it's his feet. Because that straight going back, he gonna get to some fighters. They got some hands. That may not,
fighters gonna catch you backing up.
Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, this is starting to become a pattern where not for Keyshawn, but for the opponent. The opponent, notice the opponent, this last two, now this will make three. They figure if you just pressure him, Keyshawn just gonna go backwards.
And
you see what I'm
I
saying?
just see one of those, like going backwards like that is dangerous. It make me think of what Rio did to Prime Time.
Right. So that may end up becoming part of the game plan. You get what I'm saying? All his opponents gonna feel like, well, if you pressure him, he ain't gonna do nothing but run backwards. You get what I'm saying? He gotta be able to shake that up, mix that up. You know what I mean? And use that when it's only warranted. Like this guy, I get it, but like if another guy that's not as strong as this guy, whatever, just keep pressuring, and you just react like that when you feel a little bit of pressure, you're gonna have a problem. But we know he got one of the greatest trainers in the world right now, bro.
You definitely do. You gotta listen to that.
One of the trainers in the world, bro. He just gotta listen. You know, but like I said though, but that's how you gotta go back to old school shit, and it ain't really old school. Floyd used to do it, bro. You know, hey, call Medino. Keyshawn, your sparring partner for me, this nigga. This is one of your sparring partners from now on. You see what I'm saying? So you get used to it, so you can learn how to use a nigga like this. You know what I mean? Think about it. Call it when Mayweather was finna fight Miguel Cotto, right? And you know Miguel Cotto had a hell of a left hook, right? To the body or the head.
Yeah.
And before that fight, who did he fight? He fought Carlos Baldomir, remember? And he beat Carlos Baldomir, but he was running going straight backwards. Remember that shit, that big ass ring?
Yeah, I remember that.
But guess what? Before he fought Miguel Cotto, who did he go hire to spar? Carlos Baldomir. And Baldomir, he was letting Baldomir hit him in the stomach to the point where he was throwing up. Because he knew he knew Baldomir was old. He was up in age, but he still had that power. So he needed somebody that could hit him hard in the stomach. And he knew Cotto was still young. Cotto can catch him. You see what I'm saying? And that was smart though. You feel me? And it served well in that fight. So if I'm Bo Mac, I'm like, okay, this dude poses a challenge for you. He finna become a sparring partner. He ain't got nothing lined up. I need you as a sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? Come make some money.
Why did this Robinson Conseco nigga keep getting title shots, bro?
Bro, swear to God. You hear
Why?
me?
I'm tired of seeing him.
This dude I don't know how he gets
Hold
there,
up, so he
dog.
got Shakur, he got Navarrete, he got somebody else too. Who else
Promise
did he
you,
get?
bro.
And now you getting Ozaki, bro? What the fuck? I'm tired of seeing this Brazilian, bro.
That was Shakur Stevenson. Wasn't that Keyshawn or Shakur Stevenson he fought?
Shakur beat him.
Because it was like,
before he moved up to 35, his last fight was that dude.
And then
Navarrete, he had to draw with.
And it was Ortiz. It was Ortiz.
No, it was
Valdez. That's what I mean. Valdez, not Ortiz. Valdez. And he could have won that fight. He could have won that fight. Remember, Bob was like, if he would have quit fucking around, he would have fucked around and won.
Yep.
Oh, so I was dying when Bob said that shit. This dude, I swear, he's in the boxing god's favor. He's their favorite.
Yo, definitely 3 straight title shots.
He can't win. That's the crazy part.
He lost 2 of them, and 1 draw, right? Because he got the draw with Navarrete. So we all thought he won that.
Yeah. I don't know how the fuck he just stay ready too.
Make it even funnier, he fought on the last Shakur Stevenson card because him and Navarrete fought on that, right? Yeah.
Yep. Man,
Yeah,
that dude
he was on that
no
De Los
joke.
Santos card. He was on that the co-main event on that De Los Santos card.
Yeah, that De Los Santos card.
Oh.
Tell you, he the boxing guy's favorite, bro.
Man, somebody like him. He in somebody's good graces.
He the boxing guy's favorite. They like him.
Cause I was just thinking that, like, didn't this dude get 3 straight world title shots, bro? That's crazy.
See, Shakur Foster, ever since I've been watching him from NBC, bro, he's never been that like dominant. He just give you those barn burners, bro. That'd be exciting.
He'll give you them good slugfests, but
yeah, it just be exciting, bro.
Hell. I put him in the same category as Montana Love.
I need to go to Brazil. Hey man, we need to I want to go make a trip and go to Brazil and go to that. What they call it, Carnival?
Carnival. Shit like that.
Oh my God. I gotta go. Have y'all watched one of those parades on YouTube, bro?
Yeah, I have.
Isn't it like some devil worshiping type shit?
No, that sounds like a Day of the Dead type of thing.
It's a celebration, like it's a celebration of everybody mourn your loved ones and stuff. But it's like a big parade.
They celebrate the dead. Like it's kind of actually cool.
Mexico, it's called Los Huertos. That's why I got these skulls on.
Yeah, that's the Day of the Dead in Mexico. That's cool. I've been to that before.
But that Carnival though. You see how these girls are dressed right here?
I don't want to go to shit about the dead people.
You see how these girls are dressed right here, bro?
Yeah.
And that shit, just look it on YouTube. The shit lit, bro. The shit lit. And ain't nobody out there doing no deadly chants and no shit like that. It's like legit music and it's like big ass giant floats and
basically GMT
big
is
party,
Brazilian
bro.
Mardi Gras, pretty much.
Basically, yeah. And
that's what I want to go to Mardi Gras. Is that the one where you throw the beads at the titties? I want to go to the one where you throw the beads at the titties.
Yeah, but if you go to Mardi Gras, you definitely got to go to Carnival. You talking about no dead people shit? That's what they be on out there, bro.
Hold
on, at the Carnival, do you get to throw beads at titties?
Yeah,
bro. You in the South? You in South America, bro? The rules in America do.
If we wouldn't get clapped right now, I would pull a video up. You'd be like, well, goddamn. This is how y'all roll, bro.
Yeah,
this is how I get down. Y'all get
down. Do it, because I ain't monetized. Do
like
it.
That. No, you still get clapped, bro. I'm not for do you like that.
See some titties.
Yeah, because every titties.
Just type like whatever year it is. Has Carnival happened this year yet? You just type Carnival 2023, whatever year. It's not no bootleg shit like somebody's phone. They stream that shit, bro. That shit. Oh my, you talking about something? Bro,
it goes on for a couple days too.
So how does that work though? So in Mardi Gras, you point at the girl and show her the beads. She showed you the titties, and then you throw her the beads, right?
But you ain't got to do all that at Carnival, bro.
The Mardi Gras, like the girls,
you ain't got to do that.
Their titties, but the cops start cracking down on that like crazy. So like you could kind of, you'll still see some tits at Mardi Gras, but it ain't as wild as it used to be in the early.
And it's regular people. Those are regular people. These man, just watch it. You got to look. Bro.
Hey man, I'm trying to finish up dinner, man, but I had to hop on, man, because that nigga T.O. a fool. You remember on the Living Color Slick? That one nigga would be like, I like titties.
Yeah, titties. Hell yeah.
Nigga, I swear to God, that's the way you say that shit. You're like, titties.
That nigga said, I want to see some titties.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Ones I
I'm going to throw some beads at her titties.
Well, see, y'all ain't telling me how it works. So in Carnival, you point at the girl. If you point at her, then she show you the titties. How do you get them to show
the Mardi Gras, you know, if it's just regular people, if they want to flash, you got a bunch of beads, they point at you or you point at them, you know, and you throw the beads and they flash you, whatever. Carnival.
Okay.
Is a big ass giant parade like floats you ain't never seen before, nigga. Some crazy mechanical shit, and they pride themselves on their floats. But did you just see the girls that just walk constantly sal out?
Yeah,
they be dressed like that, but except ass cheeks out, titties, everything. You ain't got to throw no beads, bro.
The titties just already out.
Yeah, like you know the twerking and all that shit already part of their native shit, so they don't even call it twerking. It's just a dancing, nigga. That shit lit. They in the crowd. You touch. Just check the video out, bro. I'm going. I already know I'm going. It's on my list.
Titties, the other, you don't have to throw beads.
Yeah, you just like, what the fuck? Damn. And the crazy part about this shit, bro, the way they dancing, here in the States, we call that fucking erotic. Over there, it's not, bro. They kids dance like that. Like it's their shit.
Hold up, man.
Yeah, no lies. Straight. I don't know if y'all remember this viral video. It was a little girl. And she was bouncing her ass and she was dancing and everything. Everybody's like, who the fuck mom raised her to do X, Y, Z? And kind of find out she was Brazilian. And the Brazilian had a interpreter like, this is our culture. This is woo woo. And it ended up being a big old thing about it. Y'all don't remember that? And they broke that shit down, and it's like regular dancing over there and shit.
Well, there's a reason why them passport bros be going over there.
Yeah, bro.
It's a reason, bro.
And that's their regular. That's their regular heritage.
Where's the carnival held at?
Brazil.
Okay.
Yeah.
And my boy was telling me, you can get all the titties you can ask for in Thailand. You can get in there.
Yeah. You just gotta watch out for them lady boys.
Yeah, but hey, y'all, I'll be right back, man. I'm still trying to finish up this dinner or whatever, man. I'll holler at y'all, man. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna be back on at the main event.
Bet.
Okay, bet now.
Nah, lady boys.
Yeah, he out there with the carnivore female making their way to the ring.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about them, bro, they be thick than a motherfucker with legit asses. Not no big flat ass. They built, bro, like a Coke bottle. That shit I be on.
I see him. They
like, see how she dance? Like, that's their regular shit. See how they dancing? And what they call that over there? She all gyrating and shit. That's what my grandma would say. Why she gyrating like that? Look at Nova in the crowd and shit.
Yeah, that's regular shit now, though. What they doing ain't nothing crazy.
Yeah.
That's something crazy to somebody real old.
But but I ain't gonna lie, but the whole thing enjoyable. Like, if you see those floats, like these niggas they win big money on their floats. So like, I'm like, how the fuck they put that shit together? That shit had to take like 10 years to build, didn't it? The fuck?
Yeah. Conceição getting another crack at the WBC.
Like, whose wheels got greased for this dude to get 4 straight title shots, bro? I don't get it.
Bob must like him, bro. I think Bob like him because when you want him, he just ready. He's always available.
A good fight. He's an exciting fighter to me, man. Yeah. I like Conceição.
Yeah, see them girls got that sure on, that sure shit on, right? It ain't none of that on, T.O.
Slick, I can't be letting you into Australia with that bloody mindset.
Already, bro. Already.
You sure as shit can't do that stuff in China when you go there.
Oh, yeah. I remember he was telling me, like, shit, if a bitch fall, you better let her fall because your ass will go to jail. You know, you put me out, so you can't tell me stuff. You put me down a rabbit hole. It was something I was watching. You can't go in certain bathrooms if you got tattoos.
In China?
Yeah, they say because tattoos over there signify you're a criminal.
In China?
So certain bathrooms you can't go in, bro. You will go to jail. Man, I was looking at all that shit today. Because what he told me last night, I woke up over that shit. I was like, man, what? Because he told me, like, over there, like, if a woman fall, like, you can't touch the women. So, like, if she fall, you know, in Singapore
that was, but yeah. I imagine that China would have some pretty strict rules too.
Yeah, they got weird. You got to know that shit because he said Singapore you can't touch the women. So, like, say if you walking past, she trip, and you just be in the gym like, oh my God, try to catch her. The minute you touch her, you getting your ass locked up. You got to let her ass fall.
For real?
Yeah, it's fucked up, but it's true.
That's my cousin.
It's true.
Damn, that's wild.
God.
Yeah, so that put me down a rabbit hole this morning. This guy was like, man, they arrested me. Thank God. You know, I'm military, but I didn't know because he had tattoos on his hands and stuff. He would use the bathroom. Somebody reported his ass. And that's what it was over, the tattoos. And they showed them on the outside. It had a thing on it. It had it on the bathrooms, pointing at your arms, like with pictures on your arm. It was like, that's what it means. You got tattoos. You can't use this bathroom.
Well, in China, they're probably watching you go to the toilet because
right. You hear me? That shit was crazy, bro.
It's different, isn't it?
It's a bunch of other. There's a bunch of other rules too. I can't remember, but I was just like, this shit crazy. Even how they eat sushi and shit. They was like, you won't get good even if you don't know Chinese. You know, you can get bad graces without even speaking. And he was like, the main way, like, say you order sushi, right? He was like, you dip it in the soy sauce, but you don't dip it, the rice part in the soy sauce because the sushi artists take that shit to heart. So, like, the minute you put that rice in that soy sauce, it's going to crumble. You're supposed to turn it over on the fish side and dip it on that side. And in some places won't serve you no more after that. Like, it's too much. I was like, God damn.
And that's what I'm saying to you, that I'd love to go and see some of those places, but there's just too many rules that you can accidentally just get wrong and just end up
Japan, bro. There's some places in Japan they won't even serve you if you ain't Japanese.
Man, that shit was wild, bro. It's just rules. It was when he told me that, I swear I just woke up and was like,
I didn't like the fact
know.
that when you walking down the street with your family, they all act like they never seen a black person before. So everybody literally stops what they're doing and just stare at you, bro. It's weird.
Yeah. I be watching those videos.
Me and my wife went there for vacation, bro. Listen, it's extremely hot in Japan. They don't turn the AC on in July. Don't ever go there in July. It's like 112 every day. And everybody stare. If you feel like you're on a foreign planet, everybody think you're a basketball player. Hey, bro, it's or a rapper. Hey, swear to God, you walk down the street with a fitted hat on and they think you're the coolest person on the planet Earth, bro. It's the funniest shit in the world.
Yeah. I be watching videos like that. Those videos where
there's whole like subway stations just for girls because dudes out there is weird with sticking their hands up girls' dresses, so girls got their own whole subway. It's wild, bro.
Damn.
It's a lot of creepy shit going out there. Like prostitution is like cool. Like a lot of the girls out there don't care if you married her and you go see a prostitute. They don't see that as cheating in Japan. That was new.
Well, they got a thing called leftover women out there. If you ain't married by 30, you call it a leftover. You call it a leftover woman.
Satisfy you. I ain't gonna be mad at you. Go ahead. I was like, damn, American women don't play none of that.
Out there, they got a thing called leftover women. If you're not married by 30, you call it a leftover woman. You no good to a Chinese man. Like something wrong with you. It must be something wrong with you. So at 30, if you ain't nobody approach them, so those be the ones that'll date outside their race and stuff like that.
Now,
so if you the ones that do be married, they'll do whatever to stay married.
Another crazy thing,
because
like,
to be married is a big
Japanese
thing now.
Girls out there, they don't want to date nothing but a black dude. It's crazy.
That shit crazy, bro.
It's crazy. They fantasize about us all day because there ain't none in their country, bro. I'm telling you, when you go there, they just stare at you like crazy. They just stare at you, bro. They just stop with the kids. Never seen no black dude before, so the kids, their jaws be on the ground, like, huh? Like it'd be wild.
Round one.
Give me a prediction for this fight, Slick.
I got old Shaky, man. As long as he stay on the back foot and box Sal, bro. We know Sal can fight both ways. He can fight, and he can make this bitch look ugly. He can make this bitch look ugly if he want to. He just get careless at times, but I want to see if he got more power than Sal. And something telling he might not.
Well, that's the knock on Sal. Sal's big, but he don't got no power.
But Foster got to fight off the back foot. If he make this a dog fight, he might fuck around and lose. Either way, Bob wins.
I mean, other than Shakur
Superboy Prime, you got to come over to my channel, man. Or unless you want to put the link over there, I don't know if he can put the link over there. Slick.
I can. Let me see.
I can already see that Oshaki's definitely faster.
Yeah, that's what he built off his speed.
There. Yeah, and he looks like the much smaller fighter. So, and see, to me, in the Valdez fight,
god damn, dude went down.
They look bigger than Conceição. Conceição finally looks like the bigger man than me.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah, he definitely do.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to deal with that speed of Oshaki tonight.
Yeah, the speed it look like it's gonna be overwhelming.
Look at that footwork from Oshaki. He does have some great footwork, but again, a lot like Keyshawn, it's gonna get to a point where he wants to sit in there and bang with you, and you can appreciate that from both of these guys. Because Conceição, man, he's just fundamentally sound, man, and he makes for some exciting fights because he wants to be in that pocket as well.
I think I did it. So
Superboy Prime, that should be the link right
pinned
there,
at the
my
top.
brethren.
Yeah, link is pinned at the top.
See if y'all can see that. See that?
What they say, best dad ever?
Yeah, Sersky. My babies.
That's what's up. You better close. I mean, don't let Sal get his distance, bro. He gonna start letting him go, man.
It look like Conceição ain't gonna be able to catch Oshaki.
Nah, that's gonna be a hard task tonight.
Yeah,
especially in these early rounds.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to stand in the squad. Conceição. I'm glad he know that.
It's a nice round for Oshaki. Just boxing. Beautiful boxing.
Yeah, great boxing.
Gonna have to keep it up though.
And this motherfucker
is this Foster's first reign as champion?
His first defense.
Yep.
This is his second defense, I think, because he fought a couple months back. It was a really close fight too.
This is either his first or his second. I can't remember.
His first or second, I think.
I remember watching him fight.
The last fight was a barn burner.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy.
Yeah.
He got knocked down. He knocked old boy down. That shit went crazy. It was a good ass fight. Right when you thought it was over, like, damn, it's finna be over. He got up and knocked the old boy the fuck down, like, bitch. Like, I like seeing shit like that. Give my cookies back. You just gonna whoop me like this, dude.
Shit about to get real interesting in that 32 because Ray coming up. Somebody else coming up too.
You see, damn, what belt did that? They made Shushu #1 for Nick Ball.
That nigga Nick Ball, man.
Right.
He a nightmare for anybody, bro.
I said, damn, bro, fuck that. Make Nick Ball fight, go to 140 and fight Mexican Mike Tyson. What's his name, bro? Eastside, goddamn it. Them two little niggas need to go at it, boy.
That's 3 weight classes for Nick Ball.
Shit, that'd be crazy. But yeah, now they got Nick Ball. But Nick Ball don't look, man, Nick Ball look big, bro, in that ring, though.
Yeah, he look big.
It's like him and Eastside Cruz be the same weight. But they showed, man, Shushu is #1, so see what happened with that.
That's gonna be a tough fight, boy.
It is.
Got like 9 fights.
Yeah.
Like, what is, man? That's
super.
Shushu? Yeah, that's fast.
Shushu like 11-0, 12-0. He 11 or 12-0.
They see the goods, man, and he got the goods too. But yeah, I just want to keep him busy, and Nick Ball is in his class. So it's his age range. I ain't mad at it at all. You know what I'm saying? Let the games begin. That's why I liked it when I saw Frank Martin and Michelle Riviera went at it.
Oh man, I love
felt that
fight.
was dope.
Yeah.
Fight your class, bro. That's what he was supposed to. That's what made it exciting.
Two top prospects.
Yeah, that was supposed to happen. That was graduation day. You know what I mean?
And that's how I feel about before we just throw Keyshawn to the wolves. Let them fight a Schofield or Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let them guys fight.
I agree. That's why I said fight your class, bro.
Yeah.
Quit putting these cats up in the forefront because the older heads don't want to fight. We want to throw them up. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't
mind seeing him and Cruz get it on. They've been calling each other out like crazy.
Yeah.
Like Andy Cruz was dominating Keyshawn in the amateurs. I want to see him fight professional.
I had to kick game to that nigga Two-Tone today. Shout out Two-Tone, the superstar. Be coming through my comment section, man, and it's good to talk to the brother. But he put out a video saying was it duck season for Keyshawn because he wasn't fighting these guys. And you got to understand, Keyshawn been calling out these guys. And then I had to pull up the old Fight Hype video where he bumped into Oscar face to face and asked Oscar for the Floyd Schofield, the Kid Austin fight. So
yeah.
It ain't about Keyshawn ducking, man. It's about them guys willing to put them fighters in there with them.
Yeah. People got to remember, too, this is a business, bro. And then when you deal with Top Rank, one thing I can say, Top Rank is one of the best in development of a fighter. It's just that I know people look at the aftermath of, well, everybody leaves Top Rank. Yeah, it's because now Top Rank can't do nothing for you. It's like having a coach that can't teach you nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At some point, you got to leave. You're going to have to go and reach greater heights, but along that journey, when you first start, everybody you can't take away from Top Rank. Then everybody that you want to call a legend went through who? Bob,
yeah.
And got built up through who? Bob, who made him a star. Bob. They didn't become a star after Bob. Man. They became a star with Bob. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why I say Top Rank is the D League to me, like Summer League. You know what I mean? Development League, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And they damn good at it. Because other publications, bro, they'll put you in a fucking ring and they be fighting the same fucking competition over and over and over again. And then when they put them with somewhere tough, then they get their ass whooped. That's why I like seeing Keyshawn. Every time he fighting somebody tougher.
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason fighting somebody tougher. You know, that's how it's supposed to be, bro. Karma Circus act. He'll put the same people on the same card, but guess what? They active. They active. And that's how else you gonna become a household name. He know what he got. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, nice right hand in slow motion from Kasai too, followed by the left hand to the body.
And no shade to Shakur, because I like Shakur. Oh my God.
Ooh, that right hand from Kasai. Oh, to the body.
Hey, Heavy.
Yo.
Text Rob and said, let me see that Shakur shirt you got. Woo, that motherfucker tough, bro.
Oh, what?
Woo, that motherfucker tough, bro.
I might have to see that. I got to see that.
Salutes to Tops only, bro. But that motherfucker go. I already told him I'm copying, bro. I got to have that shirt, bro. I got to have that shirt, bro. He got two of them. One would take. Oh, my God. But no slight to Shakur. But like Bob said, if Shakur truly want to lead, I got another round in the tank. His name Keyshawn. He know what he has. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And look, Abdullah ain't far behind him, bro.
Right. And then when people are talking about Al got that stupid money in, woo woo. Who else signs a entire Olympic team? Who else can afford to do that? Besides Bob. And then sign 30 heavyweights after that, and who fizzle out? Who they fizzle out? Well, I waste money on you, so what? And then keep the goods. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey, shout out to Bob on that, man, because Bob holding
out of all
together.
of them, man, it feels like Bob got the perfect marriage with ESPN in the right formula.
I was just to say it's the formula.
Yeah,
because you're getting guarantees.
Here's a left hand from Foster.
ESPN is the best platform ever to have boxing on. That was a great deal.
Disney ain't passing up no money.
They got a lot of edged on getting on the ESPN. Remember they had Crawford. They banked a lot on that. So I don't know.
Yeah, Disney ain't passing no money up, bro. That's a fact.
Fact, Jack.
Disney got movies that they know how to keep their name squeaky clean, and I'm trying to think of that damn movie, man. It was
that reach from Conceição is a problem.
Yeah, that's why I was saying he been not let him establish his reach, bro, because then Conceição gonna start letting
he
off.
look like this in all his fights, yo. Except for Shakur and Valdez.
But he's really got the reach advantage on Shaki. He's the longer fighter, and that's going to present some problems. And then he's jumping back from him. Just don't look good, and he's connected from time to time.
That's why I said when the fight started that Shaki got to fight off the back foot. Fucking with this cat.
And it's just long enough to throw something and not be in distance to return for any return fire.
Mm-hmm.
If he can exploit that all night, Conceição gonna be the new WBC champ down there.
Hey man, this dude Hartunian look like he one of them people who play on Sesame Street. Not the mud, but like the actual people who be on there, man. He don't look like no boxer to me, or he's like your math teacher or something.
Shakur called him his lawyer.
Yeah, bro.
That motherfucker tough, boy. Autumn Hartunian is tough. I fuck with Hartunian, man.
You know.
But he got skills, man.
He is where DJ that I was trying to explain yesterday the difference between, they'll say he not tough. Other countries look at it as a sport. They don't look at it as something personal. That's an American thing where we gotta make stuff personal, talk shit and talk trash.
Yeah.
Where over there it's looked at just a sport. They shake hands and good can't wait to see you in the ring, and it's generally just sports to them. And that's why they be so comfortable. They don't care for the trash talk. They don't care for all of that. And we see that over here and be like, oh, he's scared. No. You know what I'm saying? No. It's just that's not how they get down where they at.
That
you know what I'm saying?
Game like a motherfucker.
They're truly talking. Don't fight when you mad. Shit, it's just a sport.
And people gonna see tonight, Autumn Hartunian, he's coming to win.
How many rounds you think it's gonna be before Shakur break that big ass nose?
I think he's going 12, bro. I just think he'll make him look stupid.
Broke by the 5th round.
But DJ made a great point. Shout out DJ. DJ said, hey, this is a contract fight for Shakur and he needs to look good. You know what I mean?
But you can still look good. You think he can still look good. He could do like how he did Valdez. He made Valdez look ordinary as fuck. He could do the same thing like Jamel Herring. He ain't got to sleep the guy if he get a technical knockout. I'm happy with that too.
He made what I'm saying. Look ordinary
too. This motherfucker technically sound like a motherfucker, man. Hartunian. I just don't think it is. He's the kind of fighter, again, like a Jermaine Ortiz, Sandor Martin, where if you ain't at the top of your game, he gonna make you look real, real bad in a lot of spots. And I just don't think Shakur's gonna be able to stop him. I mean, I think this thing goes 12 for sure. I'm with you on that one, bro.
But he can still look good though.
Coming off the De Los Santos fight and how the backlash he caught from that fight, I think he's going to come out looking to get this guy out of there.
Yeah, 100%.
You got to change that narrative tonight.
Yeah, but the skill that I want Keyshawn to acquire, Shakur already got it. By that 4th round, he already knowing like this is going the long haul. He not going to be in mode just to keep knocking nobody out. He know like that Oscar Valdez fight when he was darting in, darting out. He already knew. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, this motherfucker got a hard ass head, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna make you look stupid from now on. And that's pleasing the fans. That's what the promoters want. Can you please the fans to make them want to keep coming back to see you?
Can you put them asses in them seats?
Yeah, it's not necessarily just pure dominance. You know what I mean?
Man, Conceição is taking advantage of the distance. He's doing a great job using his reach, man. I gotta
like
be
that right
real.
there.
I got a 2-1. Conceição and looking like he might get this 4th room from me too. There's a big right hand from Oshaki, but that misses everything. And here comes Conceição with a right hand of his own. He's looking comfortable.
Good left.
High guard, left hand to the body from Conceição.
Hey, I'm at 30 seconds. Where you at?
35 seconds.
35 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Want to pause it for about 5 seconds?
Yeah, I will. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause at 10 seconds. Boom. Let me know when you hit 10 seconds. Oh, I didn't. Oh,
15,
never mind. Hold on.
13, 12, 11, 10.
Tell me when you're at 5.
5 now.
Bet. They should be walking away.
Yep.
Commercial. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Second off, I thought the damn pause left the computer screen when I tried to click it at 10.
Great job of implementing his game plan from Conceição so far.
And the thing about Conceição, he got a gas tank, so it's not like he's gonna get tired. Especially fighting this type of fight. He's fighting the fight that he wants.
Yeah. He's controlling the distance. And he's getting the reactions out of Oshaki when he wants to, too, making him jump back. So, I mean, the ball is in Conceição's court for sure.
Right. Shakur got to learn to pick it up early at times, bro. A lot of fighters get complacent with that shit and say, well, that's how he fight. That's how he fight. Like, that's what scares me about Terrence. He's getting older. He's getting slower. So, you know, taking the rounds off, goddamn me, you ain't gonna be able to catch on as quick as you used to when you was younger. You could say that shit when you was younger. You know what I'm saying? And you get complacent instead of mixing stuff up. So, and Oshaki is one of those fighters. He does this shit. You know what I'm saying? We in the 5th round, and he just takes his sweet time, and that shit ain't gonna work on everybody.
Yeah, that could be a weakness sometimes.
Like that right there. Now you see Conceição. You see the pressure. See the pressure. Now you gonna come in on his ass. Okay. Now I'm gonna talk 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 on your ass. Boom, 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 boom.
And look, a slight lean back gets him out of range for Oshaki.
Yeah. And Conceição something like a vet now. Like he done fought a lot of motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. He most definitely that. Top one, too.
Yeah. Nice jab, overhand right from Conceição.
Just fighting a really, really good fight.
Yeah.
What you think of that scorecard?
And letting his hands go, too.
I didn't even see it.
Where did they have it?
3-1 Foster.
What?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
No, I don't see that. Yeah,
Foster got to hit him. They'll go a right hand to the look like the body, but none of that shit's touching him.
Is the pay to fight for the start? Cabrera.
Ooh,
okay. That was a nice little uppercut inside. Yeah.
That was clean and eye catching. They go overhand right from Conceição. They grazed him.
Better put that shit together, Foster.
So me, I'm looking at that little body work, right? That left hand just got in there.
Yep, from Conte style. Yep, when he tried to go over the top.
Yep. Nice combination there. There go another left hand to the body.
He don't understand.
Right hand to the body, 3-piece.
Yep.
When he gets close to distance, he's letting his hands go, right? He's giving you 2-3 shots.
Yeah. But you could tell Foster's looking for that punch. Like when he just got close, he did a little pity pass, shit touched him, get him to open up. But you gotta be first. You gotta be first hard. He giving you opportunities to do so because Keyshawn is not a big counter punch at all. He's a fighter. He's a game fighter. But you giving your opportunities to go around that guard or whatnot. You ain't doing it. And then you want to throw your big punch when he about to throw his hardest punch when he gonna beat you to it at a time. He got more reach than you. And he's knowing how to use it. So.
And see, outside of that right hand from Oshaki, man, I ain't seen him laying shit this round.
Like he just landed that right hand.
He's the busier fighter.
Yeah.
It's hard not to give Conceição that round.
Right.
Yeah, I give him that round.
Yeah,
but that's how
Oshaki did land them 2 rights at the end, but it's not enough, bro. He doing real good slipping them punches. You know, I mean that shoulder roll shit, but he's just not doing. I don't see him winning the fight. Let me just say that. Fuck that. I'm kind of getting irritated because you told me they had him 3-1, bro. I don't see that shit. That's kind of made me mad. You said that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't see how that's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know how Top Rank do, boy.
Yeah, they gonna protect their investment.
The scorecard be biased. And Conceição just po fella.
Yeah, they got Cabrera walking out.
The Sacramento Kings just got DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, they was trying to finalize that shit. What, yesterday?
They just finalized it. 3 years, $70 million.
Yep. Somebody to fit the bill so he can go.
I think they gave LeBron like $100 million for 2 years.
Yeah, he took a cut.
He opted out to take a pay cut so they could give his son that guaranteed money.
Like $7 million.
$7 million. They're like 7.8 some shit.
Biggest rookie contract.
I be like, son, don't ask me for shit.
Facts. So not only that, he already got money. Shit, from college.
Oh, and LeBron put them all up $30 million inheritances for all his kids.
Yeah, gonna die rich.
He gonna die rich, pretty much.
He getting a check from Nike for
Just
life,
like
bro.
Michael
He
Jordan.
signed a lifetime deal with them. So long as they produce that check, produce the new shoes, it's always gonna be a check coming in from Nike.
Yeah, he got a lifetime contract.
You go right here, say Sal.
I give that last round to Conceição, but he's throwing that crazy overhand right a lot. It's not landing.
Yeah.
Why it look like Oshaki
right
his hand?
Foster.
Did you see that? How he
I'm
yanked
like-
his hand back?
I'm like 30 seconds behind y'all because I had to keep pausing it, but I'll catch up with y'all when the main event starts.
I'm about to say hit live.
I'm about to say hit the live button.
It'll fast forward it.
Well, yeah, I'll do that when the main event starts. I don't want to miss nothing.
Oh, I got you.
But they are getting it on.
Yeah, Foster D stepped that shit up. There you go. Take it. See, is that? I think Conceição strong. Wait, Conceição. That just showed me. Conceição stronger than Oshaki all day, bro.
Yeah, if you watch Oshaki Foster, he kind of always take the 5th and 6th round off.
Is this nigga Artunia crip walking, bro? This nigga crip walking, bro. What is he doing,
shit.
bro?
That what it looked like.
Oh my god! Stop playing, bro. This nigga.
Hey, Shakur, break that big ass nose.
On the seawalk.
Break that big ass nose tonight.
Stop playing, bro. My dude too comfortable back there, bro. But that boy, Conceição is stronger than Oshaki, clearly. Oshaki threw that damn folk punch. Conceição said, "Hold on, nigga."
And if you the judges, just look at
we digging to the body on Oshaki.
Oh my god, that last left to the body was
clean
as a whistle.
Tell me when you hit 10. Did you just hit 10?
Yeah, I'm at 10.
Bet. I'm gonna make sure we ain't too far. Yeah.
It's the bell.
Concept sound is definitely a stronger fighter.
Right now, y'all at the bell. I'm at 25 seconds.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That was a nice uppercut in the inside. That was the one we saw.
They talking about Canelo fighting Eubank. Lord.
Bruh, I'm telling you right now, this is bullshit.
I'm done.
We was talking about that shit yesterday, T.O., man. I think Canelo bullshitting us, bro. He waiting to see what Turk finna come up with, bro.
I've been told y'all he was bullshitting.
He keep pulling these names out the ass.
I'd rather see Jamal Charlo than Eubank.
Canelo been bullshitting.
I don't think it's gonna be him.
Got to 68, man.
I think it's gonna be Berlanga.
I don't think it's gonna be Berlanga. I think it's gonna be fucking Terrence. He prolonging this shit, bro. So they can't. As long as there's news out there that he's seeking a fight, and they ain't gonna strip him. So they don't strip him. They trying to see what the fuck finna go up with this Masterval fight, bro, and with the Turk gonna come with that money. That's what I'm thinking, bro.
That's a fight worthy of a party right there, boy. I hope it happens.
Yeah. Think about it. Goddamn me. You fight Terrence. If you beat Terrence, then you fight the Mexican Monster and sell your ass off in the sunset. The two biggest paydays you get, even if he lost to
oh my God.
If he lost to Terrence, bro, people still gonna want to see Benavidez fight Canelo. It ain't no secret about it.
Mexico.
Two big fucking paydays, bro.
No, four Mexico, actually.
Y'all see that right hand he just hit? I'm trying to get though.
Yeah, yo.
And now he stabbed him to the body.
Business. Man, I hope they don't rob this boy. To me, Foster
robbed him in
round 7.
I think he beat Valdez, to be honest.
Zapata and Cabrera. I hope Zapata win. And this is, I'm like, y'all. I hope y'all paying to this, because if Shakur do good and he do go to Matchroom, he's about to fight the winner of this fight.
He about to fight Zapata. Zapata at number 4.
Yeah, but he already tried to fight him.
He already
tried to fight Zapata. Zapata ducked him.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. If he leave, he go to Matchroom. Zapata finna fight now.
I think we're gonna see
his fight now. If whoever wins this fight between Zapata and Cabrera could potentially be Shakur's next fight. If he goes to Matchroom, you understand what I'm saying?
I think he's gonna go after Pitbull next.
But he didn't even have to go there to get the Zapata fight. But Bob already said he would have made the Zapata fight when Shakur was going down the list. He said Bob.
He gonna beat this
Bob had the thumbs up for any one of those guys.
I've been hearing that on the Boxing Wire that Shakur possibly might move up after this fight.
I think it was probably.
He's saying it's hard as hell to get fights at 35, ready to move up.
Well, it also depends where you at. If you go over there to Matchroom, it's plenty of fights over that way, because
that's why I think he's going to Matchroom, because Matchroom got a lot of 35 pounders over there, solid ones.
Shit. Between Matchroom and Queensbury, all them boys.
That's why I thought it was funny when everybody asked was Bud gonna go to Matchroom. He don't got no 47 pounders over there except Conor Ben.
That's a fact.
That's who Boots gonna end up fighting.
Mm-hmm.
That's who Boots should be fighting. Why are you fighting Evernesian? Why aren't you fighting Conor Ben? Why ain't you fighting Eubanks? Why ain't you fighting somebody like that?
He gonna fight it because it's a homecoming. Think about it. They gonna take this fight. It's a homecoming fight. And
it could have been the one dude and what's the little Ukrainian dude at 47, the white dude who kept getting put off over and over again. What's his name? Stanionis. Why ain't he fighting him? Why ain't you fighting Barrios? Why ain't you fighting Keith Thurman? Like, there's so many contenders at 47. You keep picking bums, bro.
Well, I'm saying I understand why they picked him, but it's a homecoming, bro. They not trying to get him lose at home, bro. They trying to build him. Eddie is in promoter mode right now. He's trying to build him up. Definitely his home crowd, sell it out.
They dropped the ball at GMT. They dropped the ball at that too. Why the hell is this Boots' first fight in Philly? How is that possible? In 30 fights, they dropped the ball on that too.
That ain't on Eddie. That's why Eddie the one putting him there.
I'm talking about that's seriously dropping the ball.
Yeah, no doubt. No, I agree with that. I agree. That's why Eddie put him there, because Eddie is old school. That's one thing you get from Daddy. If you can't sell at home, I don't think you can sell anything.
You can't sell at all. Period.
And that's why he putting them there. We gotta get your home crowd right behind you. At least you can fill them stadiums up if you can't fill nowhere else up. You get what I'm saying?
And they
can't
pick
get
where
the
the
home
Sixers
team.
play. Boy,
right.
Let's see if you fill that up, dog. You should. As much as Philly be acting like they behind you, you better fill it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's how it should be.
I don't know if you know about the whole Pittsburgh Philly thing, but we do not get along.
Oh, word?
Hell no.
No, I ain't know nothing about it. Damn, Zapata about to get Cabrera. Damn. Hey, man, these niggas over fighting, bro. Hey, these niggas don't look no 135, bro. These some wide-ass boys. Shit.
Yeah, you know, because our sports teams outclass their sports teams in every way, so they can't stand us.
Got you. For everybody's round 8, Foster and Conceição. Let's go. We're going in round 2 over here with Cabrera and Zapata. Round 1, they starting out good. There we go, Shecky. Put more. There you go. There you go. Turn them. There you shit. Because you starting this a little too late, bro. Now, I'm not going to say that Conceição landing everything he's throwing, but shit. I don't see Foster doing much of nothing either.
I mean, I got Foster winning, though. I don't got Conceição winning this. I got Foster up by 2 rounds.
Yeah, but when you told me it was 3-1 at that time, I'm like, how, bro?
Yeah, like in the first 4 rounds, they had it 3-1. I didn't agree with that. I thought it was minimum 2-2. I also didn't think it was 3-1 because I think the first 2 rounds Foster looked good.
Yeah.
Well, this 8th round, man, has been looking.
Yeah. He came off. Shake came out looking decent.
Yeah, Shake like he caught his breath now.
Look like he won that first half of this round.
He got that second win now. He's countering the fuck out Conceição now.
Neither one of these dudes got no power. Walking right into it.
Oh my God! Then as soon as I come in here come Conceição with 2 lefts.
Yeah, that's why I say he just walked right into the motherfuckers, didn't he?
Yeah, but he's
in that corner, Conceição. Man, my daughter work at Busch Gardens, man, and bring this damn funnel cake home. Boy, this shit's so good.
I know it is.
Jealous as hell right now.
With the goddamn powder on top. Ooh, nice right hand, Foster.
Oh yeah, Slick. I ain't tell you, man. I got a cousin that worked for EA Sports.
Oh, bruh. Word?
Yeah, he let it slip yesterday when I was talking to him. We talk every once in a while. He let it slip that they working on a new fight night, and guess who the cover dude is?
Who?
Gervonta Davis.
See, but see, I knew that was coming because
that's why he's not in Undisputed. That makes sense now.
You can go to EA.
Oh, he's not on Undisputed.
Gervonta Davis ain't in Undisputed.
No.
Or Devin Haney. Devin Haney
may end up on her later.
On it. Devin Haney punk ass said, I don't want to be on the...
He wanted $1 million.
He wanted to be on... He wanted $1 million and he
be
wanted
the
to be
cover.
on the cover.
And be the cover.
What? Bro, nobody want to know money, bro. Like...
he was not making those. Why can't I be on the cover? I mean,
bro,
like, stop playing, bro.
I want $1 million and you want to be on the cover, bro? You crazy, bro. Stop it.
And the game for fighters, that the type of game it is not really to give fighters contracts. It's so you gain residuals every month, as long as the game out.
Yeah, like we put you in the game, nigga. Whatever the game sell, we send you this much. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's gonna keep going too, because like the way the fight game is, so like it's gonna have a set amount of fighters on there already, right? But then every month there's still other fighters they're gonna be adding to it. And when
I think it's every 3 months they're gonna add. Like, if they're gonna do it like a season.
You buy them. Yeah, like you buy the fighters, and one fighter can cost $5, or you can buy the whole pack for $30. But each one of them fighters get a piece. You get what I'm saying?
Man,
so that's dope.
Let's keep it a buck. Devin Haney priced himself out. He don't want to be on the game because he embarrassed about what that power gonna be.
He trying to be like Mayweather, bro.
Trash.
He think he trying to be like Mayweather, bro. Because Mayweather said that. That's
it's
why
like,
he's never on
but
fight
the
night.
funny thing is like, bro, we got Canelo Alvarez to come on the game. He the biggest draw in boxing, and you talking about give us $1 million up front.
Yeah, that nigga.
This sounds stupid.
Power gonna be 40.
Probably 30.
Probably 30. I tell you, said it before. I'm about to say probably 30.
40
bro.
too high.
Real, bro.
Yeah, that's why he don't want to be up there. He don't want to get exposed on that power.
Oh shit, he leaking. You should have jumped on him and shake it. Was it a clash of heads? Yeah, I think it was a clash of heads.
Yeah, I think they clashed heads.
Yeah.
But them two is really the only two top fighters that ain't on the game. Is Tank and Devin Haney. Everybody else is in it. Everybody.
But see, this is the thing. Tank gonna fuck around and end up on it.
But Tank's gonna be on it. Tank's negotiating with EA, so he's gonna be on the cover of Fight Night 2026.
Yeah, but I knew that Fight Night was coming because
it's gonna put Undisputed right in the dirt too, because Fight Night is what we all really waiting for.
But that's how they do it though. EA, I don't know if you remember last year, EA had tweeted. They said, "Enjoy your time." ESB. This one was called ESB Sports. Before they unveiled the name
or some shit.
Yeah, and ESBC it said enjoy your time, ESBC. I said, oh shit, these niggas, what they gonna do? They gonna let that fucking Undisputed come out.
I figured it was cool to tell y'all because don't nobody know who the fuck I am and don't nobody know who the fuck he is, so I gotta let that slip the fuck.
It's a guy on my channel that be involved in that shit for Undisputed, and he even said it. They gonna let that game be out about a year, and then they gonna copycat it and just improve all the shit, the mechanics that's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, EA Sports are gonna EA probably stole that little camera technology that they used, and they're gonna make the game way better because that the career mode is trash.
Or they gonna buy it, or they fuck around buy it from ESBC because that's the type of company that is anyways. They gonna develop it, and then once they see this accruing dollars, EA fuck around be like, we'll just buy
it and then use that whole pamphlet. Yep,
buy the ass right out.
Yep.
Now they just stand in the ring throwing. I like that. It is hard to do this way too loose, bro. He dancing,
winning, but
he ain't taking
that is just I don't know. He taking a lot of shit, a lot of punches for no reason. When he's slipping.
I'm sorry, Foster's not winning this fight to me. I think
I got Foster up by 2 rounds.
For real? For which ones? I only been gone for one round.
Oh yeah, I think Foster won 1-2.
I got him up by 1.
I think he won 5, 6, 7. I ain't really pay attention to 8. And I think
5, 6, 7.
Yeah, he picked it up in them rounds.
And nigga wasn't hitting nothing in 5, 6, and 7. Maybe I'm blind. I'm blind in this fight.
Out throwing a bunch of overhand rights missing. That's what
he just don't throw enough, bro. And Constantine throwing, but not all of them not necessarily landing. But it's just the point that Oshaki's just not throwing.
I just think Oshaki's he's not being more active, but he's being way more accurate.
Right. It's like he got to get punished for him to really start throwing. Oh my God, Cabrera is on the ground, ladies and gentlemen. Is he gonna get up? 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God, it's over. Stop playing, bro.
He needs some milk. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Damn, bro. Zepeda got his ass up out there. I think it's the 3rd round. 2nd or 3rd round, bro. Damn.
That was the main event over there too, right?
Huh?
Is that the main event over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Boy, they keep advertising this goddamn spam. Ain't nobody fucking with that damn spam, dog. What's y'all on, bro? Yeah, they tripping. Eating that fake ass shit.
Now, I just really missed 8 and 9. So y'all basically both felt like 8 and 9 was Oshaki?
No, I got one on. He was slipping a whole lot and he came out correct, doing good. But other than that,
I just think, dude, I think Oshaki is showing better accuracy, better speed, better footwork, better ring IQ. Dude's landing a shot here and there, but I don't see nothing clean enough to make me think he winning.
There's a right hand from Oshaki.
Nigga, a whole fucking glob of Vaseline just got knocked out of fucking Constantine out here. It's right there on the ground by the top right. It was a big ass glob, but somebody gonna step on that shit and bust their ass. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
It's right by Shaky foot too. One of them niggas gonna step on that shit.
It's right in the middle of them.
Damn.
And they collided heads in the last round.
Yeah, that's where it came from. Dude hit Constantine and that shit flew straight off his face to the ground. Damn, Zepeda got that nigga out of there with a body shot.
Now, is that the Zepeda that ducked Shakur? Is that one?
Yeah. That's why I said this. If he go there, this is gonna be the fight. Especially now he ain't take no punishment. Shakur go over there, they're gonna make me trying to line that shit up. And if I'm Shakur, and I know I just got to do, I'm like, hell yeah. Walk into a money fight.
Like this first half, all Conceição.
Yeah.
There's a right hand from. So is we giving him rounds based off of one shot?
No, like I said, I gave him the 8th round because he came out correct in the first half of it.
Throwing a lot, but I don't see a lot landing. He's doing good work though.
It's just O'Shaquie one of them fighters, bro.
I see
it's always gonna be an argument.
The damage, you know what I mean? Like I don't see no damage on O'Shaquie's face, like not compared to how he looked in the last fight. I see him landing the cleaner combinations. It's a good fight, but the reason they're both bleeding is because they clash heads.
Yeah, they head, but I don't see how that nigga fight with his mouth open like that though. And then O'Shaquie, from round 1, he holds his mouth open and fight. If I was constantly saying, you need to double that jab up, come with that overhand. You had some success with that in the beginning. Now you're getting wild with it.
He getting wild because he's getting tired.
Yeah, he's just getting tired with it. That fatigue setting in.
Got that double jab was working, pushing him back.
Strong. That's another thing I seen. Like he look better conditioned too.
Yeah, definitely than his last one.
Yeah, he's settled down. He was doing a lot of jumping and a lot more footwork early on in the fight for O'Shaquie.
He was. He calmed down. Now he looks much better. You can also tell Shaquie kind of figured him out. He's not afraid of his power or nothing either. He's just throwing them crazy looping rights.
I saw 4 clean shots.
I seen some clean shots from Conceição. I seen Conceição land some clean shots, but they didn't back him up the way dude. Like I'm just paying attention to the mistakes he made in his last fight. He's not making those mistakes.
Right. I'm just not a fan of the bouncing back, the amateur ass shit that O'Shaquie keep doing.
That reminds me of Speedy Rashidi. I like that.
Man, what happened to him, man? Dude lost and then
after he got knocked out, bro. You need some time after you get knocked out like that, bro. You need time.
Roy McVeigh ended that nigga's career.
He became the definition of do not ever overlook your opponent.
Ever.
Because remember he kept arguing with Boots.
Yeah, because he got he wins that fight. He gets the Boots fight and he lost. So Villa got Boots. Yep.
That was on that Tank Garcia January
card.
Garcia.
That was a shocking card with mad upsets. Like, what the hell's going on right now?
It was a dope ass card, man. That shit had Boo Boo, Boots, Rashidi, everybody.
That was the fight Boo Boo got dropped.
Yeah, by the DMV cat.
Will we see him again after that asshole when Benavidez put up? We ain't heard a peep from Boo Boo since that fight.
He had something on his Instagram talking about he be back. He coming back.
Yeah, it's me.
I don't know. They look kind of changed after that one. Benavidez put a nice beating on him.
He go fight Jared Hurd Swift or somebody.
It was too big of a jump, man, for your second fight at 168. I don't know what he was thinking doing that.
Swift don't know what defense is.
Yeah, he ain't coming back to no major. He throwing his own shows now, making money. His own boxing shows.
And how y'all feel about them trying to jump Bam up into like the top 5 pound for pound?
Hey, Bam hard, bro.
Top 5
I've been
pound
saying
for
that
pound
shit. I ain't gonna say top 5, but he definitely up there, bro. Bam hard, bro. At that weight class,
you got Bam over Gervonta on the pound for pound list.
No.
They got Gervonta at 8th on the pound for pound list and Bam up at like 4, bro.
Man, that's a Mexican.
No, that's some bullshit.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
Is that a legit pound for pound?
That was Ring Magazine's pound for pound list.
Oh, they been on some bullshit for a minute though, bro.
I had me pissed off when I seen that, bro.
Like, Ring Magazine been on some bullshit for the last 2-3 years, bro.
Man, I don't even acknowledge that type of bullshit.
Like he a good fighter, but he ain't top 5 pound for pound, bro. Cut that out.
No, Bam tough though. Bam is good.
Bam's nice, but I got Bam at 10 at best.
He putting on for the little fellas. I give him that for sure.
Him at 10 at best, but in his last couple of fights, man, like he ain't wasn't super. Like,
what is he fighting at? Like 118 or some shit?
He fighting like 118,
yeah. He remind me of like how Chocolatito was in his heyday.
You see how he got exposed? Chocolatito got exposed, #1 pound for pound. That shit lasted for 5 minutes. Stop that shit.
Yeah. He earned that shit. I ain't gonna start. Chocolatito was the truth, bro. Just he got old, bro. Them little niggas don't last that long. You gotta remember, the lower weight class throw more punches than everybody, absorb more punishment than everybody. They get old quick, bro. Real talk.
Damn, Conceição. I don't remember him getting this tired in the fights recently.
Me neither. That's why I say he usually conditioned for all 12.
Yeah, chasing O'Shaquie around. I said that he's gonna have to chase him all night.
O'Shaquie's just taking advantage of fatigue now.
I tell you, like, man, he got to chase. Gonna have to chase him all night. That's gonna turn out bad. Now he's gassed.
I like that left hand he landed now, but he looking good right now because Constance out dead dog tired right now, and he's still not taking advantage of it. To me, like he taking it in spurts, but you gotta start doing some shit because it's getting on my nerves watching that amateur hop back you keep doing, bro. I don't like that shit because he go get. I'm telling you, what's gonna happen to O'Shaquie, bro? He gonna catch somebody that's good with timing, and they gonna be like, okay. So every time I go forward, he do this little hop. They gonna time that shit and be like, "Bop!" Don't get his ass. He gonna never get nothing off.
Second loss, bro. That's what happened to him when he got the second loss on his record.
No, you gotta let that shit go.
Got caught.
I used to be real mad at Shakur, man. He was working. He had been working on it, but I remember Shakur used to take a big ass hop back, nigga. That nigga used to hop back half the ring in one hop.
Well, you know, fresh from
early pretty boy used to do the same.
Yeah, I hate
boy
that
used to
shit.
jump in, try and kill you early.
I never forget that nigga Shakur was talking about, yeah, I want to fight Lomachenko. I said, no, you don't. Not doing that, you don't. Loma be in your spot before your feet land, nigga. You cannot do that with him, man. Oh my God, that shit just irritates me. Guess who he called out? They asked him about Shakur.
But does it pay to say he want that smoke?
Oh.
12th and final.
He said, I did my homework on Shakur. I need Oscar to get in his office and do his homework and put him in the ring in front of me.
Man. Shakur going up boxing that nigga head off, bro.
I want to see it, though. He hit hard.
They could have been had that fight.
I like the fighters.
Don't want none of that.
Those fights where you got the fighter against the boxer, especially if it's a fighter that know what he doing, that's good at what he do. You know what I mean? Those usually transition to good fights. But I always put my money on the boxer though.
O'Shaquie it's been all O'Shaquie in these championship rounds though.
Yeah.
Yeah, just accurate. Way more busier than he was in the beginning, in my opinion.
And landing hella combinations.
Yeah. Just taking advantage of that fatigue.
Oh my God, bruh. See, this is the shit we're talking about. This nigga said, Zepeda said he wanted Shakur. This motherfucker just said that somebody who got to build WO, it'd be easier to make that fight. And Shakur,
hold on, say that again.
He said he want to make the tank fight, and then there's somebody that's the WO champ that'll be a lot easier for them to make that fight, and then they'll end up fighting Shakur after that, or maybe sooner or later. After this dude Zepeda just said who he wanted next, told you get your ass in the office and make it happen. He just said the total opposite.
Minute left. O'Shaquie in the championship rounds, in my opinion. Because they are having a decent 12th round, though. But I felt like it got to the point, especially in these championship rounds, where O'Shaquie was just pretty much picking them off.
Yeah, man. But it's not off of skill. It's off of fatigue.
But it's definitely off of fatigue. Got him to slow down and was able to take advantage.
And just think if this is another puncher. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This would be a motherfucker for Foster right now. Real talk.
You know, Shaquie can see all that shit coming right now.
Right.
I don't think I really seen no Shaquie for a lot of heavy hitting dudes though.
Nah. He gonna get hurt fighting this type of style. I mean, he's just trying to look for those clean shots. You get what I'm saying? He's not willing to go in the fire to get what he want. You know what I mean? He's gonna take he wants to take what you gonna give him. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's sometimes not gonna win no fight, bro.
Yeah. But he got to, man. He's small. He's small for the division.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm definitely looking at. But damn, Zepeda got Cabrera out of there, bro.
No, Ray want to see him.
Look at that shit. This nigga threw 698 punches, bro.
That was a good fight.
Conceição 76. He landed 76 to Osheki's 109.
I want to hear these scorecards.
Read them off. Damn, Zepeda. Ooh, I like them gloves, bro.
Man,
this crop top shit. These niggas tripping,
man.
Bro.
Chasing my daughter around, she won't go to sleep. I hate days like this.
How old is she?
3.
Oh shit! Put a little beer in her sippy
bro.
cup.
She took a nap at like 6 o'clock, bro. I tried to wake her up. She wouldn't wake up. Now she's just up,
Slick, you old school nigga.
I'm like, wake up.
Put a little water and beer in her sippy cup. She be knocked out.
Get a drunk.
Yeah, she gonna drink that shit fast as a motherfucker too.
Yeah, sure, man.
Gonna be snoring hard.
It's always like this when I be on daddy duty, bro. She never go to sleep.
That's because that's your fault. She got you wrapped around that finger, nigga. I got 3 girls. You can't say that right now. I know, bro. I got 3 girls, and I got a 24-year-old.
Bro, they got though.
That's still my baby.
Rigo card got Conceição winning 1 round.
That's why I got 1 round.
Conceição winning 1 round.
Yeah. Oh no. No.
I had him winning 6 rounds.
No, I apologize. That was totally backwards.
Didn't have him win a fight though. I gave him 6 rounds.
I had Foster up by a round.
Oh, okay.
Had Foster
my bad. That was totally wrong.
Every single round besides it looks like the 4th or the 5th.
Yeah. But Osheki in them last rounds was
every single round. See, I'm behind y'all. So
championship rounds was Foster's though. So I probably gave him about
119 to 109 for Foster, Mark Kriegels card.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's just ridiculous. Ridiculous, bro. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And every highlight they showing, it's not him going. It's whatever Conceição gives him, he'll take it, and that's not going to be good enough going forward. It's just not. I like that hat Conceição got on though.
How old Shaqy got?
What do you say? I don't know what that shit is, bro. I don't get that shit.
You got the Caesar with the dreads in the back.
That's like that shit in Texas they wear called a booty. It's like a fro on the back of your head.
But with dreads.
That's what it looked like though. Like he let the booty grow out and then turned it to dreads. What the scorecard? They look mad. I ain't even here listening to it. Damn.
All right, I know I wasn't tripping. The front of this dude's head is shaved, but he got back. That's weird as hell.
That's why motherfucker Buster start cutting this shit out. Cut that shit
I was
out.
tripping like a whole fight. I'm like, yo, dude, he got braids on top of his head. He got a fade with braids on the back.
Oh, shit. Foster lost. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
Don't rob that man. Don't rob that man.
Hey, bro.
Don't rob that.
Oh, no.
Don't rob that man.
Oh, no.
I know what the fuck I'm looking at, bro.
No.
Oh, good shit, man.
I know what the fuck
hey.
I'm looking at, bro.
Shout out to Conceição, man. He's finally a champ.
He's playing through 5 title shots to finally win it.
Hey, it's cool, though. He going through the fire to get gold crowd, man. I ain't even mad at him, bro. You got to get one.
I'm happy for the guy, man. He did enough to win.
I ain't even mad at him, bro.
I think he lost every single round, but if you could hear the commentators right now, they're like, "This was a travesty." He got screwed.
For real.
They're losing their minds, yo.
Man, they're the most biased commentators ever, bro.
Yeah, swear to God.
Tessitore is pissed.
Swear.
Krieger was
you
judging
can hear Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley's like, they just robbed me.
Blindfold on.
Right.
Oh, these judges need to all get fired. Oh, here come Bob Barrow.
Hey, bro, I've been saying it all fight. I know I wasn't tripping, man. I had the 115, 113 card is what I had. You know what I mean? I had him up 2 rounds, bro.
I had him down 2 rounds.
He was doing enough. He just wasn't doing enough, bro. A lot of those rounds, Conceição was working and not taking no punishment. Nothing was coming in return. He started off too slow.
Shaki walking around with the "I got robbed" face.
Hey.
Shout out.
It's all right though. You know what's gonna happen. You know it's gonna be. They're gonna run it back. So
they're definitely
good. He good. He could quit tripping.
Have your moment, Conceição. You earned it, bro.
Right.
I don't know what fucking fight they were looking at. I was saying that shit all fight. That looked like a Conceição round to me.
Damn, bro.
Good shit, boy.
You got that shit.
Tonight. Everybody was supposed to win except for I think O'Shaki won that, bro.
I had him up by 1 round, probably a couple of the last rounds, but I mean, hey, but what did I say? Be a fight. I said this is one of those. I said he's one of those fighters where, hey, at the end you could say this person won or that person won.
Yeah.
O'Shaki don't put that type of pressure on. He don't go in there and take it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He takes what you give. He take what you give him, and that don't work all the time, bro. Right now the argument will be. I'm sorry, but the argument will be that O'Shaki lands the cleaner punches, but how many of them cleaner punches really was effective, or you get what I'm saying, and things like that.
Exactly.
He wasn't pressing. He wasn't doing none of that. So
that's
just how it be.
You gonna negate this whole round off of 2 clean punches?
Right.
You can't do that, bro. I'm not gonna do it. You know what
exactly.
I mean? I had it 4-1 going into the 6th round, bro, and it was just convincing to me. It wasn't even close, in my opinion.
Rob said the business of boxing, the snake always win. Yeah, because they both is fighting shit. Damn right.
Yeah, it just came through. Rob still.
Yeah. It's both of his fighters. He like down this Don King shit. Either way, I'm walking out with the winner, nigga.
Shout out Conceição, man. I honestly think he earned that fight, bro.
I'm happy for him. Shit.
Yeah.
That's a nigga that don't give up. If you need a reference of a fighter that don't give up, that's that nigga.
I'll tell you what, though, you got to get on this road work for the rematch.
Yeah.
Got to get on your road work because it wouldn't even been that close if he ain't run out of steam.
Right.
He would have, you know what I mean, closed the show a lot better.
Mm-hmm. Feelings hurt.
Yo,
he said he thought it was a shutout.
O'Shaki is hurt.
He said he thought it was a shutout.
Just didn't do enough, my brother.
Yeah, you didn't do it enough. In this game, that's that amateur shit, bro. You got to show it to these judges. You want it. This ain't the point system where that just works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out everybody watching too. Make sure you smash those like buttons. And listen, for anybody in here who listening to us and you feel like O'Shaki got robbed, go back and watch this fight, man. I was sitting here and I had in my mind because this was the first card. I was like, all right, I'm going to score this one.
Right.
I was paying attention, bro. When I'm scoring these shits, I'm paying attention. I'm looking and making sure I'm checking all the boxes.
Right.
And I just couldn't see where O'Shaki was completely winning those rounds, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like Conceição was the busier fighter. That overhand right, whether it was on target or not, it was there. He was pressing the fight. he was definitely controlling the distance all the way the first half of the fight. He had O'Shaquie jumping back, reacting to feints. He just was fighting a better fight than me, man. Now, when I took my break in the 8th round, I came back the second half of the 8th round. I thought that was all Conceição. Y'all told me that O'Shaquie had started that round off good, but when I came in, O'Shaquie had landed 2 beautiful lefts and took over that second half of that round. So it could have been some rounds that was on the fence by the judges, some close rounds. The 9th, I felt like could have went anyway, and then I thought the championship rounds belonged to O'Shaquie, but definitely not enough work early on in this fight.
True.
So not far-fetched at all to me to see him win this fight by 2 rounds. Shout out Conceição, world champion for the first time, and he's fought everybody.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't mad at him. You got to win. It's like your 5th attempt. You got to win one of them.
Yeah, he fought them all.
Like I said, then it's gonna be a rematch. Trust me, this is finna be a rematch. Bob like money, bro. He like controversy. All right, bet. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get your shot back, no doubt.
Yeah, for sure.
And hopefully this is the lesson that he needs to know, that you can't, this ain't like, you get penalized for being too aggressive in the motherfucking amateurs. It's not like that in the goddamn pros. They want to see if you, this day and age, how long we've been talking about judges the last 3 years? They want to see that. They want to see aggression. They want to see all that. If you go by all the rules of the judges go by in that ring gentlemanship, all that clean, effective punches, you just can't say it was a shutout because I think I had the cleaner, effective punches. One judge looking for aggression. You know what I'm saying? Who really want it? You know what I mean? Ring gentlemanship. Who checked off most of those boxes is who usually win the goddamn game. Not just who hits hits cleaner. You see what I'm saying? And hitting cleaner ain't effective. You just hitting clean. Effective mean your punch had an effect on that motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? So it's the thing about judges, bro. If we go by old school judging, we say this and the third, and we just want to side with one person, maybe so. But in this day and age, bro, it takes a lot more to convince these judges, bro. And you gotta want it.
Welcome, everybody. The man, the myth, the legend. RC, what up, baby?
Man, I don't know if Slick can tell you. I know 913 can tell you. I put it in the chat earlier this week. Watch the hook. Watch the upset. Yeah. We running in Vegas like the Italian job, people. And I think I text you fellas. The snake in the business of boxing always wins.
Always.
As y'all notice, I don't know if y'all listened to the post fight. It was Osaki Foster's last fight on the Top Rank contract he did with Top Rank.
Oh, for real?
It was. And if Osaki Foster wants the rematch, guess what he has to do, fellas?
Gotta resign.
Gotta sign that.
I'm gonna say this now for all the people that do the online betting. Shakur has to drop some shit tonight.
Yeah.
He gotta drop it.
So Osheki, what?
Yeah, it was his last fight. He only did 3 fights on Top Rank just to see how it was. It was like a fill out contract.
Oh yeah, if I knew that, I would have told you Bob ain't letting him leave with that belt. Yeah, he ain't letting him leave with that belt, bro, at all.
I still feel like Conceição won though. Maybe he made that fight because he knew Conceição, if anybody could, had a real shot at beating him, it was him.
Nah, Heavy, he kind of old. What you call it? Because as you notice, the last 3 fights he had Shakur Stevenson this time last year. That next fight was against Navarrete. It went to a draw.
Yeah,
which a lot of people said Robinson won that. This is his 3rd title fight in a row. So Bob gon' bless you. But this is the thing though, it's gotta stay in-house. So if Osaki don't go ahead and do the rematch and resign, he's just gonna make it because presently Bob has 130 twice, and this is his 3rd 130. right?
Yeah.
So he not letting no more 130s walk out the door. If you get what I'm saying.
Like this one was, and you
I'll be right back, fellas.
You speaking as if this shit wasn't earned though, because they said I won this fight to me.
Oh well, I mean, some people say that. Like I say, I'm looking at the casual eyes, right?
Yeah.
From casually speaking, casually seeing, you would say, "Oh, he ain't really do too much to Osaki." You know, Osaki this, that, and the other. It breeds room for the controversy.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this: from people that I know, it was no way Osaki Foster was walking out here with that belt.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Yeah, I can dig it.
So RC, you think they're gonna try to pull that same shit on Shakur tonight?
Oh man, Shakur already spoke on it. He said, I can't let it go to the judges. He spoke on it. He said, I know y'all don't want me to walk out of here with this belt.
Mm-hmm.
He spoke on it. But this is the thing, though. Shakur understands the assignment. And if he didn't understand the assignment, guess what? It's been reiterated just now.
Hell yeah. But if Harditunian earns it, I'm gonna say the same thing.
Oh, Harditunian going to sleep, dog. I'm trying to tell you. And guess what? Y'all gonna have to
ass nose tonight.
Bruh, y'all gonna have to really, what you call him that? About me saying Shakur put somebody to sleep, like knockout, because it's really that's rarely gonna be saying that. Shout out to Shakur, but Shakur understands the assignment tonight.
Word.
It's turning over punches. It's staying in the pocket. It's from the word I get from training out of Houston. It's put him down.
You better. And you know what's crazy?
What's
man,
that?
I done seen about 5 Harditunian fights. This motherfucker good, man. This motherfucker good. I don't think he can knock him out.
You know what I say, man? There's a difference between good and great, and I think Shakur is great. I think we're gonna see dynamite tonight.
Yeah, I think Shakur is great as well. But this motherfucker Harditunian ain't no pushover.
Like Shakur's another one with that potential to retire undefeated.
He's got the kind of footwork. You know how you got some boxers who's got the footwork. If they don't want to get knocked out, they're not going to get knocked out.
Not going to get knocked out. He got
like
that.
Karen Shakur versus Boots Ennis,
or Floyd Mayweather.
And Shakur Stevenson ain't even that kind of finisher. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me seeing this fight, him stopping Harditunian.
Well, like I say, that's why I just came on here for a quick moment to tell you, Heavy, you and others like you, get ready for the show.
Well, that's why I love you, boy. I love it. I love it.
This is Shakur. You got to understand. You ever sold a car before? Sold a used car before?
Oh yeah, several times.
You shined it up. You had it smelling good. They would. I mean, you were using vinegar and water on the windows. Make sure they put the spot on it. Get ready for the show tonight. Because guess what? Shakur Stevenson taking on all entertainment and all bids are open. Come as soon as the bell rings.
And I love it, man, because he's got all the motivation in the world to do so. You know what I mean? From this being his last contract to trying to get out of that bad backlash he had with the performance versus De Los Santos. I mean, they put Shakur ass through the ringer. You know what I mean? Public opinion. So he's got all the motivation in the world to make a spectacular fight tonight, get a stoppage or a knockout.
He's a star, but he's not a pay-per-view star. You can continue. You can continue.
Yeah, all that shit. You know, he boring. All that shit.
So, like I say, he's at his 22nd fight. He's starting to make his run in his 20s of this era of the fights he in the 20s from 20 to 30. It's time. It's the switch time, dog. It's the switch. Yeah. If you gonna be a star, You gotta show heaven tonight, my dog. You gotta show heaven tonight.
This is it. And listen, I think he gets his hand raised. Shakur's gonna win this fight.
No, I'm talking about like, superstar.
Star. Yeah. Absolutely. I think a superstar performance tonight from Shakur Stevenson would be coming out here dominating Hartatunya and getting him out of there.
And that's what everybody's looking for.
Yeah.
That's what's needed.
That's what's needed. That's what's needed to seal up that envelope for sure. And again, he's got all the motivation in the world. But can he do it? Will he do it? And they picked, again, man, Hartatunya, you got to group him up with those Sandor Martins and those Jermaine Ortizes. These aren't pushover fights, bro. It's people are not standing in line to fight Hartatunya. People are not standing in line to fight Jermaine Ortiz. They're not standing in line to fight Sandor Martin.
Right.
So, if you can make a statement against a Hartatunya nigga, to me, for the hardcore fan base, you saying a lot. So we gonna see. We gonna see.
If you don't want to go home poor, bet your money on Shakur.
Stop it. No. Bud in the house.
My Twitter fingers is ready, baby. For all the haters, I'm ready.
Let me see what the line is real quick, because it's almost time. So the line
I
should
put
be
200 on Shakur. You ain't bet on this fight to you?
No, I ain't bet on nothing tonight.
I just won something. I took Robinson Cockensall over O'Shaquie Foster.
You did, nigga. That shit was like plus 500.
You want some good money?
No, bruh. I can screenshot. I put it in the chat, dog. I put it in the chat.
I don't think I'm in that chat.
Oh, dog. Damn. Okay, you getting added to
the chat, whatever chat that is. All right, let me see,
I ain't in the chat either.
You getting added to it. Hey, put it like this. Merry Christmas in my chat.
I know that's right. Okay, let's go boxing.
Put it like this. Let me give you one. I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna call this the live Rob check.
God, this nigga Shakur is minus 4,000. They ain't giving this nigga Hartatunya a shot in hell at winning.
Hell no.
Shakur by stoppage between rounds 6 and 9. You heard it here first.
So Shakur by KO TKO is minus 150. Shakur by points of decision plus 125. I might go there.
KO 10th round for me.
He go knock him out before the 10th, bro. Knock him out before the 10th. I'm just giving y'all a teaser of how this chat stuff go.
So if you go Shakur to win the fight in round 9 or 10, that's plus 700. That's plus 500.
He's getting them out of there between 6 and 9.
Yeah, let me go ahead and put the bet in real quick, man.
Already collected on Robinson Cockensall.
Yes, sir. I am back.
Go ahead and put the little John in.
I missed anything, fellas?
You bet on the fight tonight, GMT?
No, I didn't. Did you bet?
Yeah, I put 200 on Shakur.
That's what it do.
200 on Shakur, just straight up to win?
Just straight up the win. I put one for straight up for the win, and I put another 200 for the 10th round KO.
Yeah, the one to 200 to win.
Going out.
Gonna get you about $2.
Yeah, normally when I'm betting, bro, I usually bet between like 2
Rob.
and 5.
Rob, you got to send a heavier picture of that Shakur shirt, bro.
Oh yeah. I was gonna do that after the fight.
That motherfucker hard, bro.
I bet 5,000 proper for Spence. That was the shoe, and I tried to bet somebody 20 bands. They wouldn't take the bet.
Man.
Well, look, bro. I know this fight about to start, and I know I'm a casual. I turns up the sound. Shakur between 6 and 9. I'm coming back either way, but I'm just letting you know. Shakur by stoppage between 6 and 9.
Mm-hmm. I can dig it.
Yeah, I take big bets. I'm down.
Hey, what's up, B? Yeah, the card was cool, B. It's entertaining.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna jump back on in a minute.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah, Hortenia crib walking ass.
Get him out. What round will he get him out in?
I don't know, man.
I mean, 6 through 9 do sound good, but I put 10.
Yeah, he not getting him out there before 6, bro. If he do that, then I'm like, damn. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? I ain't gonna stunt.
That's gonna be impressive. I don't know why people act like Shakur don't got pop though. He do.
Oh, he got pop. Shout out to Jay Prince. You understand me? That's the man. Cool cat. Hey,
Bud in the building.
Hey, and shout out to everybody who checking us out right now, man. I need everybody to smash that like button, follow button, no matter where you watching us at, man. Show your support. It's the easiest way to do that. You understand me?
Smash that like button.
Right. I likes that. They should have solidarity is a motherfucker. You understand me? Still got Andre Ward behind him and Bud walking him out. I likes that.
Bud in the building. Let's go.
G Herbo. I don't agree with the pants, G Herbo, but okay. Rhinestones don't get me. I don't know. On pants, bro.
Crawford look like he ready to fight tonight.
Yeah, he gotta wait.
He already at one. He already he on weight already.
Wait.
Straight up, he fitting in. He filling out in 154. Great. Will the power translate?
Yes. I'm gonna do this $200 bet that it goes the distance.
Yeah.
Well, I hope January they pass that shit where we can sports bet. Goddamn me. I was messing with this other website. Do no
sports betting over there.
Nah, and then I used to bet when I was betting on BUSR, but then they used to do PayPal, right? And they was A1 with this shit. Then all of a sudden they turned this wire transfer shit. I ain't doing all that shit. My bank don't play that shit. They be trying to hold my money and talking about shit. That wire transfer shit can be fried, and I ain't got time for that.
When you do that shit, you gotta actually like call the bank and ask them to release the transfer and shit.
I hate I don't want to go through all that. That PayPal shit was on point. Cash out and keep going. Or I could leave it on my account and just leave it under the bet on another fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Where y'all at? Is Shakur already in the ring?
No, he walking out.
Okay. He walking out on mine.
Yeah, he walking on mine too. G Herbo rapping. He got Shakur. He got. Oh, I thought he had Shakur. Is that Shakur? No, that's not Shakur Stevenson chain. You know, that's
Bud got the belt up.
Bud got the belt.
Yep. I'm telling you, man, he gonna sign a Bud. He finna sign the BMB Promotions, and then facilitate that through Matchroom through Turkey Out of Sheet. Watch what I tell you.
Man, I would love that situation for Bud and them, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I would love that situation. I mean, Bud really could have a future in, putting together some cards, man. If you take it serious and
hell yeah,
take advantage of that,
training.
Your boy putting together for.
Hey, they already advertising on Pro Box. You see that Sweet Tea, his nickname was Sweet Tea, that cruiserweight that moved like a middleweight that Bomac got, and then the other cat, man, they got some talent over there, bro.
Yeah, man. It's just about trying to, put them cards together now.
It's easy. Like I said, if you facilitate yourself through, because DAZN right now, one thing I can say about DAZN, when I'm watching that shit now, man, they got every small promotional company over there, and they just like use us like YouTube. Come on over here, and we'll broadcast y'all. You know what I'm saying?
We'll show it.
Yep.
Yeah, you can use our platform. We're getting all this money. Hell yeah.
Yep.
I looked up the net worth for DAZN, man. DAZN is worth something around like $30 billion. How they get that much money?
But I had to explain this a while back. What people don't understand, DAZN is when Bob was like the dead zone. Yeah, here you can say that because it's an app for us, okay? Over there, DAZN is a legit channel. The app is an addition to their network. You get what I'm saying?
That was kind of contradicting itself because what was Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter on? The ESPN Plus app.
Yeah. But see,
that old nigga always contradicting himself.
But this is the thing. That's for the American crowd. That's to keep this side. This is his side. That's to keep his side fucking with him, right? Because he knew. Like I said, my man ain't dumb. Let me tell you how Bob worked. The minute he saw the zone going up, right, and what they were doing, what did Bob go do?
Partner with ESPN?
He been partnering with ESPN. He went became owner of Sky Sports.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? He see you're not finna keep Bob out.
Wasn't there somebody like Shady over there though had something to do with Sky Sports? He on the running shit.
Yeah, but he owned majority of Sky Sports, bro.
Like, Bob ain't there like a crooked ass nigga on the run right now?
Think so.
Like a one on Rich.
Oh no! You talking about the mob dude?
Yeah.
No, that the feds looking for. He on the run. He was trying to sign him for a management deal because that's TK something like that or something like that. Yeah, right?
Like I don't even know this dude.
Yeah, he took pictures when they thought he was signed to him, and then that's why whatchamacallit couldn't fight over there.
Mob ties, like real life mob ties.
What's my nigga name? Tyson Fury couldn't fight over there because of that case. Remember?
Tyson Fury was under his promotion, wasn't he? At first.
Yeah. What you say?
Tyson Fury and Josh Taylor under that.
Nah, DJ said Tank there checking out the competition. I ain't see Tank in the crowd.
No, he not coming to no top rank card, bro.
He's not coming to no top rank card.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I thought maybe he had saw him or something.
No. But no, so Bob smart. When he saw that shit going up, dog, Bob not stupid, bro. Bob like money. Bob don't got like you to make money. You see what I'm saying? Business rule all. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. And I salute to Bob, bro. He talked that shit about Dead Zone because that was a rival app over here. You gotta understand, ESPN Plus is a Disney platform. That's always gonna be larger than the Zone over here. I don't give a fuck what you do because ESPN Plus ain't gonna never go nowhere.
Yeah, it's ESPN, bro. It's never gonna go nowhere.
No, it's Disney. That's what Buffalo understand. Disney get money every which way and got people fooled by the American way. You know, make you think what I don't own and what I do own. They own ESPN, Hulu, everything you think of. They got their hands in. You get what I'm saying? So, as long as Bob give them what they want, he gonna keep getting that check. You get what I'm saying?
Straight juggernauts.
He can't give the Zone props. You see what I'm saying? He got to talk shit about the Zone.
Hey, yo, you see what 913 said in the chat, bro? He's funny as hell. He said, "Why Bud look like he just got out?"
Right. He with a pack of Camels.
He look like he ready to
fight. Out of the gym. Man, look how Shakur done rehydrated on him. Shakur big, man. He need to carry his ass to 40.
Shakur about to do work,
kid, bro.
Get ready for a great performance.
Shakur need to go on carry your ass to 40.
All right, the fight finna
busy
it's
up
about
there
to go down. This nigga was crip walking in the motherfucking locker room. Let's see how comfortable this nigga is. I hope he on his feet like that for real during the fight. Yeah, Shakur,
right,
big,
baby. Shakur, they say they gonna rob you, man. You need a knockout. Bob don't want you going nowhere with that goddamn belt.
My nigga came out there with his hair perfect and shit. Knock all that damn grease out that man hair. Shakur.
He got the Richie Rich cut.
Yeah, he do. Let's go. Round one has started.
Here we go. Ding ding. Let's go, baby.
Uh-oh. Out of tune. Little pep in his step.
All right, he on his feet.
This dude look
Shakur got the hand ready, cocked and loaded.
Now, Shakur, especially in the weigh-in, said that he hoped Hardatunian's been doing his sit-ups. So
yeah,
that makes me
going to the body.
Body attack. It's going to definitely be on display tonight. And Shakur Stevenson with that button-up defense, one of the toughest to touch in the sport of boxing, period.
Right.
This was Hardatunian's able to do tonight. And Hardatunian applying some pressure to Shakur, and Shakur's downloading that good data. Nobody yet to land a punch.
That was it. Let him step in like that again. I see what Tunya doing. He trying to get in and get to that body.
Yeah, he's getting set up. You see this, right?
Yeah, but if he step in again like that, you see that left hand right there.
Yeah,
he keep on.
Now I like that kind of like
nice body shot by Shakur.
Erky jerky Tyson Fury head movement.
Yeah,
it's always difficult to get a gauge on. Shakur just seems like the much bigger fighter to me, man. If he hurts him, he probably could finish him. Ooh.
He's staying there, though. Much credit to Shakur. He's standing in that pocket. Let that hand go, man. Let jab up.
Don't
give him something to worry about.
Tonight, Shakur. Don't be a counter puncher tonight.
Give him something to worry about, Shakur.
This is what I was saying. This could very well end up being a chess match, not a fan favorite type of fight that you want to see from Shakur. This is why he gets the backlash that he gets. He's very patient. He's not going to give you much.
Mm-hmm. Body shot.
Nice counter left hand from
Artunian,
though. And that could be a nice weapon for him tonight, the counter left hand. Because when Shakur does decide to shoot,
he trying to line up that left hand.
Yeah.
He trying to find that opening for that left hand, bro.
Setting it up like crazy.
I heard motherfuckers booing. This is hometown, baby.
He told you he shot that motherfucker right at the bell. He just trying to find that out. You gotta give him something to worry about.
Don't get booed in your hometown. Lord.
Yeah. For real, that's terrible. Bro look like a nigga who run the store in jail. Hell no, bro. That nigga said next week we gonna have no honey buns, nigga. Gonna have no honey buns.
Bud got them $2 suckers.
Hell no.
Yeah, damn. Bud got them $2,500 phones in jail.
Right, you hear me? Ain't never like I got those $5,000 iPhones, nigga.
You feel me? Yeah, this starting out as I predicted. Hopefully it don't stay that way. But again, Shakur Stevenson completely buttoned up. One of the toughest fighters to hit in the sport that's active right now. He's not gonna give you much. But because he's so defensively sound, a lot of the times he's reluctant to let those hands go.
Right, round 2.
Here we go.
Shakur usually pick up around the 3rd round normally.
That left hand from eventually land like that one right there. His goal is about to land, bro, because he keep reaching. What Michael Jordan say? You reach, I teach. He's reaching with his punches, bro. He finna start every time he reach. What?
So strategic.
Body feints he doing. You know what he doing.
Yeah, he's seeking right now. He's locking in.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for Hardatonian, man, this is the fight that you want. You shit. Somebody who's not pressing you too hard, waiting for you to make the mistake.
I like Hardatonian feet, though. I ain't gonna stunt.
Yeah, man, he's gonna give you some different.
I would
looks.
like to
You
see
the
Shakur.
angle.
Yeah, he circled Shakur with very little movement. You saw that?
I would like to see Shakur
on some ninja shit.
And look at the level changes. He's implementing level changes in there. So he's giving Shakur a lot to think about with that movement. Shakur looking timid, and he wants
jab. Shakur, you gotta stop putting that stick out there.
Got jab and throw to the body, slow this dude down.
And this is the kind of fight that people, the Shakur Stevenson haters, are saying right now. See, I told you he boring. Look. Look, man.
Definitely saying that.
And I don't think he can really afford to give away no rounds.
Nah.
You have to give Hartatunia the first round and this round just off of pure aggression.
Yeah.
Neither one of them are landing anything, but Hartatunia
doing a great job still on the outside.
Just trying to make the fight.
He knows Shakur want to land that left. So you see which way he going.
Yeah.
He's staying away from that motherfucker. He
circling to his left.
Mm-hmm.
Stay away from that left.
I ain't gonna lie, this motherfucker too irky jerky to the motherfucker. This nigga went from Tyson Fury to Mike Tyson, hit bobbing and weaving, nigga.
Do he usually bob and weave like this?
Oh no, he doing a lot of shit. He doing a lot of head movement. That nigga went from Tyson Fury, irky jerky to bobbing and weaving under. You understand me?
Yo,
damn.
Like putting it all together too, fluid.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't like what the fuck Shakur doing right now.
No, hell no.
I don't like it
He can keep that stick out there, man.
Man, make it a fight. Get some excitement, man. Make a motherfucker ready to put all the money on.
I'm starting to regret saying season of the upset, bro.
Hey,
shit. Come on, man.
Because I'm being right about niggas I like. Like, what the fuck?
No, you right, bro.
And I still think he's gonna win this fight, but get the people some excitement, brother. You can't have that performance versus De Los Santos and come and now you having the same goddamn performance through 2 rounds.
To make it even worse, because niggas is going to throw this back in his face too, that I don't know if y'all noticed the back of his trunks. Wait till y'all notice it. It's going to kill him. They got Twitterson putting on the back of his trunks.
Oh, for real?
Hell no.
Swear to God. So you come out and put on a boring ass performance, they going to tear you up online, bro.
Damn.
I just noticed it when he turned around and go through his corner like this nigga got Twitterson on the back of his trunks, bro.
Shakur hit him with no 9 shots.
Stop, bro. This nigga's crazy. You got to come out and put on a great performance now that I seen that.
Facts.
Did I just hear RC come on here and say that this is a bit of a stitch up? Expect Shakur to lose?
No, but it's not. He's looking real timid. Like he's getting off rust.
How's your money looking
RC believes Shakur's going to knock him out. Like you.
Didn't you just put some money on Shakur?
Yeah, I did. I got Shakur. Well, now he's starting to pick it up now.
Okay, Artunia.
Yeah.
So Artunia is forcing Shakur to fight now, so we're about to see.
Yeah, right, he got some intentions on it.
Crazy. His defense is unbelievable.
It's a good body shot from Shakur.
Yeah.
See the back of his trunks, yo? Say Twitterson. That's funny as hell.
Who sure said it?
Shakur's. Remember when De Los Santos kept calling him Shakur Twitterson?
Uh-huh.
He put that on the back of his shorts, bro.
So he got Twitterson, him on the back of his trunks, bro.
Oh wow.
There's a right hand to the body.
Artunia putting in all the work right now.
Yeah.
And it's looking like Shakur ain't found an answer yet.
And the way these, I don't know.
I told you that Shakur's trying to get his range with this bouncy motherfucker.
Ooh. Okay, Hartatunia. He tried to step around, but he lost his foot.
Cool. There we go. Left hook. That's what he want to throw, that fucking left hook, bro. And he not setting it up like he need to be.
Like this motherfucker Hartatunia is like them bouncy things you stick to your desk and they start to flick back and forth real fast. Like that's
right.
Like, damn, I'm fucking moving, nigga.
Don't they call that a bobblehead?
Yeah. I got a bunch of them behind me. Yeah. The Funko Pop. Like right there, see, come on, bro. There it is. Nice 1-2 from Shakur, but he got ate a right hand back though. In your rhythm, man. Get comfortable, bro. There that left. Set it up. Quit pawing with that jab. That jab has to mean something. You're just trying to line somebody up.
Harder to start to slow down though. He noticed he ain't as bouncy. He's getting tired.
Well, he finally gave him something to worry about.
I can't tell.
Oh shit!
You don't see what's
There you
happening.
go. There we go. There we go.
Now.
There we go, Shakur. Well, he gave that right hand. That left caught him, bro. You see his eye? It gave him something to worry about from coming in.
Starting to catch him now.
You know, but he can't be. This like what Osheki was doing. I'm taking what you give me. You get what I'm saying? That shit not appealing to everybody, and it's definitely not appealing to judges, bro.
You better hope they ain't got the same judges.
He's figuring him out. Them body shots he's
God.
landing. Shakur's landing. He did good body work in that round. Real good body work.
Mm-hmm.
You scoring, Tio?
You don't think that was good body work, Tio?
I ain't even scoring it. But just off of looking, it looked like it's 2 rounds to 1 for me. Or Hartatunia.
I agree with that.
I could have gave Shakur that last round.
Yeah, that was great body work that round.
Yeah.
Like he kept on making him miss and hitting him hard in the body. Boom. That was nice.
But my thing is just the overall perception of Shakur. You know what I mean? Bro, you got to make this an exciting fight, man. And you got the right opponent in front of you to do so. He's game. Let your fucking hands go.
Right. You know we in round 4, bro. Like,
make motherfuckers want to bid for you.
Does it need to be exciting, or is he just got to make
Oscar Valdez? What round did he start getting going?
It needs to be exciting. You know, to get that shit staying off of him from the De Los Santos fight, he needs to be exciting in this fight and deliver.
The Conseco fight. When did he start getting going? 4th round. The Valdez fight. When did he start getting going? 4th round. The fight where he completely embarrassed dude, like the one.
Well, it's the 4th round. He better put his pedal to the metal.
Yeah, look like
I tell you what, like they all start out like just like some of these niggas is always they start like they're 4th, 5th round.
I give him that. It's just because the perception, though. You get what I'm saying? Of the last fight, the anticipation of him should have started earlier.
Nothing different than typical Shakur Stevenson. Like,
yeah.
I bet you he pick it up. Let's just see if he pick it up.
He looked like he doing. He definitely ended the last round. He did.
Now. And you know, and Hartunia's right there in front of him.
Like he's doing.
He should went
really
to the body, bro. Go to the body on it, man. He would. That damn right hook. His body was there,
right
bro.
Like stay right
there. It is.
Can't get
nice
no
2-piece straight down the middle for Shakur. Hartunia doing good head movement. He's still doing good work though.
That's right. Keep
that right hook landed, but he got to mix that shit to the body, bro.
You got to keep punching that body. That's all they got to do. Slow his ass down. He doing right.
Now, got Hartatunia a little bit on the back foot.
Like, and he's landing.
He started to stay right there in the pocket on his ass without hopping back now.
And when he stands in the pocket, he's doing great work. But he ain't gonna stand there long. We all know that.
Good shit. That's that stabbing body shot I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
He been landing that all night.
I'm saying he need to do it more often. It's there. When you see it there, take it. Quit trying to look for a head opening. Take it. Yeah. You want to take what you can get. Take that. Then go upstairs. You know what I'm saying? You just have to know what type of fighter you dealing with.
With the quick body shots. Bow. Right in the kidney.
Nigga, he want to leave the body open because he think he Superman down there. Show me not. Then you be able to headhunt all day in the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Nice 2-piece. Oh, my God.
Left hand snuck in there by Hartatunia, too.
Yeah.
To the body. Oh, there's a left hand upstairs from Hartatunia.
I want them gloves, man. Them gloves hard, bro.
What is that, like a cream and red?
Yeah.
It's like taupe, a little darker than cream.
Did you say taupe? Boy, you just taught me something. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I never even heard of that shit.
My man with the colors.
Interior decorator, nigga?
My wife's a painter.
Oh, okay. Man, that nigga said
it's one of her hobbies.
Never sound you. Well, you said it sound like a different language. Hey, that shit sound. He made that shit sound expensive. Taupe. Nigga, this is not beige. Nigga, this is taupe.
This is taupe.
God damn, bro.
Good work from both of them in that fight, in that round. I think you probably got to give it to Shakur, though. Cleaner. I want to say cleaner shots. I think he landed a little bit more as well. The defense just is incredible from Shakur, man.
Yeah, he just got to be able to put that shit together.
Good body work too in that round. Again, he asked him, did he do with sit-ups?
What did you say, Punch? You said knockout round 10? Is that what you said?
I said knockout in round 10. I'm still confident about that too because Shakur's starting to pick it up now. And dude's starting to slow down. Like if you notice, he's not bobbing his head and bouncing around him, or he's just doing one or the other. So he's starting to figure him out now.
Right.
First, he was doing them both at the same time. I'm sitting here like, God damn, if he can keep this up all fight, it's going to be a long night for Shakur, but he's slowing down.
There we go.
What did you bet on him?
My animations, it was tripping.
Ooh.
Yeah, I bet 200 on him.
I bet.
Now it's starting to look like Jamel Herring. He's starting to press.
Makes the distance.
Now Shakur's starting to open up. What did I say? I said after the fourth round, he started to pick it up.
11 or 12.
Woo!
There's a
nice
that
left. Yeah, he's just starting to look like the Jamel Herring fight where he's just going to keep coming forward and press.
I studied the great ones, man. I said their whole game plan, they all pretty similar. They all pick it up around the same time. Crawford the same way.
Ooh, there's a left. Oh, there's a left hand. Grazed the head of Shakur from Hartatunia.
The one thing we know about Terrence, though, he show you he do it strictly by choice, though. Because that damn Earl fight, nigga, he got
no, that was different. That was different. That was different.
At the second round, Earl tapped him. He said, "Hold on, nigga."
So we got him at his best for that fight. We got the best Terrence Crawford we all ever seen.
Yeah.
Because greats rise to the occasion.
There we go. Hey, that motherfucker Shakur hitting him with some shit.
He catching him now.
He hitting him with some shit.
He too fast.
No lie.
He just had to slow him down, and now he about to pick his ass apart.
Good body shot. Take that shit. Good jab upstairs.
Jab. The vision of Shakur is so impressive, man, because a lot of times you just see those shots coming.
Yeah, he not timid no more. He a whole lot more calm. Ooh, that left.
And Hartatunia is backing up.
Ooh, 1-2 downstairs. Ooh, good shit, Shakur, straight upstairs. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is starting to look like the Jamel Herring fight.
Mm-hmm.
Let's show how you did Jamel. First 3 rounds, Jamel was walking on him. 4th round came, shit. He was walking Jamel ass down and standing right there in the pocket like, you still can't hit me, I'm in your face. That left hand, he is really solely on that left hand, though. Mix that shit up, man. Don't forget about that jab, bro.
That's a right hand from Hartatunia.
Yep. But good body shot. Ooh, left hand inside again. That was definitely Shakur round.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Good shit. It's something with Shakur though. He keep tapping his arm for some reason. You see that shit? He went back yelling, then this time he just went back and was tapping his arm like this at them, doing this.
Might be signaling time.
Oh, that might be it.
Yeah. I don't think he's injured or hurt. He's throwing both arms.
Oh, I hope he ain't. Shit. Oh, I can read lips, nigga. That nigga said he about to be done. Okay. That nigga, who got the sign on? Did he say that? That man said he about to be done.
I can hear him a little bit. That's what it sounded like he said for a second.
Oh, shit, okay.
Who said that?
Shakur said he about to be done. Bang, good body shot right on the belt.
Right on the belt. That was that 1-2, followed by that body shot. Boom, right on the belt.
If that was Mike Tyson, that left hand would have turned right to a left uppercut. Bang, right after it touched his belt.
Prime opportunity to make this fight exciting, Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
Go after this dude, man. Try to go ahead and knock this dude out.
E-Dub, what's happening, baby?
E-Double, what up?
He does. So let's talk about that BS robbery. He was settling for the shots he gave him. We talked about it, E-Dub.
Not a...
Shecky should have been more aggressive. He should have been pressing the action.
Yeah, early on in the fight, man, not enough activity, man.
That's why I'm not mad about it. I thought he won. But I can also see how shit,
nice.
Artunya. Okay, Artunya.
Okay, Artunya.
Artunya said shit, nigga. Artunya said, I heard you in your corner.
That's what I'm about to say. Artunya gonna make any adjustments. And right away he comes out, lands about 4 decent shots.
Good shit, Shakur. No, Shakur ain't back up or nothing.
Round, Artunya. You can't let him take it from you.
Good shit for Shakur, though. Shakur didn't back up from none of that shit. Did y'all peep that?
No, he didn't. That shit ain't hurt.
He stayed right there in that pocket.
He's bigger than him. He don't fear that power like he did versus De Los Santos.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Artunya.
Go to work, Artunya.
Boy.
Oh, Artunya hurt, bro. Artunya hurt, bro. You could see it too. The way he turned, he was favoring that fucking right side. Nigga was like, oh my God.
He working though.
I'm talking about it. He was linked over like a drunk auntie on Stag.
That body shot got all that irky jerky shit out of it.
Yeah, it did. I saw that.
That body shot sucked all that.
You know how your auntie get drunk when she drink that beer and she be doing this shit. When the music come on, that's how that nigga turned. He said, yeah, Shakur on it now. There it is, body shot. Yeah, Shakur chase. He's smiling too.
Did you do your
6 rounds? This nigga, get him out of there, y'all.
Did you do your sit-ups, buddy?
Ooh, left hand inside. Another left hand inside. Good body shot by Artunya, though. And come back upstairs, though.
Yeah. I still don't know if he did enough to steal this round from Artunya.
But another body shot, Artunya.
That's a good.
Shakur threw an uppercut, and that's very rare. It didn't land, though. Ooh, he's in the doghouse with this nigga. Let's go, Shakur. Show these niggas, man.
I mean, you bigger, man.
He ain't even budged, nigga. He's like, man, fuck that. I'm staying right here with you. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
That's how you make it fan friendly. Show these niggas I'm ready to fight, man. I box because I want to.
Put them earmuffs on and go to work.
Yeah. Let's go.
Boom. Nice body. That's the body shot I was talking about. There's the left hand from Shakur.
That nigga turned like my auntie Sadie, bro. He said, ugh. That nigga said, that shit hurt. I tried to fake it, but I couldn't. Flick jab.
They so biased, boy. They is biased.
Shit.
They ain't showing nothing.
What they saying?
They just not showing nothing Artunya highlights.
Fuck no. Why they have to mess with Shakur hair, bro? That editing shit. That nigga hair is not like that, bro. You see that nigga hair?
Yeah. That nigga got the mushroom.
That nigga got Willis haircut on from Different Strokes, bro. That ain't his hair, bro.
Gosh, yo, buddy.
Look at Shakur. Demon time. Demon time. Let's go. We in round 7.
What he talking about, man? Shakur gonna
there you go. Put them earmuffs on and come on and fight, Shakur.
Told y'all. Punch me none. About to start smashing this guy. Now it'll look like Jamal Herring all over again.
It do. I swear. I was there at that fight live, bro. I feel bad for Jamal. I was like,
he was like doing real damage to fucking.
I said, damn, this is giving me Mayweather Arturo Gotti vibes. Damn. It's rare when you see somebody landing that well.
Yeah.
He was fucking Jamel Herring up more than this, though.
Yeah.
Way worse. Wasn't that his first real title shot?
He was catching real clean, yeah. He was catching Jamel real clean.
Yeah.
But Jamel fought his heart out. He didn't want to give up. That nigga was walking to that shit like, fuck it.
Gonna make some adjustments again, Artunya.
But that ain't the way. Why you walking that way? Don't walk that way.
Well,
why you walking to his left? Because now you finna start. Let's see how he was posturing up to throw that left.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga until you start going back like, hold on. I'm playing. I'm just playing, bro. I'm not going that way. Bro, that shit was funny as hell. He saw that hand finna go, boy. That nigga backed up real quick. Good shit, Artunya. Ooh, that body shot. I heard that shit. God damn. Oh boy, I know if the sound was on, boy, I heard that shit. And that shit was in my mind. Just boop. That shit like it hurt. Hartunian. Ooh, big shot. Big shot. Yeah, Shakur was about to let him go. He throwing wide hooks now. Good body shot, Hartunian. 2 good body shots. There it is. Ooh, 2 back. Shakur ain't playing right now, bro. Yeah, the mustard is. Hey,
if he stay on the front foot,
Hartunian ain't got no sting on his punches like it was in the beginning, bro.
And that's why Shakur on the front foot. And I want him to just stay on the front foot, man. You can't be mad at him if he stay on his front foot for the remainder of this fight. Ooh,
that's what all people want. Like I said, this is the shit he was doing before that last fight.
Try to tell niggas to put some respect on Shakur's name, man.
Walk through Oshino.
Right. Salute to Oscar Valdez when he said, man, Shakur standing in front of you, but it's like he just 1 inch away from your punch. You know what I'm saying?
People fell into the trap. He's boring. Not everybody want to fight me. Yeah, this is what I'm going to do to you as soon as you get in the ring with me.
Hey.
Facts. I thought he was going to get a bigger name. People still need to stay away.
But you know they ain't going to give him no credit for Hartunian. Ain't nobody never heard of him. They ain't,
nah, it's you know but hey.
They wouldn't have gave him no credit for
he only got 1 loss, and that came to Frank Wire.
He's going to become the fighter that's everybody to hate, but you can hate on Shakur, and I stand on, like I said from the beginning, when he first came pro, him and Devin, out of that whole class, they was going to be the 2 that was going to be good at boxing. I'm disappointed in Devin, but they were the pure boxers. I felt like they can stand the test of time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it was obvious back then for sure.
Yeah. And I just feel like even Dev, if he get his shit together, bro, like you ain't got to knock motherfuckers. Like I say, it's a way to sell, man. You just trying to be something you're not.
No, he can't sell.
The story is written for Dev. He just got to act it out, man. All he got to do is keep winning. Boxing motherfuckers and win. You don't care how people react.
You got to be able to talk too. That nigga can't talk.
Devin should have. Yes, he can. He trying to talk tough. He shouldn't be talking tough. He had the opportunity to be the next Sugar Ray Leonard and be the schoolboy. You understand what I'm saying? Be the preppy kid. Be the schoolboy. Like Sugar Ray wasn't all that gangster. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Sugar Ray had Pepsi and Wheaties boxes and shit. You know what I mean?
So was Oscar De La Hoya, same way.
Yeah, but he lost his shit when he started getting his troubles. You know, but I'm just saying. But he was the pretty boy too. But Shakur was always the gangster.
No super gangster. He was just nerdy.
Yeah. But Shakur was always the, I ain't gonna call him a gangster, but the tough guy. You get what I'm saying? That's his bravado.
Well, yeah, them trained niggas.
And it's not acting. That's just who he is.
Training there, they be right there. They be cutting up and training.
But
the part of New Jersey he's from was rowdy as hell.
Shit.
Yeah, Devin went and bought that Fisher Price, my first gangster outfit, and it was
just like that.
Done from there.
You rich as hell. You grew up in a mansion, bro. Stop it.
I want them gloves, bro. I hope we put them up for auction.
What color are they? One.
What'd you say?
What color are the gloves?
From what I heard, they're taupe.
Taupe.
Expensive color that you can't get out of Crayola box. It's a taupe. Yeah, it was AI Money. Woo, he doing some good work. Nah, his hands fast. Hartunian trying to get away and still catching him downstairs. But I want Shakur to start cutting his ring off on him now. You see you got him. He don't want no more. He don't want no more. He ain't got no mustard on his punches, bro. There you go. Cut the ring off. Cut that motherfucker off.
And that's the only
letting him out.
One of my only knocks on Shakur. He just sometimes he's too defensively responsible.
Yeah. You gotta weigh that shit out.
You get to the point where you know this man ain't got nothing on them shots that's gonna hurt you. That's when you open all the way up, man. Fuck it.
He gotta cut this fucking ring off. You just chasing him. Quit chasing him. Cut it off. Bing! Oh my God, that was it. I wish you throw the uppercut more where you comfortable with it.
Ooh.
That was it. That motherfucker Hartunian tried to stick his chin all the way in that nigga collarbone. That shit hurt. Oh, he tried to come with a hard ass right, Hartunian.
Yeah, man. I like the way Hartunian delivers some of these shots. Unfortunately, they not landing, but the way they come.
There go an uppercut. Shakur uppercuts don't be having no mustard on them motherfuckers though. That's how you know he ain't really accustomed to delivering that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Man, if you don't fucking hit this nigga, see, he keeps sticking his chin in that nigga head. You saw that shit?
No, he's sticking his head in that nigga chin.
Yeah.
Shakur using that head. He using that dome piece.
Bing bang. You right between them. You see this shit right between them punches. Yeah, that hook. Ooh,
Shakur, beautiful.
Shakur just having fun now. He just, but quit playing. At some point, Shakur got to understand that it's not about him. Beautiful, it's the business. Boxing, it's about your fans, bro. At some point, you having fun, but they not having fun watching what you doing right now. Cut the fucking ring off, and then you talking about he running. It's your job to cut the ring off.
Like right now, from Shakur in this round here, I think we're coming up on what, round 8? I don't want to see nothing but combination punches.
Right.
I don't want to see no one shots at a time.
Yeah.
Give me the shoe shine this motherfucker, man. Do something.
Facts.
Make it exciting. Open all the way up. And the best way to open all the way up is throw them 5, 6, 7, 8 punch combinations.
Let's go, Coach Heavy Bag. That's what I'm talking about. You talking some good shit.
Real rap.
Straight up.
That's all I want to see.
I couldn't say that shit better. Goddamn me.
Open on up, man. This motherfucker can't hurt you.
Okay, Artuni, he's still there. He still want
to
cut the fucking ring off. Because then he's going to roll to his right majority of the time. Every time he want to run, he run to his right. Cut it off. Okay, Shakur. I mean, Artuni, he's still game. He just ain't got no sting on him no more.
Good job closing that distance. What you gonna do with it? See, just so defensively responsible, man.
Yeah, he gotta balance that shit out.
Okay, that's
there he is. He heard you, Heavy. Bing, keep going with it. Bing, bing. There you go.
Peace.
And Hartunia best bet is to get off that back foot and stand there. Because right now, all your stain going off your shit.
Yeah, doing that backing up.
If he stands there, then that's going to give Shakur opportunities like that to let those combinations go.
I mean, but he got
don't want.
Yeah, but right at this point, he need a knockout, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he need to be able to sit down on that shit. He ain't got nothing. He not able, like right now, like them body shots he's sticking. There you go. And he's standing there. Give him that work.
Hartunia gonna be more than happy to go all 12 with Shakur.
Yep.
Ooh, beautiful. Oh my goodness, beautiful right then, followed by the left hand from Shakur.
You said he hurt his hand again? Who? He better not hurt his motherfucking hand.
They're going right hand from Hartunia.
Good shit. I think Shakur wanted to knock him down with a body shot, but you got to mix that shit up. Them body shots, he get to running.
Mm-hmm.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
And see, that's what I was saying. If
go jump on him, bro. You see, he don't got nothing. This is the shit that pisses me off. He ain't got nothing, and he willingly he wants you to bail him out. Yeah. Lay a fury on him. He gonna fuck around and take a knee. He don't want to do this no more. You can see it.
Ooh, they go left hand from Hartunia.
It's a left hand, but shit, he ain't got nothing else for it.
Left to the body.
That left to the body was vicious.
Hartunia, go to work. And see,
Shakur ain't answering it neither.
Man, if he wanted to survive, he could. That's my thing.
True. Oh, what I'm saying, don't think I'm saying Hartunia is garbage. I'm just saying I see it in his face where it's like, shit, nigga, I'm tired. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't saying that he ain't game.
He exploded right then, though.
But did you see the shit he was getting off by just standing there, though, right?
Yeah.
That back foot shit, he ain't got nothing to put on it. He got to sit on everything. Ooh, if he would have sat on that straight right, he threw. You saw that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Shakur might have been in fucking trouble.
Good round shit for both of them, man.
That shocked Shakur. Right that shocked you. You said, look.
That's what we want, boy.
Yeah. Did you say look Shakur gave him after when the bell rang? Like he was shocked, like, okay, good shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, we gotta fight. Yeah, Sirski.
Yeah, sit your ass, boy. Sit on them punches or tune your shit, because you need a knockout. Might as well. Make it a fight.
18 of y'all rocking with us, man. Smash them like buttons.
Appreciate
y'all rocking.
Yeah, man. We got hella people over on X, too. Salute to X. You got to get you an X. You got an X account, don't you, T.O., right?
I do, man. It's not a lot of activity over there, but I got to start rocking with it.
Hey, just go live over there. Hey, that's where it's at.
Word.
Oh, motherfuckers. Salute to X. I'm telling you that.
Salute X. For the X heads watching. They go Bud. That's his son, too.
Yeah. Shout out to Mike Prince. Good dude right there. The guy sitting next to Bud and Mike. Cool dude, bro.
Is Tank there checking out the competition?
No. He wouldn't come if you gave him a free ticket.
10th round. It's pretty much been all Shakur. But now we getting a glimpse of the front foot Shakur Stevenson applying the pressure to Hardatunian. Hardatunian has turned into the moving boxer. But listen, this is the version of Shakur I would like to see in most fights, man. I think we all can agree that this is an exciting Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he was like this with Valdez.
Yeah, and Jamel Herring.
And Jamel Herring, yeah.
Yeah.
He could do it.
How many rounds y'all give Hardatunian?
I gave him the first one, just like he said on that motherfucker.
One,
that was it for me. I didn't give him no more after that.
Yeah, the rest of them was hard, man.
I gave him the first one. That's it.
I actually agree with that card
too, though. I don't know. Yeah, I gave him the first two.
You can give him that second was kind of a swing round. You could go either way on it. You know what I'm saying?
I think I gave him the second one for sure. Just he was busier. Matter of fact, it was close to the first three. Shakur came on in the fourth and said, "Good shit, Hardatunian."
Damn hard. Hey, this was and that shit. Shakur feeling that shit. He ain't retaliating.
He waiting.
I'll be teaching him how to bump them shoulders. Man, put your shoulder in there. There you go, and pop.
There you go.
Follow up behind it though.
Create the
Don't
space.
matter if you this glove. Shit.
They traded right hands right there.
Yeah, they did.
They go that left hand. Split the guard.
Hey, why that? I'm tripping. That's photographer. I said my niggas got the phone out.
That's why I
don't
said
let you have no phone out at the ring.
Like this, no, he fighting on the inside like this because everybody was trying to call him boring.
Bro, you see dude with that camera and he got his phone right there by that judge. You say don't let you have that phone out like that, bro. That's some weird shit. I know it ain't got nothing to do with fighting hands. It's just weird though. They usually don't let you do that.
Team sneaking that left in there.
Yeah. I wish he had an uppercut, Shakur. We got to put an uppercut in your arsenal, bro.
Shakur might got a little chin too, bro.
Yeah. That motherfucker, bro. That uppercut would serve him great in this fight. You hear me? He almost caught Shakur with that shit.
Nice right to the body from Hardatunian.
Yeah.
He game. Motherfucker game now.
Shakur, two things. I need you to have an uppercut and cut the fucking ring off. That's all I need you to do.
And continue. Let your hands go.
And let them go. That's it.
Because he gets stagnant in that one shot at a time, man. One shot at a time. Just still way too defensively responsible for somebody who can't hurt you.
Right. He does say it look like he was.
Tank, man. When you see Tank, when Tank found out that Frank ain't had shit for him,
he
didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, it was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why his eye was as red as it was, because he just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Shoot that bullshit. I'm coming to kill you. Shoot the bullshit. I'm coming to kill you.
Yeah. But salutes to Frank though. Shit, it didn't matter if he was hitting gloves or not. He was shooting his shot.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying it don't matter if Shakur hit the gloves, whatever. Bump, make your space and bing, bing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like something.
What you say, DJ?
Wasn't that after his coach told him, go on, go rough him up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Round 11.
Championship rounds, baby.
Maybe that's what Shakur's coach should tell him to do.
There go my money down the drain.
Yeah, I'm about to say that this was my money at. I bet 50 that he knocks him out in the 11th for the 12th. And it doesn't look like Hartatunya going anywhere. Like my prediction.
This is gonna go the distance. I'm happy I bet twice. I haven't won something. I bet another
$10. What 200 got you? 200 got you what, like $12? What did it get you?
Oh, not much.
Yeah, it ain't much because it's Shakur's minus 4,000.
Ooh, nice left hand.
He got to be able to launch though. Somebody go downstairs. One thing that he's reluctant to launch, like that left hand should have been gone. As soon as you saw that hand going downstairs, blah. Because Hartunian, man, he dropping his goddamn right hand when he go downstairs. Come on, man. There you go. Pick it up. Good body shot.
Nice left to the body.
Woo! There we go, Shakur. Put that shit together, bro. Because, dude, you clearly outmatched him.
Shakur
ain't on your level.
You can't hurt him, though. You can't hurt him. He won't let his hands go enough to catch him with something significant.
Right. That's why I want him, man. I wish he could hear me, bro. Go
together.
Go for the gusto, bro. If any time, it's now. This dude trying to take the 11th round off right now. And I wish he had an uppercut. I swear to God. He hold his guard up so lazy.
And they gonna rip him for this performance. Why?
I
Because
wouldn't.
And you supposed to knock him out.
Yeah. This is a good performance for me, though.
Bro, casuals don't know no better, man. They
Right.
don't understand that this is a tough-ass motherfucker in front of him.
Right.
All they know is Shakur supposed to knock this nigga out.
Shit went downstairs first, bro. Quit head hunting.
I told y'all, see, bring your ass back. But the good thing is they can't rob Shakur.
Nah. They do? Oh, my God.
Man, ain't no way in here.
Not from this shit.
Not in Newark. Newark, they might rush the judges.
It will be a riot.
Yeah, it'll be a riot, man. It'll be a coup. Just too defensively responsible, Shakur. You want that face to stay pretty. You got to let it go. You got to go for the gusto, man. And it's entertain, my brother.
Can anybody hear what his dad, Willie tell him, what his grandfather tell him?
Hold on. He told him cut off the ring. It sounded like he said cut off the ring.
Damn, people leaving, bro. Fuck. See, this how ESPN be now they told to do that.
I mean,
they know he's leaving Top Rank, bro.
That shit happening though.
Yeah, it's happening.
Ain't nothing wrong with showing it happening. I don't blame the niggas. Getting the fuck out of Dodge. Beat that traffic.
Right.
Niggas beating that traffic. They know Shakur. I don't think they leaving because of boredom.
Well, I mean, if it was really exciting, they wouldn't go nowhere.
Yeah, they'd be on the edge of their seat.
Or if they thought he was gonna knock them out, they wouldn't go nowhere.
That's true.
But I've been telling cats all week, don't expect to get in here with somebody like this dude here, man. Now, you got to give it to Shakur. He's on another level because if you're not, somebody like this will make you look silly.
Right.
So he did his job, and to me, he dominated a really, really good fighter. This is a great fighter versus a really, really good fighter. But can you be extremely great and get the spectacular finish? And I just couldn't see it.
But What, for the last couple weeks, T.O., we've been going back for. He's a boxer first.
Yeah.
He's not. He don't come for a knockout. You know what I'm saying? He's the artist of swimming. Don't get wet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like he has the same thing with their problem. He has to learn that it's not just about you. You got to make it exciting for the fans, and you could do that without getting the KOs. You know what I'm saying? Whatnot. Yeah. You know, but what I saw tonight, this was for him. You know what I'm saying? And he not understanding.
But he told us that on several occasions. He don't care.
Yeah,
he said
because what he's gonna say after this, when people start complaining, he's gonna say, "It doesn't matter what I do. I stayed in the pocket tonight, and they still complaining." He just thinks it's certain things. You got to be able to put it all together, because right now you're just oversaturating your game with defense. You see what I'm saying? And it's making you look too safe, and looking too safe almost looks scared. You get what I'm saying?
It's just not fan friendly, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line.
He'll fight Frank. Frank gonna be next. Frank on the list. Trust me.
Yeah, I think you'll get more of this versus Frank too. I'm not so sure Shakur can get Frank out of there neither.
Nah, but it'll be a good fight though. Frank might look better against him. Yeah. I don't know. I ain't gonna say that, B.
I don't know if I want to see that fight.
Frank Martin? I do.
Yeah, I would definitely want to see it.
I do. And that's why I'm gonna know who the best boxer.
I always
Frank got knocked out by a puncher.
I want to see Shakur fight Pitbull.
I like to see that too.
What are you gonna do against somebody coming forward like that at you?
Good shit, Harder-Tunya.
Yeah, this shit over.
Give me my money.
See how he's saying that? I don't like that. That's where a Bud or somebody get in there. He said he don't want to fight. I cut my sound on.
Nah, nigga, you ain't want to fight.
He didn't want to fight. No, if you gotta kill a nigga, you can't. I don't know, bro. Like somebody just gonna want to walk up to you and say, "Let's fight." You know what I'm saying? No, bro. At the end of the day, you was supposed to cut that ring off. And you supposed to force that shit.
You're the last person to be talking about he don't want to fight.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Like, you were supposed to.
Nobody want to hear that shit from you, bro.
And I like Shakur, but so when I hear little things like that, man, now I know what my dad used to be, why he used to be mad at me and when I used to complain and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He like, shut the fuck up. Like, my dad, that's how he used to talk. Shut that bullshit up, bro.
You
fuck
talking
you
that dumb
mean?
shit.
Yeah. What you mean? Man, they in my way, I be trying to get the rebound. The fuck you mean? Move their ass then. You know what I'm saying? Like, now when I just heard that Shakur say that, he want to fight. Fuck that. Yeah. I saw plenty of times you could have cut that ring off. I wouldn't care if you were just hitting his gloves. Yeah. All that rattle his brain. He'd be, fuck this thing all over me. You might would have got a knockout or a stoppage, one of the two, and the crowd would have went crazy. Because when you're in the crowd, they just want to see action.
Action, yeah.
They not looking with a damn telescope to see if you really connecting.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're called casuals. Casuals are there for one thing only. They don't care who your mama is, your daddy is, where you went to school. They want to see action.
Action.
Entertained. That's it.
In my opinion, Shakur failed again.
Yeah, he did better. But
you Shakur Stevenson on your contract fight coming off a De Los Santos fight where, I mean, you got the most backlash of your entire career. You gotta come out and make a statement, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta come out and just let your hands completely go.
I will say this.
You failed to do it.
He did good enough for another promoter want to put a fighter in there with him that they trying to build up. Let's say that. You get what I'm saying? So the way he look, if I'm De La Hoya, I'm like, yeah, I think Zepeda might.
Yeah,
I think he can get him. You get what I'm saying?
Makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah, I think Zepeda could get him now. So then I'll do it now because it is a performance. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
well, Slick, you feel right about him going across to Bud. He probably didn't. If he already knows in his head that he signed him with Bud and that team, he didn't really need to put on a performance. He just needed to win. So if that's already a all but done deal, his performance probably doesn't matter.
Well, it does because you want to be able to have your fans and your fans to ride with you.
Yeah,
so if, for instance, like, okay, because once you start messing with Bud and Bud messing with the Turk and Matchroom and thing like that,
got the same scorecard, 119, 109.
Hell no.
That Oshaki, he gave Oshaki.
Yeah. It should be a unanimous.
Yeah, it's unanimous. $116, $112, $118, $110, $119, $109, all in favor for Shakur. Yeah, it's a complete wash, which it was.
That makes sense.
Which it was. It makes sense. I probably would have agreed a little bit more with the 118, 110 card, giving them a couple of rounds. But for the overall perception, again, not entertaining. And again, you got a blast.
What shirt is that he got on his face? What that say? Bob is saving his son from an ass whooping. He got Loma Chico on the front. They are not finna let that be on. I know they not finna let that be on too. Please go back so we can see what this shirt said, bro. What did that shirt say? I gotta turn this up because now I need this where he gonna be talking about the news now.
Bobby saving his son from an ass whooping. That's funny as hell.
And he got Loma Chico on the front of that shirt and Bob.
Hugging Bob Arum. That might be why he leaving, because he really wanted that fight. And Lomo turned it down.
Hard Jr. wasn't fighting back. He was fighting back like a motherfucker, man. He was just pulling your move and fighting off the back foot.
There we go. At least you know that.
Yeah, he admitted it. You got to cut off the ring.
Right. You got, yeah.
Talk about them boos. Nigga got booed at home.
Now see that? See how he put it on the other cat? He wasn't trying to make it a fight. You make that a fight. It would have been that if you cut the ring off.
Was this his first title defense, Shakur's?
Nah, he's defended it twice now since he's gotten it at 35.
Okay.
Yep, he didn't say where he was going, but it says Bob saving somebody from Loma from my ass whooping. His son from my ass whooping. Rob, you got to set it up, Rob. I know you listening, bro. Old girl in the background. You got to set it up, man. I got to meet her.
What punches out? I turned away for a minute and punches out. He's going to cash his check.
Right.
Trying to go back and see exactly what this damn shirt say.
Shout out to Hartunia, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He lost. He might got 2 losses in a row. I like my dude attitude, bro. Real talk.
That's what the shirt says. It says Bob is saving his son from this ass whooping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Hartunia, man. Like I told y'all, For all of y'all who thought Shakur was gonna knock him out, I knew he wasn't.
I knew he was going to 12.
Bastard. That's a tough out, and you got to open up on somebody like that. You got to overwhelm him at some point, and Shakur wasn't able to do that, man.
Right.
I thought it was heading for a second in that Jamel Herring way, but Hartonian showed you that he do got a little gas tank. That Erky, even though some of those shots snatched the Erky jerk out of him, he would get it back the next round.
Right.
A moving target. A lot of the times hard to hit for Shakur, but it came down to Shakur's, in my opinion, his defensive responsibility. He was just a little bit over defensive, like he normally is, which again, it's just sometimes it just makes for a boring fight. I'm not going to say that this was a boring fight because I like to see Shakur on the front foot.
Right.
But if you're going to be on the front foot, open all the way up. Shit, you're halfway there. You might as well just go the whole 100%.
Yeah.
And go for broke, man, and try and get the knockout. And he just didn't do that for me tonight. Incredible performance, great performance versus a really, really good boxer, but wasn't very crowd pleasing.
Yeah. I agree with everything you're saying, man. But as we always say over here, whether you watching Heavy Bag, you know what I'm saying, or you watching me over there on Judge's Table, boxing start with your feet.
No doubt.
It starts with your feet, man. And he said it himself. I should have cut the ring off more. I didn't like hearing him say that he didn't want to fight. They booed because he didn't come to fight. No, they came to see you. What can you do? And you should have cut that ring off. It started with your feet. You got good feet. You should have used it. But again, this is, for me, this is just a case of sort of like Devin. When you take your eye out the prize and you, instead of listening to the instruction, get you that prize, you trying to do it your way. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It would have came. It would have came, no doubt. But you want to headhunt. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of doing it the right way.
Yeah. No doubt.
And just to give praise to what you said, he's too defensively sound.
Yeah.
And it rubs people the wrong way. 100%.
100%, man.
Salutes to Unbiased Brim in the house.
Brim in the building.
What's going on?
Blessings, my brother. Blessings, my brother. What do you say? Shakur did decent. His last performance was so bad that anything other than spectacular wasn't going to move the masses. Facts. Facts, Brim. And that's basically the point that I was making, man. Because you did a poor job of cutting off the ring, and once you did decide to settle down and come on the front foot, you got to go 100%, go all the way, open up, let your hands go, put those 4, 5, 6 punch combinations together, and attempt to go for the knockout. There's no point in this fight where you really thought Shakur was on the gas and trying to knock him out, and that's a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You want to see the extra mile, him go the extra mile, go the extra effort to actually get the knockout. And you just didn't. And it sucks because a dominating performance, but again, I think we all in agreement that he's one of the best fighters out there, and you just want to see a little bit more from him, man.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Good point, Brim.
And he's young. And like I say, he got a good team. And I just hope like that team is willing to sit down and say, hey, this is where you fucking up at. Because like Osheki, I hope they sit there and tell him, you want to know how you lost that fight, Osheki? Because you just kept going backwards. All you had to do was walk forward. You just kept pressing, you went backwards. Yeah. And you don't know how them judges feel or whatever, but you have to make that fight your fight. And this is why we like boxing, bro. When you get in the ring, it's damn near no excuses. It's you and him in that ring. You know you against. Automatically your mind should be, the judges don't like me. Automatically the ref don't like me. I got to get in here and do what I have to do to make it where they can't cheat me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where your mind should be at, 100%.
Absolutely.
I'm not ever going to change my mind, Shakur. I think he's going to go down as one of the greatest boxers ever. But key word is boxer. Yeah. I just urge everybody not to look at Shakur or look at boxing. When you look at boxing, look at a fighter as who they are based on their skill set, not what they mouth say.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a boxer. He's not a KO artist.
It's like Shakur going the Mayweather route and skipping the pretty boy phase.
That's hey, I was thinking that earlier, man, and that's kind of shitty in a way because Mayweather had a reason to be able to do that later on in his career. He gave his all in the beginning when Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yeah,
when his hands got real brittle and his hips start fucking with him, then you got less knockouts.
Yeah, you got.
He was fighting stiff competition because one thing
ain't no damn stiff. He was fighting the best.
Yeah, and that's the thing about when he fought him. I argue that with a lot of people for fun and shit like that. Yeah. But at the end of the day, when I gotta be real with you, at the end of the day with everybody, that's why I don't care if Tank hit 50-0. I don't care if Terrence hit 50-0. I don't care anybody else. Nobody is gonna be able to say they had a run like Mayweather. He fought all champions.
Yeah, he did. He did, man. Shout out D2 Permit, man. He said, damn, missed the fight with my birthday celebration. Happy birthday, my brother.
Salute to you. Happy birthday, Brody.
Man. Salute.
Real talk.
For sure.
Yeah, man. So I do feel like Osheki, a lot of people mad at that fight, but I feel like it could have, like I said, it could have went anyway. It was one of them ones, bro. You can't live off, if in real life, if I had you in my household, you had nowhere to go, and I fed you a corner of a cracker every day, nigga, you're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna die because you just accepting what I give you, bro. Are you gonna fight me for this whole motherfucking cracker to live, or are you just gonna accept the corner of the cracker? And that's what he's doing, bro. You can't accept what I'm giving you constantly. And that's what he did.
Yeah, that's a great analogy. I can agree. Shout out DJ in the chat. He said, is it possible Shakur just protecting his chin? Does he actually have a fragile jaw? We don't know.
We don't know, but
I've never seen a real hard, like,
in it. Well, Hartuni did catch him that one time.
On Shakur, bro.
He did catch him that one time.
Yeah.
Nakatilia caught him.
Yeah.
But then straightened his ass up. He went to boxing. He was like, fuck that shit.
He wasn't hurt. But he started boxing.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna ever see that test unless he sees Tank, because Tank's eventually gonna hit him with something, and then we'll be able to see, hey, you know what I mean? But because he's so defensively sound, you don't really see Shakur get hit with enough to really answer that question. You know, he doesn't leave himself open enough.
This is how I see Tank and Shakur. But people keep asking me why I say I think it's gonna be last. For one, if you're smart, I believe the fight should be somewhere second to last or last. Two, Shakur is not the type of person that's going to even let you get that close. So, and on top of that, he's a very good counterpuncher. You know what I mean? Now, if you find Tank fight people that's willing to go backwards. If you get a Shakur in that motherfucker that's willing to stand there like how he was standing here, not just stand flat-footed, but at times stand there with a Tank. When you see Tank, go back and watch some of Tank fight. Tank gets up under you, clinches.
Yeah.
He's not used to that. So that's why I say it's going to be a very good fight. You got two young dudes, in their mind, they the biggest thing since fucking sliced bread. Yeah. And, I think it's going to pan out to a fight of the year. Because like I said, Tank, that's going to be the one where Tank's going to have to really earn that knockout, just like you saw with Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, that's what, and for me, it's the other way around, because I'm not so sure, and especially tonight with Shakur, in my opinion, being the much bigger man and some of the solid shots he was able to get off on Hartunian, he never hurt him, right, in his fight.
Oh, no.
I
right.
definitely doubt he could ever hurt Tank Davis. So if I'm Tank Davis, line up all of the guys that I can just walk through or at least stay on the front foot like a Frank Martin. Let me get them first. Let me save that little hard-headed ass motherfucker, Aesop Pitbull. Let me save him for last, because he gonna have me on my back foot. But all of the fights where I feel like I'm gonna be on the front foot, give me those first. Give me.
But see, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's gonna be like an Isaac Cruz fight, but I think it's gonna be a tit for tat fight. I really think that at Shakur has enough pop to have his respect. He don't have enough pop. He don't have enough. You saw that how the tires turned with the. Well, I ain't saying Hartunian's Tank. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But when he start catching that motherfucker clean up in the face, he stepped back like, God damn, okay, he got something enough to make you think Like where what my boy Nine say, it's not about how hard you hit, it's about good enough. If you can hit good. And if I fuck around, give you that perfect shot, anybody will fall. You know what I mean? So I just think that in the hand speed too, Tank don't like hand speed. You don't like it.
People felt the same way about Frank. Maybe Frank got enough power.
Frank, but like I was saying, Frank is a prospect though. Frank ain't had that. You know what I'm saying? Frank ain't had that pedigree.
Huh? Power section. In the power section, you know.
You think Frank hit harder? Frank don't hit harder than Shakur.
I don't know. Neither one of them got many knockouts.
I'll say this though.
Got like 10 knockouts.
Yeah, but I'm not gauging
Frank
it by
right
knockouts.
Behind him with less fights.
Right, but I'm not gauging by knockouts. I'm gauging by, you know, just strength. Something that give you an if.
Well,
let
me say it
I
like
don't
this.
want to be the guy. I don't want to be that type of power where I don't want to be the guy to make you look good. You get what I'm saying? To give you that shot. You see what I'm saying? That all of a sudden now you knock me out. Damn, you ain't not nobody else, but you got me. I'm not finna get in that you know what I mean? That type of power. It's been plenty of fighters like that. A person that ain't got no pop is a Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney ain't got it. You can tell the way he shoot it. You can't hear it.
Shakur or Frank got enough power to deter Tank Davis. He's gonna walk. He's walking all of them down. That's front foot fights for Tank. The Rolly fight was a back foot. The Ryan fight was a back foot. The Isak Cruz fight was why? Because all those guys got real power.
Yeah, knockout power. They have knockout power.
Exactly. Shakur don't got that.
I'm not arguing that with you. I agree with you on that.
Knock this motherfucker out tonight.
Yeah.
So that's why
wait. What you say? I might have heard you wrong. What you say?
I said if he did, he would have knocked this motherfucker here out tonight.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't judge people by their mouth. I gauge them by their skill set. I'm not gonna argue with you. Say that Shakur is a knockout machine. He's not. You know what I'm saying? He just hasn't mastered the art of getting his way. You've had plenty of boxers like him that came in the game, got enough pop to get a little bit of respect, put that if in your mind. You see what I'm saying? Like, he might can knock my ass out, but then when you catch fighters like a Shakur, they'll cut the ring off, get you on the ropes, and throw a fucking Fury, land 3 or 4, and then you do that 2 or 3 times, the ref be like, fuck that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They live off the TKO. You get what I mean? And he just hasn't.
My thing. Let me ask you this question. If Shakur's fighting Tank, you believe Shakur's got enough pop to say to deter Tank Davis from coming forward on the front foot? That's what you're saying.
No, he's gonna be mindful. Like, for instance, I'm gonna give you a perfect example.
Be mindful all day, but is he gonna continue to come on the front foot?
Yeah, until he start catching enough of them. Look, check this out. I'm gonna give you a perfect example of what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Right? Frank Martin, right? Even though Frank Martin was a prospect, and I didn't understand the plan at first, but then I got it. And then when I went back to other fights, he doesn't like speed. So they wanted him to slow the fuck down. So with the hand speed out there, they knew that he was going to beat Tank to the punch. You see what I'm saying? Tank was walking him down, kept his gloves up. Yes, he was pressuring him, but he's a boxer. He's going to use his feet. They knew that it was going to tire his ass out. It's one of the same with the Shakur, except I believe Shakur got more pop than Frank. You see what I'm saying? And a lot more smarts than motherfucking Frank. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that he gonna go backwards. That Shakur gonna have something to make him run, like, you know, whatever. Like I said, you had great examples. Like you said, goddamn me, that fucking Rolly, fuck all the other ones. Rolly, he knew out the gate. Fuck this motherfucker getting hit. You know what I'm saying? He even said the boy got that. Excuse my French, but he said he had that retarded strength. You know what I'm saying? It's not a game. So I'm not saying he has that. I'm just saying he has that what if. Where if I catch enough of these, it may take a toll on me. So I see him coming forward, right? But I also see him being cautious. For instance, he said fuck cautious when he fought old boy at 140. Had never fought at 140. And he said, fuck that shit. I'm walking straight through your shit. Your shit don't fucking hurt.
That's what he said with Frank.
What was
and I think he eventually gets there with Shakur too if they fight. That's what
I'm saying. It may happen, but all I'm saying is that
come a point in time in that Shakur fight where he's gonna be like, fuck you.
What's my guy that came up from 126 and he knocked him out of the corner? Mexican boy. I always forget his goddamn name, bro.
Who, Tank?
Yeah, Tank knocked him out. With the uppercut.
You mean came from 1/3? Oh, Leo Santa Cruz?
Yeah. Walk Santa straight Cruz. Through his shit. Start walking clean through them, Jab. Fuck him. That's what I'm saying. Now, I think Shakur has more than that to say, okay, where he gonna be cautious. You gonna build a game plan for me. You're not just forgetting this motherfucker, you forget my face and you just gonna squad with me. And you understand what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying he gonna win. I'm just saying it's gonna be a great fucking fight. It's gonna be a game plan built for Shakur. They know Shakur a great counterpuncher, just like Tank is. They know now. They know that he got blinded hand speed. They know that for a fact, and he got good feet. The difference is Frank. He would be the upgrade of Frank. He would be if Frank would have had a better shot.
Yeah,
a way better shot.
I'm saying that motherfucker probably get walked through just like Frank. I just don't see the power.
But how do you call that walk? But you see, what you calling walk through, I see it different. Walk through is when I get hit. Like if I hit you, right? Yeah. And you be like, what? Oh, okay. I don't even care if you hit my face. I'm coming. I ain't doing this. With Frank, they was not cautious of his power. They was cautious of his hand speed. You see what I'm saying? Right. So to walk forward with my gloves up, tap, 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 tap. That's where your hand speed down. Because if he fought him head up like he fought Leo Santa Cruz, like I said, he did caught multiple punches.
Well, let me explain what I'm saying. I'm saying is, no matter what, I'm coming forward.
Okay, got you.
That's what I mean when I say walk through. I'm walking you down. No matter what, I'm coming forward. I'm coming to kill you. And that's the most dangerous tank. It's not going to be a back foot tank. Right? That's what I mean. You're not going to get a back foot tank versus Shakur Stevenson. So put him to the front of the line. That's why I think that probably will be the next fight after Lomachenko. Line all of those front foot guys up where I'm going to just walk through them, walk them down, fuck them up, and then save a threat like a pit bull for last. Because pit bull, if anybody, could probably hurt Tank.
Yeah, that's why I said second or even last. My thing is, but the counter to what you just said is that if you're going to walk me down with your gloves up, man, you ain't going to do nothing to put Shakur on his back feet. Shakur not stupid. He going to be hitting you in the gut upstairs, hit you in the gut, and he going to be running around that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Now you got to chase me. Now you got to try your best to chase me. And it's going to be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know. That's why I say it's not that I'm not saying that Shakur, like I say, I judge him off his skills. So he's a boxer.
It's going to be the really good boxer puncher versus the excellent boxer.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Brim in the chat, he say, top robbery, did my guy Shock greasy. He won 10 rounds, shaking my head. Shameful. That's why people don't take boxing. Damn, see? You was too busy working and messing with them samples, bro. Style was racking them goddamn rounds up. And I was calling it. I don't know if you was watching it at the time. And I don't know how much you was paying attention to that fight. But old Shocky, he just started too slow. He started too slow, bro. I'm being 100% real with you. Not enough in those early rounds.
Looking for the clean punch. Just looking for clean punches. That's all he was seeing. He even said it after the fight. He said he felt like it was a shutout. I landed the cleaner punches, and that's not all boxing judged off of.
And that's not what I saw. I'm just gonna keep it funky.
He landed a couple real good shots, but at the end of the day, they weren't effective.
But keep it funky though, Slick. This fight was extremely close to you. You had O'Shaquie up by a round, right?
Yeah. I had him winning. To be fair, I had him winning. But I also said I could see if it was one of them fights where, hey, you saw him winning. It was like the Devin fight for me, bro. It was like, okay, I can see when I went back and watched it, I was like, okay, I can see how some people feel like Devin won against Loma, and I can see how some people feel like Loma won. It was one of those things, because after I watched that fight the second time, I was like, yeah, motherfucking Lomachenko just didn't do enough. He came on too late. You know what I'm saying, or whatnot.
So for you, this fight could have went either way.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made no never mind to me.
You ain't mad at Conceição winning that fight?
No, hell no, I'm not.
Exactly.
I'm not.
People like Brim thinking it's 10 rounds to 2, and I don't know what the fuck he was saying.
Yeah, I ain't see that
I know you saw him land some clean shots, some accurate shots, but you completely negated all of the work that Conceição was doing in those early rounds. Going into the 6th round, I had it 4-1 Conceição. I don't see how anybody
I had it. I even gave the last 2 rounds to O'Shaquie.
Yeah. And I wasn't mad at that
because I think that was the 11th round when you was like, O'Shaquie coming on. I said, yeah, it's only because Conceição getting tired. It wasn't because his skill set. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, I mean, look, you live, you learn. Like I say, sometimes you got to empty your camp, and this is words, and I don't agree with this man a lot, but De La Hoya says sometimes you got to empty your entire camp, bro, and get the right people around you that's gonna tell you ain't shit, so you can work to be the shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Shakur gonna be back, bro. I just didn't know this was his last fight on fucking Top Rank, but
yeah,
he'll get that shot back. I don't even know. I don't think he got plans to go to Worlds anyway.
Probably. I don't know if anybody's come a knocking. Maybe not. You see, these boxes are moving pieces on these chessboards, so you never know. And I'm not saying that old Shakur got washed. I had it a really, really, really close fight. I just thought he won by 2 rounds, in my opinion. But I did think that Conceição won that fight. That's going to be controversy for sure. Everybody's going to feel like he got robbed. But once you go back and watch that fight again, I don't know. I just think you'll have a different opinion.
See, that's what we're talking about. You say he landed 15% of his punches, but that's not the only thing that a fight is judged off of. And if his work, it's like, let me give you an analogy of something that's better off. Some people think getting an assist, a person on a basketball team, he can have 2 points, but he got 20 assists. And they think that's great. Now, I don't watch basketball like that, but like, well, he didn't make the shot. I mean, like, he just passed the fucking ball. But to other people, that's a great thing, and he deserves to be on the team, and he's good at facilitating. And they have all these other big words they can put behind him, and he sounds like the greatest thing ever, right? But you hear I'm talking about shit like I don't give a fuck. That's when it comes to boxing. At the end of the day, like, people don't pay attention to other judging rules, the criteria. You see what I'm saying? It's not just about hitting; it's about effective punching, who's pressing the action, ring gentlemanship, all sorts of shit. And if them judges are judging by the real rules, it's who checks off the most boxes in them areas in their mind. So, I mean, like, yeah, and I'm be honest with you, Shakur was just taking the shots that was given to him. He didn't press nothing.
Yeah.
He did not press nothing, man.
He didn't.
And I like I said, I'm a Shakur fan. I think I'm the only one that's been talking about it.
Come on, Brim. You've been watching boxing long enough now. You know when somebody's just getting outworked. You know what I mean? A lot of the times or some of the judges is going to give you that credit for that pressure and those few shots that you land into, that 1 or 2 clean shots that Shakur might land in that round. It's just the bottom line. You know what I mean? And it was a few of those rounds for me where Shakur just wasn't doing enough. Just, you know what I mean? I can't keep you around because you landed one solid shot.
He was living behind that Philly, that damn shell, that Mayweather shoulder roll, and it wasn't serving him well. He don't react good off of it.
Brim, is you at work? You might be at work, Brim. Brim was watching half the fight.
But DJ says, a pay the next in line for Shakur. If I'm De La Hoya, I'm saying now, hell yeah. But according to De La Hoya, he said no. Even though Zepeda told, in I think he speaks Spanish, right? And he told his whole boy to tell De La Hoya need to get in his office and do the homework and get him and put him in front of me. And right after that, De La Hoya was right there and said, nope, this is the line, we in line for the WBO, and then it's somebody else after that, and then maybe Shakur. I was like, damn, bro. Like, they don't give a fuck what you say. Hey, and a cold part about that, you know what I could use this on? Who's we talking about? And you said it's not their decision. Boots, right? Yeah. That's the proof in the pudding right there. That man said that in his face. In his face. Boy, that's old boy that say that shit I was telling you about.
Shout
that
out.
Musty something or whatever. Yeah. That's him.
Just in my comment section, so I know who y'all talking about now. My guy Two-Tone, the superstar. Shout out him, man, for reaching out too. And boom, as soon as I subscribe and I'm linked now, I get the notification.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Again. That's Two-Tone?
That's Two-Tone, the superstar.
That's okay. See, I couldn't remember his name, but that's the one I heard. I told you I'd be seeing him on X, and he be talking about Musty Energy. And I said that one time where you was like, what the fuck? Who says that shit?
Yeah. I just heard him say it too. So.
Yeah, he was like, it's a Musty. And I was like, what? I don't even know what it means, but he be saying that
crazy phrase. But he puts boring again and again. This is the outlook that a lot of people are going to have on Shakur Stevenson after another performance like this. And mind you, he was on the front foot for at least half this fight. but still reluctant to let them hands go, man. And this, listen, like you said earlier, or somebody said, Hartunian wants to go. He just needs some help. I think that was you that said that, right? And Shakur didn't want to help him. He didn't want to cut off the ring, and really, you know, say the hell with the defense and let them hands go.
Let the hands go.
Yeah.
When you stand in front of a motherfucker and you ain't gotta take a step back no more, and this dude just froze in front of you, bro. Dog, let your hands go, bro. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? My dude with the he's speaking into the phone. Can't say see y'all. That's his phone, bro.
Yeah, we're landed 5 punches around. But some of the rounds, your boy ain't laying shit.
Yeah,
or one or two shots. Yeah, see, I knew he was at work. You at work, barely watching the fight, bro.
He said because they need my glass.
Slick, Teo and I were having a bit of a discussion before you were able to join us earlier about all things Tank and his next 5 fights and those sorts of things, right? I don't disagree with either of what you're saying, but riddle me this, and I'm not suggesting he wins, and he definitely doesn't have the power of Shakur or Pitbull. Do you think there's half a chance that Loma provides a bit of a blueprint on how to beat Tank, even in a loss?
Woo, boy, I got one for that. I'm not gonna get too deep in, but
if anybody's capable, I'm gonna just say this: if anybody's capable, it is Loma. You said Loma, right? Yeah. If anybody's capable of laying out a blueprint on how to frustrate, twist and turn and dance with Tank Davis, it'll be the Matrix. So I'm not opposed to that. That could very well happen.
But the trick to I got a video I'm gonna do on it, but because I'm very, very excited for this fight. And I stand on a lot of people like, man, you're gonna be excited too as it gets closer. The one thing that nobody is catching on is this. The man might be getting old. He still got great footwork. All right. He got some power, but he never had that pop where I'm just going to knock you out. I don't know where that comes from. And then 3, the greatest attribute of all that he needed for this fight is one thing, is his height. Even with him. Tank is used to being up under. I keep telling y'all, Tank is used to being up under people. It's hard to get a person that's tall to shoot down. They generally go over your head.
Under Loma a little bit.
Yeah, a little, but goddamn it, they there. So when you talking about you putting this dude in front of you, he gonna be sidestepping you. He can't walk up to Loma talking about this shit, walking you down. Loma gonna turn his ass this way, and he gonna be getting hit in the ribs. He gonna have to fight, right?
Yeah.
And he's gonna have to fight. So this fight is gonna be way more exciting than what people think it's gonna be. It's just that one attribute that makes the world of difference. If Loma was tall, like he was 5'9", or 6'11", Tank will use the shit out of him. But Tank's still gonna win. But I'm just telling you, it's gonna be way more exciting. But the blueprint is definitely there. It's definitely there. But one thing about Tank just adds to his arsenal between every fight, bro.
Yeah.
If you hit Kenny Page up on Instagram right now, go look at the situational videos they got him in already, being turned. The way Loma grab you, they already showing him how to push off of it. How when Loma do this shit and turn you around, they already, bruh, it's already on it. They know what that boy finna be in for. That's what I love about that team. They not overlooking shit. They don't give a fuck. And Loma bring a lot of tools to the table that you don't that a boxer may go through his whole career and never see.
Yeah, so one of the reasons I bring it up, and I'll hand it back over to 913 in a minute, and D2, I don't disagree with you. What I'm trying to get at there is if you look at, we've spoken about a pure boxer may be the best chance to beat Tank. You know, avoid IQ, move, hit, defend, move, just stay away from those brick hands that Tank's got. So when you look at whatever unfolds with Loma, is there an opportunity for someone like a Shakur just to go, hey, I saw that. I saw how effective that is, for a potential fight in the future as a blueprint.
Yeah, it'll be the build.
Yeah.
That's how it usually goes too in boxing. Like I was saying when we was talking about Shaky. Was it Shaky? Yeah. He goes straight backwards. No, Keyshawn. In his last couple fights, people would just walk forward. He goes backwards. And I was saying that I don't want people to pick up on that because it didn't take much for him to go backwards in this fight. It was just because he felt like he was being pressed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of turn your person. You don't want to be in his face. Turn. Bop, turn. So when you see stuff like that, other fighters will pick up on it and be like, oh, all I gotta do is press him a little bit and he gonna run his ass backwards right into them ropes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So that you're absolutely right, DJ.
Yeah. Man, listen,
people do that.
Loma can most definitely start the building blocks of the blueprint to beat Tank Davis for sure. You know what I mean? He's definitely capable of helping with that.
I think that fight's competitive until it's not.
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
It's gonna be competitive till that dude go hit the ground. I think he may sleep Loma, bro. It's gonna be crazy. That dude drop. People gonna be like, damn. And it's just, you know what I mean? It's gonna be one of them.
That is probably the more intriguing, because I think that was the fight that I said is probably the most intriguing to me outside of the Pit Bull fight. Because in my head, and I know a lot of people feel like Pit Bull's the easier fight because he's so predictive. And you can predict that, and for a boxer like Tank, a boxer puncher like Tank, he'll be able to figure that out like he did the first time. But versus Pit Bull, he completely turns Tank into a boxer.
Right.
Versus Loma, he has the ability to sort of kind of do the same thing, right? You're gonna have to be extremely careful on walking Loma down because, again, the Matrix can turn your ass. He can pivot you. He can put you where he wants you to be if you ain't careful. You know what I'm saying? He can put you in those positions.
That's a fact.
So yeah, absolutely.
And you don't. Sometimes you don't know if that's what he wants you to do or not.
Man, Loma just can't get greedy, bro.
That's it.
Rattling off all those combinations. Tank up right in between it. That shit'll last for like a couple of rounds, but Tank is gonna be like, fuck it, I'm gonna just punch when he punch. And it's gonna be like a roll of a dice each time. Until he places a good shot.
I agree.
But looking at this Shakur fight, man, I seen something in this fight, bro.
What'd you see, bro?
Oh, break it down for us. Shout out my guy Nine, a former professional fighter that joins the panel from time to time. Please break that down for me, big dog.
Core, and I like Core too, man, but he can't cut off the ring for shit.
Yeah.
He can't. He's got a good defensive bag, but his offensive bag is fucked up. And I hate how.
That's all I was saying.
But I hate how he was arguing with his grandfather because his grandfather was giving him everything right to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. That's why I got off so I could watch it. I wanted to watch it and hear everything that was going on. When we watch it online, it's kind of like a thing where we got to mute it and shit.
Right.
He was literally arguing with his grandfather in the corner.
Oh, wow.
His grandfather said, all you have to do is throw your fucking jab. That's all you got to do, and you get him out of here.
And that's what we were saying.
That was great.
He set that left hand up. Yep. We kept saying, you got jab, set that left hand up.
See, the jab is a blinded punch. You just keep it in their face, and you work off of that. That's why it's so effective to work off of. If something was constantly in your face and it's restricting your vision, you know what I'm saying? Somebody can do whatever the fuck they want to with their other hand. You know what I'm saying?
Because that split second of temporarily blind is you might not see that right hand coming.
Fact.
I'm actually like, there's a blueprint to beat Shakur now. Like, and it just got exposed in his last two fights. He got booed in his hometown.
Gosh, oh man.
Did he?
Yeah, they booed the fuck out of him, bro.
You ain't hear me? I told you that when the shit
that's
was
right.
happening.
You right. You sure right.
Yeah,
You did
bro.
say that.
Yeah.
And
right.
I think I think it's a thing where it's an internal issue with Shakur where his camp is not in sync. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because anytime you on national TV and you arguing with your coach,
yeah.
Oh wow.
I think
they were arguing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
You got to keep clean the Tootsie Roll out your ear, Slick.
But he probably had it down so it wouldn't play over the internet. He couldn't get a strike or whatever. But bro, Shakur, if you would have asked me a year ago, I would have like nobody gonna be able to beat him. He'll outbox anybody. I don't feel that. After his last couple of performances, I see something where only thing you gotta do is take the back foot on this motherfucker. He can't cut out the ring. You walking right into a shot.
Well, I wish I could play that clip, man, because I said that leading up to this fight. I said, if anything, Hardatunian will be able to expose something about Shakur.
As much as he was killing Shakur was killing him with them body shots, he should have been the fuck up out of there by round 5.
Yeah. Wouldn't let his hands go. Wouldn't let his hands go, brother.
Wouldn't let his hands go,
defensively responsible. And man, I think that's probably gonna be the headline of my next video about the Shakur fight. This nigga got booed and niggas left early.
Yeah, they left. Lying, bro.
And guess what? This is last fight on Top Rank, and they made sure they showed all that shit.
Yeah, that's why I said they know he was leaving. They showed.
Shout out to King Casual, bro.
Hey, this nigga heavy fucked me up. I said, damn, they know this is last fight. They ain't show. He said shit, but it's happening though. Nigga heavy said shit, but it's happening.
He got booed at home, and they showed niggas. I mean, the long line leaving.
Man, that's wild, bro.
You know, I was taught at a young age when I was boxing, don't ever play with your motherfucking food.
Yeah. Bro.
And at the post-fight interview, he said, oh, it's a back and forth between you and your grandfather. What was going on? He said they felt like they was going to rob me. I knew they wasn't going to rob me. And he wanted me to step it up and try to get him out of there.
Yeah.
That was his comment.
Wow. Yeah, I heard him. I heard him when he said that.
Yeah,
and I also heard him when he said that they booed. He said they booed because dude didn't come to fight. No, nigga, you didn't cut that ring off and make it a fight. Nigga, you bring it to him. He didn't want none. Give it to him.
Yeah.
Shakur's at a crossroads where he's gonna have to possibly, and I hate this that it's like this, but he's gonna have to possibly look at a new coach.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to.
He got to have somebody in there that he gonna actually listen to.
Yep.
You got to have somebody in there that you can't be arguing with your coach in the middle of no damn fight. That's for
Grandpa
sure.
Moses was.
His Grandpa Moses, really. Yeah.
He wasn't telling him no bad shit. It's just that I think sometimes, man, when you got kids, they get to smelling themselves, even if they're a kid. And you don't know nothing about, what I'm saying? That was back in the day. I'm talking about, what I mean? It's kind of one of those defiant things.
That's what happened. That's what happened. That's exactly what's been going on.
Yeah.
This fight. But I ain't gonna front, man. Shakur pissed me off a little bit, especially in that post-fight ring interview where he's talking about the dude Hardatunian didn't want to fight. He was trying to survive.
Yeah.
Bro, he was throwing more punches than you was, my guy. At the end of the day, you couldn't cut off the ring. And how dare you make that statement when it's been several fights we've seen you on that end of the fight,
right,
on the back foot, not willing
to
engage.
He felt when he was going forward trying to cut off the ring, his legs was crossing.
Yeah. But Slick mentioned that. Yeah.
You don't never cross your legs.
His chair almost out of frustration in a couple of those rounds. Cut the effing ring off. You need to do a reaction.
But he's not great at cutting the ring off because he ain't used to coming on the front foot.
Right.
This motherfucker ain't got no real experience on the front foot, except for, some of those really decent fights he had. But other than that, that ain't his thing.
Shakur Stevenson is still an amateur fighter who can go 12 rounds. Just period point.
He got amateur tendencies for real.
Yep.
I was talking about that, remember, Heavy, before we fight started.
Yeah.
That motherfucker got that hot back. That shit pisses me the fuck off. I don't
like
that little shit like that.
And I still think he's somebody to be reckoned with. It's going to take a lot to beat him. But I also want him to be aware, to understand that you got a great opportunity at this point in your career where when you get opponents like this that's overmatched, like say what you want. Harder is a good fighter. Shakur's a great fighter. When you got somebody in there that's overmatched, you're just that much better than, and they can't hurt you, bro. Go for broke.
Oh shit! Breaking news! Breaking news!
What we got?
This off Coach Kenny Ellis' Instagram. Breaking news: Lomachenko said he will step aside and let Gervonta Davis fight Shakur Stevenson this fall, and he'll fight the winner early 2025.
Wow! Oh yeah, he just dropped this 6 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's cool.
Mike to Loma. Why would he step
aside?
aside?
Ain't ready, bro. He not ready.
He ain't ready.
That
motherfucker. Don't think he's gonna be ready. That'll be the only reason.
This motherfucker scared.
Yeah.
What my man Pac say? This motherfucker scared, man.
Yeah,
that shit right here,
wow, bro. I was looking forward to that fight. That gives me the shits.
I see,
but it ain't no.
My guy, but I hate you sometime reporting this bullshit.
I see y'all got y'all texts. Hey, bro, I hate to come on and not support my preference in my statements. It's always busy in RC's world.
Wow.
You son of a bitch.
Always
this
busy
shit crazy
in RC's world.
Oh my God. Loma, you punk put bitch.
He called the Shockey fight. And I was like, man, I called him. You know what I'm saying? This is when I jumped offline. I called him. I was like, God damn. I called myself Nostradamus, man. We about to call him Robstradamus, nigga.
You feel me?
Right.
Hey, did you watch the old Shockey fight 9?
Yeah.
So what do you think? Robbery?
Hey, first of all, I'd like to thank Bob Arrow, Top Rank Promotions.
Shout out to the Snake.
Yeah, man. He had 2 fights to go. You know, if you leave Bob, you're gonna be beat. You gonna be.
But did you think he lost though? Or
lost
how did you see it?
How did you see the fight? Or how did you?
To be honest, I was kind of like in and out. Some.
Okay.
When I walked in the room.
You got to go back and watch it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some shit he was looking like, damn, boy, you getting worked. Some shit he was looking like, damn, boy, you know what I'm saying? He getting off.
Yeah. It was more him getting worked than him getting off.
True shit.
For sure.
Real quick, fellas. I see y'all been on here 5 hours. I just have to preference the text that just came out. Shout out to Slick, Heavy, and everybody on the panel for delivering the little stuff that Rob gets like real early. Because I was hearing about this, but I'm here to tell y'all to preference this statement. This was the Snake's last ditch effort to have Shakur Stevenson re-sign in the last minutes, because guess what? He does not get Gervonta Tank Davis if he's not part of Top Rank. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Are you serious, bro?
Yes, Loma is not a bitch ass nigga. Loma is going under the rule of the Snake.
Oh,
company man.
Perfect company man. It made. Shout out, Bob.
Wow.
You can't beat Bob.
You heard it here first on a joint podcast of Heavy Bag Boxing and him. He is truly GMT. You heard it here first before you heard it anywhere.
Damn, bro.
Bob. Dad.
Bob, the businessman, bro. Bob, the businessman.
He done forced Shakur in the corner. This the fight. This what you wanted. And he probably saying, Eddie, you ain't gonna never touch him, Eddie.
Right. Damn.
Think about it, gentlemen. It makes sense. This is Loma's retirement fight. Either you get it at the end of this year, or I'm going to guarantee it for you next year.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. And the winner of that fight gets Lomachenko, and watch how you sweeten pot for Lomachenko. This is not a unification. This is for the WBC the WBO and the Ring magazine when you fight the winner, Lomachenko.
Yeah.
You ain't never lied, right?
Yeah.
Sure would.
And he's already the IBF. So that'll be 3 belts. And you know what's the only thing Loma want? To become undisputed.
Undisputed.
2 fights away. He'll automatically be sitting back 2 fights away.
Yep.
Or this makes Shakur Stevenson in root for this, or it makes the face Gervonta Tank Davis able to scoop belts like y'all never seen ever before. What you saying, Nine? What you say Tank can do? And everybody at 135?
Gosh, oh man.
Time to show and prove, huh, Nine?
35, bro.
You say he whops everybody at 35. Time to show and prove, baby.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This has been RC reporting live from Las Vegas. Y'all carry on.
Man, you blew me away with that shit. I'm sitting here.
Somebody is sitting in the cat seat, y'all. It's either Lomachenko, Tank, or Shakur. Somebody will rule 135 by this time next year.
My money on Tank.
Damn, yeah.
My money on Tank, too.
Money on Tank.
All these niggas finna get knocked out.
Damn, bro.
Damn. That's crazy, man. I mean, when you really think about it, and you know, Lomachenko and Bob Pocket, all Bob had to do was say, "Hey, man, I got you."
He talks some good game because that's some hell of. He give him some money too, some step aside, hell of money because that nigga like, nigga, I'm about to retire, bro. Nah, I got something.
Man, don't worry, look, hold
he
this.
Put that devil voice on him, bro.
You gonna step aside?
I got you,
I'm gonna
Loma.
give you this money.
I got you, Loma. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it, all right?
And gentlemen, why you think here in Vegas we call him the Snake?
God damn, bro.
I don't even think that's just pure businessman shit. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him, man.
Hold on to Shakur, bro. He like, fuck that.
He trying to hold on to that WBC scrap. I don't think he give a fuck about Shakur, especially after this performance. This was the performance, nigga. You supposed to. He don't give a fuck about Shakur. He just want that belt. Give me that belt before you go, buddy. Oh, you don't want to get that belt up? Well, stay your ass right there.
And shout out to Slick. This is an inside joke between me and Slick. Hey, Eddie Hearn. This is something me and Slick always say. The Snake what, Slick?
Always wins.
Always.
Well, always win, Eddie.
But the question is, though, is Shakur going to be signed?
Yeah,
hey, bro, it's the fight
that's
you
a hell
want,
of a
dog.
bone. This is a fight you want.
Fight you want.
It's a hell of a bone.
Tank? Yeah, you gonna resign. If you're getting Tank, if you telling me I'm getting Tank next, if I'm signing a contract that's got Tank's name on it, hell yeah, I'm resigning.
And
guarantee this year.
Got Tank name on it. Where the fuck do I sign it? Hell yeah, I'm resigning.
Yeah, that's the most money you ever gonna get.
Gotta get it. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Talk about a wrench in the plans, man. Talk about an old Loma folded. Loma folded. Yeah, I can wait. Let them 2 niggas go at it. I'll take
right for real.
In the words of Nine,
the winner,
I need to take a nap.
Boost your resume even more because if just hypothetically I got Tank beat Shakur coming off a win with Shakur, man.
Yep.
Feel me?
Make
the fight bigger
of opportunity.
Yeah.
Make the fight bigger. Whoever win this fall, make the fight with Loma bigger.
Yep.
Man.
Yep.
But yes, the Snake pull it out in the 12th hour.
Bob got 60 years in the game, man. Then he's showing you why. I got 60 years, and Bob been making fights since what, the 60s, ain't it?
Yeah.
Since Muhammad Ali. Yep. 68, 69 or 68.
Yep.
God damn it. This is what I do why I do.
Nigga did Ali Frazier and shit. Like, what the fuck?
I respect it. Shout out to Bob, man. Shout out to the Snake, man. Making shit happen, man.
But hey, man, like I said, everything. Shout out to Turkey Al-Rashid. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather, who was in the stakes. But bruh, The snake got it lined up, bro. If you that dude, you say you are Shakur, you about to run it in the next 9 months.
Bro, that is crazy, bro. This nigga said he would take step aside money, bro.
This is it, all the WWE fans. This is the money, the fight for Money in the Bank.
For real.
Literally. Dotted line.
Literally.
Initial here, initial there. Sign, yep, and sign that. Yeah, print and then sign.
Al and Bob, they probably both together. Like, yeah, let's keep it stateside, baby. You know what I
mean? Al doing the run with Bob anyway with the long. It didn't matter who stepped in there.
Exactly. Let's keep it stateside.
Like I say, I'm a Tank fan. I mean, I know the Tank fans and everybody agree. Who it's like what Nas say, Slick said, everybody pretty much say on the panel. Whoever Tank step in there with is, you know what time, you know what's up.
Yeah.
Because and for real, when you think about it, outside of Canelo, nobody's going to be doing the numbers that Tank's going to do with Loma or Shakur. Nobody. So it makes all the sense in the world to keep the stateside with Al and Bob.
Those are mega fights.
Those are big fights. Those are big numbers.
Damn, you ain't lying either, though.
If the fucking Frank Martin fight did 354.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, that's gonna do numbers.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna do numbers.
You know what's the crazy thing though about Tank fans? Unlike every other fan, a Tank fan won't buy a pay-per-view because they prefer to go in person and see him in person.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, because the films be packed. I was in Vegas for a Tank fight, and that shit
stupid.
That's crazy.
Stupid, man.
Damn, bro.
I so appreciate that. I got some work to do, man. I've been on 5 goddamn hours. I got to get up out of here, fellas.
That's what it do.
I can wrap this one up, man. I want to thank everybody who peeped in, had something to say. The chat, Brim, the DJ, everybody, man. E-double, the whole 9. Of course, my guy RC 913, man. GMT. We got some shout outs, fellas.
Yeah, man. I want to shout out everybody on this panel, everybody that came through, everybody who supports, hits the like button, hits the subscribe button, or even share it. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Heavy Bag for letting me hop on. Y'all know how we do. We always click up, man. Show up and show out.
Sure.
Oh, wait. And that right there, that shirt go hard, bro.
Oh,
I need that.
Not the stare down shirt.
Yeah, that motherfucker go, man. This ain't doing no justice, bro. He got to show you live. The quality of that joint go stupid hard, bro.
And this one also came in too, fellas. You know I had to get it.
What's that?
That's my other shirt.
Put it on big. Make it big.
Yeah,
it won't let me.
Not you. He can do it. He can do it. There it is. That motherfucker hard, bro. That Tank when he stepped over Frank.
Ooh wee.
That motherfucker go,
that
bro.
nigga Murph about to be heated for that shit.
That motherfucker nasty.
Get off of
and this is my other one.
That shit go right there. I gotta have that.
That motherfucker ran up out there ring fast. Yes, Sirski.
So, who's gonna take 135 supremacy?
For real.
Who I got, bro?
Damn, I'm taking Tank all day.
Yeah, that's who's gonna run it.
Nah, you got some shout outs, baby?
Man, shit, I only fuck with you niggas. Shout out to y'all. Shit.
I see. You got some shout outs, man.
Man, hey, like I said, man, you just keep it tuned, keep it hot. We gonna see where it's going. Guess what? Announcements coming soon. Before the ink dry, if Shakur stand.
For real.
And if Shakur signs that contract, get ready. Sunday, November 24th, it's Shakur Stevenson versus the Face.
I can't wait to hear that get officially announced. Oh my God, that's crazy, bro.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
Wow.
Oh man, that's crazy. I can't wait to do this goddamn video. All right, man. Thanks everybody again, man. Another one for the books. Shakur Stevenson, Autumn Hardentuyan. Live fight commentary, your boy Big T.O. Heavy Bag Boxing TV. My guys, man, thank you guys so much for joining me again. We got to get the hell up out of here. Peace, y'all.
Heavy Bag Boxing TV. Y'all make sure you go sub up to my man Heavy Bag Boxing, man.
Get your dumb ass in, hit this bag.
The Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Y'all just go ahead and subscribe to Heavy Bag Boxing TV because he be lit on his channel.
And Heavy Bag Boxing.
Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Yo, shout out to Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Heavy Bag Boxing TV.
Heavy Bag Boxing TV.